All right, we're gonna play Not for Broadcast. I'm very excited to play this. It's a really weird and unique game. First though, I want to give you an update on the roses. As you might know, Joey is putting a rose, which is the flower of Aphrodite. Joey is putting a rose on each of these branches for every sub. Every time there's a sub, another rose gets added as a show of love for my community. And then when it's done, when the subathon is over, this will be mailed to me. So there's a white rose, gold rose, and a pink rose. They're all the flowers of Aphrodite. So I'm gonna turn the game down ever so slightly. Okay, all right, hold on. That's lovely. Yeah, it's really cool. All right, let me tweet out that we are doing Not for Broadcast. Hold on, 1 second. Blah blah blah.
We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Starting!
Television. Okay, all right. So I'm trying to think of how to describe Not for Broadcast. It's like, oh god, it's still really loud. Well, that's just my speakers, I guess. Am I louder than it? I want to make sure, chat. Am I like louder than the thing? It feels like it's really loud to me. I don't know. Should I turn it down? You guys need to tell me. We can hear you fine. Okay, all right, cool. So Not for Broadcast is a really weird but cool game. Let me go to the store page to explain what it is. Because I just started recording for YouTube. You're mostly louder than it? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. It's an FMV game, but it's not totally an FMV game. Let's see here. Not for Broadcast is a darkly comedic game of televised chaos that lets you pick what you want to see on TV, no matter what anybody else wants. Egotistical celebrities, dishonest politicians, and strange sponsors clash on the airwaves. You're here to ensure that the show goes on uninterrupted. Cut between multiple camera feeds, tweak the headlines, bleep the foul language, all with just moments to spare on live television. So basically, Snore, thank you for buying 20 packs. Holy shit, thank you. Also, Rat in a Cage, thank you for the gift sub to Horror Visuals. Horror, now you can use the best emote on Twitch, the Kyria Cube. That's the best emote on Twitch. Hands down, it's the best one. But yeah, so yeah, Not for Broadcast is a weird like FMV game. It's really hard to describe because I've basically never seen anything like it. It is it's weird. There's a lot of FMV footage recorded, but yeah, like it's a very like your choices matter type game. I don't know, I'm trying to think of how to phrase it, and you know what, maybe I should just stop trying to phrase it. Maybe we just play the game, because I don't think I can do it better than the game's gonna do it. It won't make sense until you see it, and then as soon as you see it, you're gonna be like, oh, I get it. What's the content warning? Oh no, I don't want spoilers. No spoilers. Okay, look up the content warning, I guess, because I don't want to spoil it. Angel. Look, Mr. Bubble, an angel. Accessibility, what's in here? Subtitles on, background. HUD cues? Maybe. This Wednesday is fucking lit. Apply changes. Okay, play. What? Kyria. Broadcaster difficulty. Okay, alright. We're going. I've been so excited about this all subathon, and yet I kept forgetting to play it, but whatever. I'm so excited to play this. This game fucking owns. It's so cool. Oh yeah. Let me link the tweet. Hold on. Not for Broadcast. Yeah, it's very British. That's why I wanted you here, babe. Here you go. Here's the tweet, chat. You can do all the likes, the retweets, all the stuff to make people see it. You know how it works. You know how the game works. You know how it's played. That interaction that is very useful and helpful. Okay. Day 1, the election. All right. This is gonna be a little bit of a game that I like can't totally pay attention to chat on. Like I'll pay attention as much as I can, but to be clear, it's gonna be a little hard. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can raise those subtitles. Size large? Maybe that'll put them up.
I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so
A little bit.
you're gonna have to run the news tonight.
You
Now,
can
don't
kinda
worry,
see them.
it's not hard, and I'm gonna stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm gonna give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens. Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience. You wanna keep the viewers going
Reeling.
up.
About to break.
Thanks for adding 1 hour rat in a cage.
Underneath that, you've got
Still
the
just
screens.
at in that cage,
The one
just
on the
added
right is
1
the
hour to the
broadcast
subathon.
screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the 4 small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
Okay.
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time.
Thanks,
for me to
Fishy Ho.
Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any 3 and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again.
Well, we gotta put in Crazy Neil. We gotta put in Exercise with Hand Sleeves. And My Salad Weekly, that's going in. That's going in.
Won't be long now till the signal starts coming through from the station. Stay on your toes. All the bigwigs are in tonight because of the election, so we better not make any mistakes.
9 p.m. Sit back and relax with multiple award-winning movie.
Oh, I like that the
When you
subtitles
get the
follow.
signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise.
So I could do this early. Sanic Moon, thank you for the follow. I could do this early, is the thing.
Every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy.
And this is the actual broadcast. This is the one that's still. This is the real time. This is a little delayed so that I can react, basically. But this is what's going out to TV.
Down, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. Wins Sports Personality a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic visit.
Right. Button 2 in 3, 2, 1. Now, lovely, mate. Next
Look
thing
at him,
is
he's
the
drinking
throwback
water.
to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
Shrinks down and vanishes. National Nightly News. Jeremy Donaldson.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now, lovely, mate.
But first,
We're doing
the
it.
votes are in, and it's a decisive win.
Hello,
for
Artist
You
Sense.
can get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately
Okay.
vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's
Okay.
overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly.
It's one of those games where you have to spin a bunch of plates, basically.
It's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there.
All right, we have to see Crazy Neil. We've got to see Crazy Neil.
So on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
Okay,
Hear the
okay.
co-leader's acceptance speech.
Here's the
3,
buttons.
2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody.
Did it do it?
I need you to fill after the hour.
Yeah, it did. Crazy Neils!
Running late. I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with
To steal with Crazy Neil!
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. It's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Me too.
Yeah.
Neil's deals are unreal.
It's the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence, because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long. 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds.
Okay,
You've seen
okay.
programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now.
Sorry, he sells wheelchairs?
Try and stay ahead.
Crazy Neil sells wheelchairs?
We're coming back.
And toilets?
Quiet in the studio.
Wow, he just sells everything.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody. Going in 5.
You want it, we got it. You want it, we want it, we've got it. You pay us. Jesus, okay.
Welcome
Screen
back
1,
to the
Jeremy.
National News.
Fuck.
Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners
God damn it.
in advance. But first
Get
off,
ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
is here with the star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you,
Fuck, I went too early.
Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go
the
to Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says
Shit,
his
I
name.
went too early.
by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for
Hi.
coming on.
Oh, my dear, I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say, having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay
Ah, fuck.
on whoever's talking.
With the wrong one.
Which is called The Medicated.
the medicated. Yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's
Fuck, that's 3, okay.
So look at Megan's reaction.
a wonderful chap.
That's 4.
Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
With him on
Thunder
set,
twat.
he's been terribly successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And do you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic.
Get
And
back to who's
am I right in
talking.
saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
Reeling, about to
But
break.
I really am not in it for the award.
Oh god. Thank you, Rat.
Just retina coach just added 1 hour to the subathon.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer. Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding.
This guy's a fucking dickhead.
Suffering for one's
I
audience.
love him.
I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes.
Been on that show a bit long.
People that I inspire. The little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well.
I'm getting good at this.
Well,
All right.
you're asking.
Best in the
Historic
biz.
election result, indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Ah,
Oh, well, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing.
Okay.
Which opens next week
Right,
around
I've
the
swapped
country.
the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
Okay.
It looks like Blunderclash is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that.
Oh, he sure is. He's yelling.
Coming. It's a bit trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging.
Oh god, this is so much.
I don't know that.
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
No, we mustn't. Think of Carol.
That's Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
Please don't move again.
Jubbly, mate.
No.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time push upwards. Upwards, mate. Upwards.
But I didn't listen.
Oh, okay.
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
I see.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
What an incredibly stressful tutorial. Oh my god, I love this. It's very Papers, Please.
This formula, this is the key.
Bloody perfect, mate.
Okay.
We have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to
No, I'm okay. Don't worry. This is very fun.
clock at the top to count you in.
The type of stress that's fun. This movie looks like it sucks.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen, here, is about 2 seconds behind the master screen, here.
Yeah.
When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button, or the spacebar on your keyboard, for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm, and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder.
Okay.
Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro.
Dude, Hannah would love
Button
this.
lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
And it's 72% likely to get rid of those tricky tummies.
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advanced Headquarters, where the 2 leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Shall I
Get ready
start?
to bleep.
Go for it, Pat.
Okay, well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do it.
They certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Memorably put.
Fanny is a slur? Is a swear?
For celebrating. Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day 1 of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating.
Oh, I
They
like
should be
this.
putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate.
I love the guy just
Before
yelling,
we came down here to
nice!
address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort of probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back?
Oh, no.
You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
I mean, okay, good.
Today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today.
That seems okay.
We'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble. So, as the country...
Oh no, I'm going to be in trouble.
That's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate.
What? Ferry's coming, probably won't be back. This motherfucker was gonna teach me, and now he's just like, oh, okay, cool.
I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not coming for a drink?
Nope, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
I like the actor for Jeremy Donaldson a lot. Broadcast complete.
When the program's finished, you'll get a broadcast report. It's 3 pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went. Each sequence and an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy. If you want to know more about how it went,
Your favorite color? Pink.
if not, select continue to move to the next page. Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall.
Current wealth broke ass poor.
You don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
Incredible. You don't have any fucking shares.
This is the last page, and it tells you the state of the world. Tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you.
What the fuck is Channel 1?
This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
Load tape.
In a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's national nightly news. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel 1. At 7 o'clock, it's the semi-final of the quotation game, and it's a nail-biting quiz tonight as a team of nuclear physicists take on 4 old ladies from East Grinching. That's followed at 8 p.m. by award-winning documentary series The Shape of Now, which tonight looks at the history of the knee-length sock and its importance during the Great Blackouts of 1871. Not one to miss. At 9 p.m, sit back and relax with multiple awards.
You can actually request a specific quote if you know the number. Like, you can say quote and then a number, and I'm pretty sure it does that quote. Like, do like quote 15.
Will be grilling his guests in Incisors, and tonight sees a return for leading economist Katie Brightman. Finally, at midnight, it's the National Weather Report.
There is not 69 quotes yet.
Good night until tomorrow. But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
I don't think there's 35 yet.
Nightly news.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight. Moving on up, the election...
So this is what actually aired.
Just couldn't happen. Hopeful or hostile. Controversy as global
Jesus, what a quote.
Remington's Fist buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chap. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Meghan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic victory. That's all coming up on tonight's.
That made sense in context. We are now only 50 packs away from Streamloot's partner. This is so cool that you can just see what aired. 49 packs, yeah, sorry. Have you heard the BBC News theme? No.
But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance. The landslide victory, with an astonishing 81% of the popular vote, is the biggest election win in living memory. Advance appealed to voters up and down the country with their bold promises of permanent change, but critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary Geoffrey Jeffreys has issued a statement in which...
Babe, did you just call the BBC News theme a banger? Babe, that's painful. You are painfully British. You do not get to go like, oh yeah, our news theme is a banger. You're so British. You know what? No, I'm playing it now. I'm going to pause the recording though, because I think they'll grab me. All right.
...that we have all been seduced by the shiny wrapping paper, but have yet to see the contents of the box. Sounds like sour grapes to me, Jeff. After the break, Megan Wolf will be speaking to a man whose grapes certainly aren't sour, the international heartthrob and inexplicable...
Somebody with more Twitter followers made literally the exact same video and got like way more attention, and it made me mad. Because I made it like the second that I heard she died, because I was thinking of the guy getting arrested.
After the break.
Welcome to Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas sofa and chair deals. It's a steal with Crazy Neil. We don't care if you've been naughty or nice.
I like Crazy Neil.
Red sofas, brown cushions.
Is this what your adverts look like? Babe, is this what your adverts look like in your fucking D&D country?
A yellow, a purple. Neil's deals are unreal. You've got people coming over.
Because I done. Oh, sorry.
You can leave a stain on the sofa. You don't want to sit on this white sofa. She's gonna have to sit on the dark sofa. This is a deal with Neil Appeal.
This is a deal with Neil Appeal.
Put your money at us. We'll give you a leather sofa for a price that is just crazy. If you've got lightning striking, then strike whilst the lightning is hot. You've got a...
This is not how American commercials are.
If it's smelly, stuck in front of your telly, full of welly. We'll take that shit away. Don't make a meal out of it. Make a deal out of it. We got a big ass deal on a big ass chair. We've got
wait, shit is a bad word, but ass isn't.
Inflatable chairs. This is a crazy deal with Neil Appeal. You don't want no lame ass chair. You want a great chair. We had a man come down the other day and he brought in his young daughter and he wanted her to have the best chair. We got those chairs. We got more of those chairs. We got tall chairs, chairs on wheels, wheelchairs. We got chairs for twins, chairs made out of steel, chairs that are a steal and a deal. We got those chairs. You want crazy? See, we got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals. You want a toilet? We can do you a toilet. We can do you a toilet next to a chair. We can do you a chair next to a toilet. Hell, we can even do you a toilet chair. Do you
Hell isn't a curse?
We've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You pay us. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you pay us.
Oh god, I hated that. Oh no, this is where I fucked up.
News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first, our very own culture reporter, Megan Wolf, is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf.
Samara, hi, thank you.
Samara Maple just resubscribed for 3
From
months.
Shakespeare
Happy
to the
subathon.
Shopbot films. I'm very excited to be joined today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear. I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among the greatest joys of my life.
May I say, having you here with us is among ours.
Bless you.
So you've just finished filming your latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The Medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Wrap, that's Peter Jensen, the director. Do you know him? He's a wonderful chap. He really is. I've worked with him on
Turbo Twat, or no, a Thunder Twat. That's what it was.
What a wild ride this is.
All right, hold on. I'm fast forwarding. We basically paid attention to this interview. All right, you know what? No, I'm just done. That's fine. Okay.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those.
Rushes.
Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them, so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. So end the broadcast and give it a go. And when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
Oh.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. It's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist, going in 5, 4.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
I like Jeremy Donaldson's actor a lot. I know I've already said that, but...
The votes are in, and it's just safe.
Going in 5.
Hold on.
National Nightly News.
I am.
30 seconds back.
Seriously, that prick Blunderclatch on election night?
Yeah, Megan's pretty pissed off too.
I'm not surprised. The bloke with no democracy, he's shutting his cornflakes.
Yeah, but he's hot though.
I suppose so, into oxygen thieves.
10 seconds.
You're into
everybody.
oxygen thieves?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Your fragility is leaking? I love this
The
cast
votes are in, and
already.
it's a decisive win for Advance. The landslide victory, with an astonishing 81% of the popular vote, is the biggest election win in living memory. Advance appealed to voters up and down the country with their bold promises of permanent... Man whose grave certainly... And later in the program...
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late. I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. That's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Love you too.
Yeah.
They have such good chemistry. These actors are so good. Seriously, these actors are great. They have really good chemistry. Like that all felt like a real newsroom. That like I've seen like newsrooms and stuff. That felt like a real newsroom. That was really good. Oh, this game is good. Oh, this game's good, chat. I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. This game's good. Oh, hold on. I'm getting up my achievement tracker thingy. It'll load. Because I just got an achievement. Okay, there we go. Show test notification, make sure it's working. It is. Okay, cool. Seeing some new newsrooms confirmed? No, but I've been inside newsrooms before. Like friends who bully each other? Yeah. Okay, Blunderclatch interview, or Blunderclatch. The answer to that is always yes.
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
But this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
Oh no, I think they think he won't have anything to say.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge day. He's not an...
Absolute bonehead. I don't care, Rob. I'm not doing it. I agreed to do one beastly interview a day. I made that completely clear.
Yeah, he really does hate him.
Check my contract.
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off.
God, what a
You're
dickhead.
on bloody ice, Rob. Whole wheat, man. Whole wheat.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
Wow,
Five.
she played it really cool. I didn't see this. I didn't see him yelling at her. She played it really, she did not seem at all pissed off at him during the interview. Like, she seemed a little, like, annoyed with him a few times, but, like, she didn't seem like it felt like she was just like, oh, this guy's kind of pompous. She played that really well.
4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first, our very own culture reporter, Megan Wolf, is here with a star of both.
Wait, she doesn't like being called a culture reporter.
Back to the National Nightly
Look at her
News.
face. Look at her face.
Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first, our very own culture reporter, Megan Wolf, is here with a star
She does not like, she's like, oh, okay.
of both stage and
She doesn't like
screen.
being the culture reporter.
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare to the Shotbot films. I'm very excited to be joined today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear. I do hope you believe
That time is about to be up.
that being with you here today.
My timer went a bit early. Oh yeah, it's about 2 more minutes. I remember it was at 12:16. Was when that bet happened. Damn, I was really hoping that that bet would go through. Yeah, I don't know. Is correspondent better?
I do it for the people.
I do have more than 100 hours to sell 49 packs. I think it'll work.
Opens next week around the country. Lawrence, do tell us what's going on here.
I'd be delighted. This
It's a very pivotal scene where my character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival. Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
And we're out.
Rob, get the car. We're out of here.
Mr. Blunderclatch.
I'm shutting this down.
I missed him yelling no. I want to hear the way he yells no.
Get the car. We're out of here.
Mr. Blunderclatch.
No! I'm shutting this down. What kind of operation are you people running?
Mr. Blunderclatch, I understand you're upset, but we can...
You don't know the half of it. Rob!
Is he just upset because he got a shitty sandwich?
Send up a bottle of scotch and a whole ham. It's in my contract.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just had to. I had to. Oh, go on then. Say it.
What?
I told you so.
What did she do that she wasn't
Hair looked
supposed to?
nice. See, this is why you're single.
What did she do that she wasn't supposed to do? Oh, the bet failed. No, it did fail. Yeah. I'm sorry, Rensu. No, she said that to ask him about, didn't they? She said, oh no, she said Jeremy's gonna have to cover. It's alright. It was still a good bet. But I have paid out the doubters. Okay, no, you're right, chat. I remember. Okay, okay, okay.
Apparently, he's been drinking since lunchtime.
Christ, he's a liability in the best of times.
I know. God help whoever has to bleep this. 10 seconds, everybody.
Fuck you.
A lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5.
A lawyer and a
4,
TV personality
3.
running the country. We've had worse.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Shall I start?
Go for it, Pat.
Okay, well.
Is this a thing British dudes do? Do they yell "go for it, pet" at women? I hate that. If a British guy ever called me pet, I would punch him hard.
Okay, well, thank you all for coming, and, well,
That feels
where do I
incredibly
start?
sexist.
What a day.
They said we couldn't do
Day
it.
7.
It's very green. No, party, team spirit, all that bollocks.
Swearing.
These advanced guys seem like they follow the political messaging I would like, with like going after the rich people, but also I don't trust them. I don't trust them. A TV personality and a lawyer, I don't trust them. Yeah, canceling passports just seems not great.
Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding.
Like, this is good. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds, no creative accounting. I'm okay with that stuff. I wish my model would stop freezing.
Seems to be an incursion on personal liberties.
I've got nowhere to hide. Today, we revoke your passport.
Whoa, now that is serious.
You want to leave while you threaten
They took away.
They're stopping people moving. That is outrageous. Whoever and whatever they are.
Hi, dear. Yeah, this game's really cool. I've been looking forward to playing it a lot. My only problem with it is that I can't do that much chat interaction because, like, I have to focus, but I hope you guys are enjoying. I get nervous when chat gets a little slow, but I hope you guys are enjoying.
That's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats,
The people who pay you a pittance to serve you drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
so they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars.
You know OBS has this, by the way?
Yes, here on the inside.
Here, let me show you guys. Hold on. Let me show you guys. Hold on. There you go. Window capture. Not gonna do it. Do display capture for a second. Well, not that. Oh, turn that off. Not that display. Cascading window thing? No. Babe, they saw that you sent me the... They saw our DMs. They saw you sent me the BBC thing. No. It's fine. Where is it? Here it is. How lewd. Yeah, here it is. So this is a thing that here, let me do this to make it smaller. This is a thing that's in OBS. It's called the multi-view. So it is a thing, like, among the more normal things I've DM'd. Yeah, there could have been worse things on there. I guess there is kind of cascading view, but yeah. So hi, you can see me in here. This is the multi-view. So like you can use, like, this is the one of these is the preview window. This is the active window. This is like a studio window. I can like switch between different, like, here's all my scenes. A bunch of them are blank because I have nothing, or nothing in them, or like the snipes, for example. But like I can switch between, like, if I click this, you know, it'll go here. I think I can click so it only goes in this. This is the previous program. I don't remember how to do it though. There's a way, I don't remember. But yeah, it's just a cool, like, thing you can do. You can use OBS like a studio like this. It's just a neat thing you can do. Uses you like a studio? I am in VTube studio right now.
Can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance, and our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's gonna be in trouble.
And we're out. Good job, everybody. Same again tomorrow. Call times are on the board. So, same old boring politics then?
Is this some weird fever dream? Am I dying now or something?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not coming for a drink?
Nope, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
Yeah, that feels like foreshadowing. All right, and there's an adverts. What is exercise with hand? You know what? You know what? No, I'm good. Let's just continue. We haven't even gotten past the first level and we've been here for like an hour. Getting stunlocked by content. It's still the game. You arrive home to find a post on the mat, most being nothing more than the usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets the better of you, and you open it. It's a form from the new advanced government asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. Your name, Alex Winston. Your spouse, Sam Winston. Your children, Charles Winston, 14, and Susie Winston, 19. Well, you muse, at least they got the basics right. The rest of the questions left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Question 1. Upon starting a new job, you would be friendly and introduce yourself to your new coworkers. Be productive and get to work immediately. Ease yourself in and orientate yourself with your new workplace. Reminisce with your friends about your old jobs. Ease yourself in, that's what I would do. I'm sure this is a perfectly fine thing to answer. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they've been taking home confidential information. Now, a file of minor importance has gone missing. You would... I'm not gonna snitch. Recommend that your colleague reports it, probably. I'm sure that's what the government wants to know. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would, leave work early and head home to see your family. I would leave work on time. It's the annual company barbecue, and you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with your friends. Washing your hair that day? Yeah, an activity that famously takes the entire day. Go if you're free but wouldn't mind missing it. That's me. Had a long, successful career, now about to retire. In your speech, you refuse to attend your own speech. Give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company. That's what I would do. Your spare time, you like to relax alone, attend political rallies, encourage and support your children, play in your local sports team. I like to relax alone. Your ideal holiday getaway would be... somewhere unfamiliar and discovering new experiences and challenges. The most important thing that the government keeps people safe, free, happy, equal. Hi, Katsan. That is a good emote. Probably happy. Probably happy. Yeah, exactly. If I'm safe, then I'm probably happy. If I'm free, then I'm probably equal. Like, probably happy. Sign your name. Prisoners are safe? I guess that's true. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up your favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. Paint's faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. Clutching a naughty neon green suitcase is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table visibly stressed. So sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers, but I need a favor and you're the only one I can ask. Are you okay? Should I go get Sam? No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. Have you heard about the Assets and Wealth Act? I literally work in news, Chris. It's total bullshit. They're taking whatever they want, distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. I can't believe they're actually getting away with it. Madness, which is why I need your help. What do you need? You're resting comfortable or resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's all to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. What for? Taking mine in half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe, but I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex, wouldn't ask if I had any other chance. Oh, so you're a rich fuck trying to escape. Eat the rich, IMO? Yeah, why did they take your passport, Chris? Surely there's another way. Yes, but also family? I have no allegiance to family. I have allegiance to my found family, like my best friends in the world, like you, dear, but like, I have no allegiance to my family. Fuck them. You're joking, right? I've always done right by you and Sam. I've treated you and the children like they were my own. We're family. Does that mean nothing to you? Yes! It's against the law. I can't help you with this. So much for family loyalty, eh? Healing face now seems to bore into you. The knot in your stomach tightens. I got the it didn't pop up for some reason, but I got the achievement screw the 1%. Very good. I mean, agreed. Day 8, the Fallout. Oh, that seems good.
Let's get set up and get on with it, eh? So I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts.
I've turned on my fan.
You know, load the tapes under the desk. Look down. You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
Should we play? Is this toy safe? Mr. Snugglehugs. Well, you're basically begging me to play it then. You're basically begging me to play it. Advanced Go-Getters. Josh de Cocon. Alan James. I'm not putting in advance. Why is that roof out the window on fire? What? It's not. I don't see anything out here on fire.
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again. And the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them. And they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another
I'm not sure I understand how that's different from the 3 and 4 screens I had before.
pictures you choose to show of these people, well,
Oh, they're different pictures I can... Okay, I see.
affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully.
No,
And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
Says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon.
10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge.
Oh, I can
Tonight,
pick.
I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker.
That makes them look
With the
kind of
country's
evil.
wealth
I
creators
see.
In a state of panic and unfavorable rumblings already heard from overseas, I'll be asking my guess whether Advance can deliver on even a fraction of their manifesto promises.
Okay, okay.
Remington
And it goes back
System
automatically.
appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo,
I gotta make her look like
taken
shit.
from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history.
I made her look like shit. Oh, I like this. I like this.
Sophia, as our regular
I can control the narrative, baby. I'm controlling the narrative.
sports personalities. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehugs. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety.
I have to make it look really good.
Intrepid
Oh, damn it.
scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Swarsborg and Horgansford have today set off to explore Dante's taint.
Dante's
The recently discovered
taint!
cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a
Holy
new breakthrough
shit.
in underwater flower technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains.
I think this is
of
funnier.
course,
They're just like, hell
unrelated to
yeah.
the series of successful
Sniff
explorations
again.
of this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together like we always have." Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsley is leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs.
I hate sports. I'm making this guy look like
While
shit.
out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very program. And judging from the angle and velocity of that spray, it looks like Johnny may have been celebrating a little bit too much. I certainly wouldn't want to be his dry cleaner. And Griever's bodily charm. With Advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective.
You should be afraid of the
With more
cops.
and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight. Are we using an Advance-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, and Megan Wolf with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
What? Oh. When the globe shrinks, when the globe shrinks, when the globe shrinks. Press 1. Okay.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current
Oh, yeah, it
economic
was.
system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
grand plan, Alan.
It's all in my book. Alan James is right. Jeremy. We're to become the great herd.
Alan
Ignorant,
James
sterile,
is
and
right.
short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most
He is
destructive
Alex
threat
Jones.
world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And
what
this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be
Did
laughing
they?
then.
Oh, that's so
Might be a
good.
great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people. Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
Oh my
Based
god.
on the facts. Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book,
he brought out another one!
Opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong.
Oh
I
my
want to see
god.
these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our
Belief
GDP
juice.
on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
No, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we
I'm getting good at
I'll
this.
be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
I just got an achievement consequences. Oh no, I just got.
So too, Jeremy.
Oh, that's popping up now.
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Human-like voice to keep them company when you can't.
Oh, I don't know what you meant by that.
And his incredible real
Oh no. I hate the fucking news. Yeah, Snugglebugs seem bad.
Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going
Fuck.
to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time.
Oh my God.
Never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. The problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide.
Oh my God.
5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need. We need.
Oh my fucking God.
To relieve the pressure on our public.
Sorry to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. By Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I'm sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife or cosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple
It's
question,
this thing right here. It's signal jamming or signal interference.
We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's
It's not
sermon,
audio, it's like signal.
the band hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly.
Oh, no.
It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that...
Oh, no.
Hang on a moment. Jeremy, your bloody gimps escaped. Delia, could you... Please, dear.
Oh, no.
As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in front?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Can't you go back in your gimmick space?
And
Oh, no.
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
He said white people. Oh, no.
Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Oh, no.
Get back in your gimmick space. No! Naughty! You beast, Clive!
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Oh, my God.
We're locking down the police's position.
She takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child. Ah! Fuck! Time for England to become even more normal.
And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary, and menacing a swat. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
God damn it, I didn't.
Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalization, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
What the fuck?
This one's, yeah?
Yep. 1 sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. 1 sec, love. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. Just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust?
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this guy?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh.
Oh my god, the censors.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
The little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, let's believe that.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, we were literally away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought, though. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
What the absolute fuck?
Mate, I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the vision mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't, though. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
I'm sure he's on his way. Come on, welcome back. This is on you.
This game is insane. I love this game. I sure did, Ivy. We are 49 packs away from hitting Streamloot's partner. There is a discount code. There is a discount code that you can get by hitting exclamation mark discount in chat. It's 20% off. No matter how many you buy or what you buy, it's 20% off of a purchase. So you can use that to buy some packs for yourself. And that is what happened.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf, and on tonight's Culture Spot,
I'm so
I'll
bad
be
at
chatting
this.
with one of the first beneficiaries of the assets.
Oh, wait, shit, I went to the wrong thing. I just realized.
Young people
Oops.
from Scritchford Sixth Form College, who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools.
Oopsie.
Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton.
Fuck, I'm so bad at this.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
I need Kyria to reach the next day. Yeah, I do want to see what the next day is.
Maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history, Aristotle. I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids.
Oh no, you're stupid.
Powerful thing. We touch our audiences, and they touch us right back.
I can fix her.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah? Because in a way, she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like, maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Put it in, coach.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way.
Why are you getting mad?
Jeff,
Okay.
When did you first hear about
I thought we had to switch
A
now.
letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all
You know what, fuck you.
but his
This is the TV now.
secretary retrieved it and brought it to me.
How did you react?
I also
Oh, they hated that so
But then
much.
Harriet and Trey rescued it, and the rang number at the bottom of the page. And next
They
thing you
hated
know,
that
we're
so
on
much.
tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day. And so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this old democracy
I've
thing.
never voted. I don't have a way to.
Good stuff.
Fucking
Where I live, voting is incredibly hard.
A short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another
Oh
day
no,
at
I
this
have to
school.
do the whole play. Look, all of the
Another
views.
day of tears. Tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner. What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner? Oh, hi Gary. Oh heavens no! It's Gary the Fist! Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning, but will this make me feel better about my violent father?
Oh no. Oh.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake.
Right.
Oh,
maths is
fuck.
for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist. Not today.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? What do you mean not today? My arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right. Who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist. And you're just a sad little girl with two gay dads. Who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all three of you. And I don't have any friends of my own.
Oh no, it's so bad.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face.
What? It says time it with the music, but I'm trying.
And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be.
I guess it was supposed to be this one.
If you work as a team.
I don't know which one I'm supposed to go to.
It's my choice to be made. So stop now, make a different choice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't
Oh,
rap?
Jesus.
I'm afraid of your cruel laugh. I'm a mother-loving
Maury Calliope moment. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
still love maths.
I can't help myself from making a bad joke.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably.
I actually like some of her songs. I just can't help myself.
I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum for dinner. He had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask you again.
women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 Life's pretty hard.
What does it want me to go to? Sometimes it goes down, sometimes it goes up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now.
Make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice. Friendship!
Yes! Ho, ho, ho.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson.
Hello, Hannah. Hannah, have you been missing this whole game?
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant.
What the literal fuck was that?
Alan James! Hold on.
James.
Alan James is right.
Alan James is right.
I'm Alan James.
Alan James is right in front of you.
I don't want to scare you, but you should be scared.
There must be something in the food!
I don't want to upset you, but you should weep for the world.
They're gonna take your poor sweet grandma.
And I
Hannah,
don't
you've
mean
missed
to
some
shock you,
great shit.
You need to wake up!
Hello, Lynn.
And I'll slap you so hard with the truth, you'll still be picking facts out of your face the following Wednesday.
Alan James, coming to a city near you. Check local press.
Hello, Lynn. This game is incredible. I got an E for that. Oh, I got an ace! Look, I got the best score! I got an ace! Ah, I did it! I got an ace! I'm so proud. I'm the best. Your full wages. Yeah, I did. Caught the play, that was incredible. All right. Cream Soda Guy wants to be flirted with. Hey, Cream Soda Gal. Hey, Cream Soda Gal. Are you advanced from the? Are you the political group advanced from this game? Because I want you to suck me dry. There you go. All right, let's watch this.
Take a look at what's in store tonight on Channel 1. Kicking off our evening schedule is a retrospective of the best moments from Peter Clement's Just the Job.
Yeah, the timer only goes up. It actually can't go down. By the way, just to reiterate how much footage is recorded, you know how he said like the thing about the guy puking? If I pick the other image, he says another thing. There's literally a different option for like almost everything you do. I'm gonna do the rushes. I just want to go to the part where I flip back and forth repeatedly because I think it'll be funny. Well, Doppelganger, I do only need 49 more packs to, I do only need 49 more packs to hit Streamloot's partner to be able to apply for it. There is a discount code to get them 20% off. Oh, wait, I did want to watch this commercial, actually. So what's wrong with Mr. Snuggle Hugs?
Dazed. Reeling.
Thank you, Hannah.
About to break.
Kids, you love them, we love them.
Hannah Fujisaki just added 1 hour to the subathon.
With his state-of-the-art
1 second. I'm gonna go get some of my stew. 1 second. I will be right back. Okay. I'm back. Timer is endless. It's true. I zoned out because I started it with my GF. What the fuck did 30 hours get dropped onto the timer? Yeah, packs are on sale. If you do !discount, packs are on sale.
Human-like voice to keep them company when you can't. If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe.
Oh, that's creepy.
Incredible real-action eyes.
Oh no.
It's no wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out.
I only like people who have me as their friend.
Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
Doesn't think you're gonna take over the world. Zilk is our Mr. Snugglehugs. That was your first mistake, babe, was underestimating this game. What the fuck happened on this day? So much.
And brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political.
Imagine you're sitting down watching the telly. You're watching the BBC.
We did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
F***ing brilliant.
So let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Wait, shit. I skipped past it.
When did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but...
Yeah, imagine you're just watching TV and that happens.
Brought it to me.
You're just watching TV and that happens? You're just sitting there watching the telly and that happens?
Retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin.
Incredible. Alright, I need to see the rushes. Alan, no, Law and Order? Yeah. We need to see these rushes.
I'm just saying I'll do what I can, that's all.
Bullshit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
I've said a bit of word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Is little JD scared of the big bird caught you with water?
If that sticks, I'll just...
Yeah, I really like Jeremy.
3.
He really is the quintessential British man.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem.
Greg?
We need more support from ministers. Helen, I'm you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. The problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to
Has
Jeremy
anything even
Thomas.
remotely like this bad of an intrusion happened on the BBC before? I know, like, somebody's like dog came in once, like somebody's wife walked by, and like that was like a
Hello,
thing.
Mr. Donaldson.
Anything
Hello,
even
Mrs.
close
Jack.
to this?
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servant.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob.
Hey, hold on.
I cannot believe you, Ellen. I would have expected this from your sister, but not from you.
When are you going to realise I'm not her, Greg?
Oh, trust me, between the drinking and the arse, I'm very aware.
Idiot, why would you say that?
Knife or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, your bloody gimp's escaped. Delia? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back
Hex,
in
is
your
this just an
box.
average day at your
Could
place?
you use a little help with this?
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in his box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Back you go. Back in your gimp space. Off you go.
Whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
The responsibility of the decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
He really
hold on
says
just a
the
moment.
white people.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said get
Clive,
in your
I am
gimp
not
space,
having this
didn't she?
again.
Mummy said get back in your gimp space. No! Naughty! You beast, Clive! You
I don't think he's a sex slave. I think it's just like...
Crime is the responsibility of the criminal.
I think it's more the joke of like the guy who advocates against gay rights but is gay, like the Republican who gets caught in the bathroom.
No one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
God, what a fucking line.
Still there, really locking down the police's position on morality force. And finally tonight...
Good boy.
Look, I spoke to Mallory at the Bridge
It's
Club.
time to get to the hub.
No, naughty boy!
She says the hall is absolutely fine for Sunday.
Oh, marvellous. Now, I booked your mother in for a hearing test.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did. Now, how's your IBS been?
Oh my God.
Which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
I need to see if anything else happens with Tony after it ends.
That signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, we're literally away for 2 seconds. How does this happen, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought. After these messages.
1 minute back, everybody. That went well.
Piss off.
Smooth, incisive journalism.
I can have you fired.
You'd miss my charm.
You'd miss my charm. No, it worked. All right, next day. Titwing Tony is the UK version of Tony Spinman Toe. It's true. Why is it taking so long to load? A late night. You arrive at home after another long shift, finding a note waiting for you on the countertop. You recognize Sam's hurried scrawl. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. Yeah, where this is headed. She's gone to pick him up. Don't wait. Or don't wait up. So it's your fault now, is it? You sulkily press on a cheap horror film you were going to watch together. It used to absolutely terrify you as a kid, but it always makes the two of you laugh. It's not the same without Sam, but you still chuckle to yourself occasionally. Just as you get to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate alone, your 14-year-old son interrupts and wants to go to a friend's house. Continue away only a child can, pleading, but somehow defiant. You let him go as long as he promises to be home by 11. Yeah, I'm gonna march him home if he isn't home. He apologizes, that's something. Can't help but let him off this time. Hello? That was a really long jump. You're gonna table it now at your dad's place. Feel it's first time you've seen Prince for you to part with his passport. Christmas is usually such a nice time of year. Having a nice Christmas, Grandma. Happening more and more lately. Oh no. She's getting dementia. Make a toast. I wasn't talking to you! Yeah, let's try to enjoy yourselves. You know how you love me? What do you want, Susie? You know your friends are planning traveling this year. Help me with the money. Chris, do us all a favor and shut your mouth. Yeah, I'll give my daughter some money. We'll find a way to make it work. Yeah, Sam, what's the problem? Merry fucking Christmas. What is money? I think that's less. Oh. We got a check from Advance. Oh my god, when do I go back to the thing? You're not made of money. No kids, no just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. Comfortable. No. Chat, are we a wife guy or a job guy? Are we a wife guy or a job guy? I might skip the level. That's okay. Nah. We're a wife guy. Gonna pay for it on Monday. Was it worth it? Did we get fired? Yeah. How are we feeling about brainwashing into the kids into the alt-right? Pretty bad. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna let him do that. Not the hot kind of brainwashing, Hex. I'm sorry. I feel like Advance could turn into the alt-right pretty easily. Is this Alan James? No. We are not doing that. We were worried you were going to say yes. Yeah, Alan James is not worth my time. I just got the achievement middle of the road? Fuck you. What do you mean stay neutral? I am not a centrist. I'm not a lib. Okay. What do you mean you don't remember this being in the manifesto? This was in the manifesto. The wealth redistributed from the rich to the poor. Not Neil's deals! Oh, wait. They're basically giving everybody stocks. Eye of the Beholder has gone up every single time that there's been stocks. I do control the media! We're going Neil. We're going Neil. We're going all in on Neil. It's always a steal from Crazy Neil! Okay. I'm just that good, dear. I'm just that good.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total pimp. My God, that weather looks nasty.
men's such pricks.
That one, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fish.
No. Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talked to you.
You're probably just really...
Check your prostate.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this
Prime Ministers? Too?
mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg Horgensvord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options.
With
Operation
2 of the
Escape.
finest minds in science working together, hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
While both options are still on the table, support seems to be growing for a daring escape attempt. If a group of fungus experts can't fix the most advanced craft ever conceived by man, then who can?
Bearing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
It might seem amusing to us, but clearly this formerly overprivileged section of our society is not adjusting well to the new future.
I need to make them
It's
look funny
often
because they're
too
rich
easy to
people, so
forget
fuck
that
them.
Not every citizen is thriving under advance.
Fallen angel? Notorious addict Johnny Hansleeve seems to have reached a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its former glow these days.
He's a nice guy.
Concern over his mental and physical health growing at an alarming rate.
Let's hope that the team at the Gentle Touches Rehabilitation Centre can help Johnny get back to his former glory. Johnny's family have asked for privacy during this difficult time. We'll have reporters at the clinic around the clock, so you don't miss a thing.
Is his once celebrated
That's for privacy. We'll have reporters around the clock there. Okay.
role model about to become the bad boy of sports?
And radical ideas. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Remington's Fist CEO
Mr.
Sophia
Snugglehugs
Remington
disaster?
announced a surprising new project that already has the markets raising an eyebrow.
Known for taking risks and bold strategies, could the adventurous CEO be leading the business giant down a dark alley or taking it to a new level of success?
The manufacturing giant promises that the Junior Employment Opportunity Scheme will not only increase employment but also productivity. But critics are speaking out against what they're calling child labour. The scheme is being marketed under the slogan, "Lots of little hands to make lots of little things."
Oh my god.
With that exclusive prime ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board Final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh, they got new funding. They have like a better intro now. That also means I have to learn the timing on this intro.
First tonight.
Okay, so that's when the
after
thing goes.
Christmas
Okay.
horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadlock, like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath, has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke for the first time since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs. That our publicity.
Did I miss something with Mr. Snugglehugs?
Now upwards of 8,000 casualties.
What the fuck?
Averted.
On behalf of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks for spending time with us today.
Yes, well, you're bloody lucky we're spending any time with you at all.
after what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. It wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
You be careful now. It upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy, can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you? Was he on the tree?
Yes, I could smell him already. He smelled like love.
Ah, yes, that'll be the fur, scented with hoof.
I was so excited. I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. He was so soft and warm, like our cat, before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Bloody cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr.
God.
Snugglehugs say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend. But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be, for just $89.99. And then it's the general error. 41.
And is that when he burst into flames?
Look careful.
And then he exploded.
Oh, look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Yes. When I took him in at night, it glows through bandages.
Jesus
Oh, it's
Christ.
under there, staring at me.
What the fuck?
Calling him Timmy Three Eyes.
Timmy Three
And with
Eyes!
his glasses, that's 5.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you remember before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed. Laughed as he burned.
It sounds very traumatic.
Oh.
Do you have nightmares?
Oh, right, that's quite enough of you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can call
No, you've had your
normal
questions.
again?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes.
Calm down, you're Do you think your parents will ever really love you again?
What the fuck? Robin!
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an indescribable tragedy that has shaken our nation.
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
And many questions to be answered by Sophia Remington in the coming days and months, I'd wager. How will she turn this crisis around?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs a consumer should look out for when they're spotting a dangerous toy?
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new advanced mark, which guarantee a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
Is this like supposed to be a criticism of the
The
EU?
government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks in new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families. When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm bursting.
Oh. She's very good.
Who?
Megan.
Yes, she is.
Watch your back, Jeremy. The women are coming.
I'm more worried about this water dipping into my head.
Alex, Bozeman, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
I do. Zilk is like Mr. Snugglehugs.
Do you think I could grow up to be British, Mama?
Only if you're really good. Mwah.
Well, that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that.
I love how much people have started like role playing with Zilk.
Keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto-cue.
I do feel like not being British, I am missing some of this game. Like I'm not getting certain context.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You joined me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending. It's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy.
And a divorce pending.
Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on.
What the fuck?
And, Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid.
Stupid.
Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing under her legs. Not bad if you ask me. Was that contact? Don't know why you could. To Harris. Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Football. Move back. I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense.
What the fuck?
Striker giving it large.
Second round, Harris.
Wins round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. I apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breast.
You sure did not.
Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow. Because it's quite an eyesore, and women's bodies. Yeah. All right, great. Okay, so
I have not played Nurenspell. I've never heard of that.
Determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that a fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the heat. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound.
What the fuck?
Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastery on display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, we've always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington's Fish.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on him.
What are you complaining about?
And the bucket has been knocked over! I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now.
Ah, fuck.
Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
I like how he said, "Give us our money back" on his chest.
Ballboy cannot be in the final pose.
I'll be honest. I don't know how I'm supposed to not be like I'm not supportive of like the authoritarian parts, but so far I'm not sure how I'm supposed to be not supporting Advance. Advance just seem like the good guys here. They did take all the rich people's money and literally give it to me, a much poorer person. That is the, you know, that's kind of one of the end goals.
Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think.
The passport thing is not good. I won't defend that. But everything else seems pretty fine.
God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. I'm all right, ladies. Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because of course if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to Striker. And Striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play.
What the What are the rules for this? I know it's a fake game, but what are the rules for this supposed to be?
What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris.
What the fuck is Calvin Ball?
That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact, a caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters, hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here. Yes, yes.
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away.
Can be.
Bloody wasters, absolute wasters.
How was the game when comment Calvin and Hobbes points you make up the rules up and change them every time?
Oh, jog on!
This is the mine round.
It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the...
It hasn't asked me to censor Bloody yet. I don't think I've missed a censorship.
Mine round. Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go anywhere at this point. Really high-level play here from 2 absolute juggernauts of the sport.
But he said bloody is a slur earlier. Or not slur, but a swear, rather.
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place.
Move my microphone back, sorry.
She's juggling it around from her hands. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker. But she's in it to win it. On it like a car bonnet.
Hello, target rich environment.
And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move.
Okay.
Potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's throwing it. And the banana was the ball. What a fantastic move there from Harris.
Oh, you bet. I didn't even see what they said. All right, fair enough.
Pathetic. There we go, Jeremy. That is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please.
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
And the winner.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I see. I can fix it. Hold on. There we go. Don't worry about it. It's all good now.
Of the first annual Sports Board Championship is
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Once again, a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively.
My things are breaking?
Thanks again for watching the
Whoa, ow.
what more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon, looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all that's left to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon had an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
Probably because of the storm outside.
I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
God, I didn't press the right button.
Just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
Wait.
You'll be fine.
In your own body as
What
it
is this?
slowly wastes away,
This is about old people.
losing your grip on reality.
They're like, are you
Well, it
scared of getting
doesn't
old?
have to be that way. Now,
7th grade D? Fuck off. I did really good. Oh, thanks, Sarah. It's not gonna show up, but thank you, Sarah. Yeah, is this saying that they're gonna euthanize old people?
if you're staying, you'll pass on painlessly, surrounded by them. Isn't that what we all deserve at the end of a
Oh my god, yeah, this is assisted suicide for old people.
Our expert legal team will help you make all those difficult arrangements, and our aftercare team will help your dependents through the grieving process.
So yeah, now my
ensuring
thing will
your
shock me.
final
That's good.
wishes are carried out efficiently and compassionately, all absolutely free.
I like assisted suicide for like
Your team.
if it's voluntary and it's like assisted suicide for people who like want it, that's different.
Welcome.
But if it's just killing old people, that's pretty bad.
Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles.
Ow.
Very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no.
Oh shit, we're behind. God, I was like, why is it so weird?
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's tripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you?
Ow.
I mean, really scares you?
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less...
Yeah, the pet is so annoying.
Which is me close-up camera.
Oh,
there.
so yes, it's camera 4 like that.
When I was 13, me mum came and got me from school. He had to go to the hospital. Me granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. We were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me,
"Ow,
Peter," he said, "it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him.
All right, well, this is bad.
You could see it was.
Yeah, it was broken for a second.
Slowly fade away, and he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see, and she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity.
I mean, this isn't a bad thing inherently, but like Lynn said, it's about being pressured into it.
Choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they've run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
This microphone back has just given me an electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it fried my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
No, yes. Sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry, I've got sacked again. Can I get a little bit of help here?
Ow.
The older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, a raw face, fucker! That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
That the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Ow.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... with a rusty twat!
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
Good God.
For fuck's sake!
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board Finals.
He looks so
and we'll see you
fucking
tomorrow
sad.
night at the same time. My name is Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
Did I die?
So they just...
I better not have died.
A good thing.
Right there at the very
My
end.
nephews had me transition the moment I saw the leak.
Okay, now I'm fine. Ad! Hell yeah, brother! Oh, Channel 1's mad at us. $153. 8 to 153. Tab locks?
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board Final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh wait, shit. This is the part I didn't want to skip by.
With that exclusive
Prime Ministerial interview coming up later, and our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board Final. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Where's my
30
makeup
seconds,
girl?
everybody.
Makeup!
Is it raining outside? I'm sure I felt good.
Just a bit. I saw a man float by on a massive boat.
Makeup, where is that useless fucking idiot?
I don't suppose he had any pets.
Yeah, 2 of each.
Makeup!
Seriously, I felt a trip.
10 seconds, everybody. Look, I'll have someone look into it. For now, try not to drown. Going in 5, 4, 3.
I love their banter. I hope he didn't have
tonight.
any pets. Yeah, 2 of each. Like, their banter's really good. The bell? What bell?
Seems to be answered by Sophia Remington in the...
So what the hell happened with the dad that fucking hurt his
Do
eye?
you think your parents will ever really love you
Hold on.
again?
Right, that's it. Enough. Come on, Nick. Come on. No, your poster, your favourite poster. Timmy, are you okay? Ow.
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an indescribable tragedy that has shaken our nation.
I'm bleeding,
Back
am
to
I
you.
not?
Thank you, Robin, Harry and stuff.
My espresso here.
Contact lens.
Where are we next?
I've lost.
Swallowed.
I think I'm blacking out.
I need a pill and a drink.
Jesus. I need a pill and a drink.
Check for the new advance mark.
Goodbye, Rensu.
Back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm bursting.
She's very good.
Who?
Megan.
Yes, she is.
Watch your back, Jeremy. The women are coming.
I'm more worried about this water dripping onto my head.
Okay. Games in the studio. Tempest pre-roll. What was Tempest pre-roll?
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
That one, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his faith.
I just stretched.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talk to you.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Did your personality accidentally slip out? God damn. I guess we could watch Sports Ball and we could see what they said in the studio. I think. Maybe we didn't have a studio look, actually. Look a camera on in studio. Damn it. I forgot to say in the Discord that I was streaming this game. Fuck. Oh well.
Well, that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy.
But first, but you know, while I'm covering this bullshit, I mean, a real waste of my talents. You know, I could put a tie on, I could look a bit scruffy, I could sit in the chair myself, but no, I'm here reporting on the same old crap. That's right, Megan, you join me live here from the...
Oh, wait.
You know, I've got a bit of a plum, to be honest. I've been on the station now for 10 years. This bullshit, I mean, a real waste of my talents.
Finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
I love how much little hidden shit is in
The
this.
final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other.
Okay. This is too fucking long. Those sure are words, Transamus. I'm sure they mean something. I couldn't tell you what. Mornington Crescent. Huh. Okay.
Announcement.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Lesby bibs.
Hey, Jeremy's back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
Well done, everybody. Well done. Fantastic bit of play. Well done. Well done. Nice bit of play. Well done.
No, don't.
You laughed a bit, but I think we got through it. Well done, bit of play there. Well done, mate. Yeah. I mean, you would have been Christ. Well done, mate. Nice bit of play there. Well done.
Really good. They were really
It was a really good bit of play. Can I what? I did, yes. Well done. Yes, it was very good. Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna go grab an apple. Never mind, I grabbed 2 apples because all of the apples are very tiny. Ah. Ow. Dear, if you're still here, I think this is whatever's gonna happen. Wherever you're waiting for is gonna happen.
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it.
Oh no.
That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See?
Oh no!
Bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged, then release it to zap the little fuckers.
That's Mr. Snugglehug, chat.
Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
We'll be going live to the National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
On Channel 1 at 7 o'clock.
No professionalism.
What's wrong with this picture? And
It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference.
That's followed at 8 p.m. by a
Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
Oh my god, I think it is.
And she says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
She's in.
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
preferably a furry one.
It's the National Weather Report.
5, 4, 3.
It's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglepups? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs were so short-sightedly destroyed.
Oh my god.
Now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is...
Yeah, we just saw them here. What the fuck?
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehugs' batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
I said these things were gonna take over the world as a joke. Oh my god, I just realized I said that. I actually soul read this game.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behavior in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in...
Dear, you don't understand. We played Heavy Rain and I guessed who the killer was from literally the first possible scene I could have. Like, it switched to the killer, like, because he's one of the playable characters. It switched to him, and I was like, oh, it's him. It's this guy. Literally, like, 30 minutes into the game. 10 hours later, I was right, and everybody was mad at me. I soul read games all the time.
Co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle tugging.
Locked and loaded, Shin Calligraphy Johnny Hamsleeves seems to be taking his own unique approach to being locked in.
Since checking into rehab, not much has been heard from the former role model, but this latest photo leaked by another resident today seems to confirm that all might not be well at Gentle.
Yeah, why are they?
It seems that paranoia may have overtaken the residents of the infamous rehab clinic, which this morning declared itself an independent state, claiming it had more than enough sponges to last till next Christmas.
This is a dream. Think about it. We didn't have to do any of the, I got knocked out from the electricity. We didn't have to do any of the stuff where you go home and it didn't say we're on a different day. This is a dream.
The shape of things to come. In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorborgen-Womensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Greetings from Dante's Tate, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you. I don't know what a Mrs. Pluckless Pug is, but they sound like they're causing you guys real problems. We've been trapped down here for 8,961 days now, and all I can say is I sure am glad Mum and Dad chose not to get on that escape craft. They grew me and the rest of the family. We've been getting on famously, and sometimes Mum stops crying for upwards of 20 minutes. Also, it turns out, as per, you can eat flards, if you can handle the stomach cramps and the amnesia. Greetings from Dante's Tate, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves quickly underwater, Jeremy. That's why goldfish are so stupid.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
the thicker the goldfish.
There's no denying the logic of that.
Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more hostile...
What the fuck is B?
Those who managed to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
This program has received reports of rich relatives on the run actually being filled with helium and released into the
inflated big and round!
These bastards think they're above the rest of us. Why not give them a hand in getting there, Jeremy?
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this stage to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. One of the many new jobs I have in this current crisis is to liaise on a daily basis with the Department of Perambulation, and they have made me aware of these. Now, these are genuine requests from citizens for permission to go outside. Now, I would like to share a few of these with you tonight under the loose heading of what the fuck is wrong with you people? How difficult is this to grasp? I'd like to start with James from Angerhampton, who says he needs to go out because there's a duck in the park that I like to try and feed on a Friday. I call him Mr. Quackington, and I think we're really starting to bond. No, James, they make their hives in parks. And then Katie from Self-Righteous-on-Sea wants to go out so she can deliver homemade meals to the elderly. No, Katie, stay at home. Your casserole's dire, and Shirley can get by with tins of creamed rice from the 1950s. And you, Lewis, from Hamble-Bamblebury, those screams you heard in the alley last night behind your house are best left to the police. Now, I want to make this as
Yes,
clear
the snuggle hugs of the
as I
pandemic.
think
It's very clear this is pandemic.
Stop sending me stupid, sodding requests and stay inside. Pretend it's not happening until we tell you it's all over.
Pretend it's not happening until we tell you it's all over.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be probing heartthrob reporter Patrick Bannon, while I take a deep dive into some controversial opinions with two familiar faces.
And then, in our third segment, and presumably because our editor is also working from home, there's going to be a bloody quiz.
I can't wait.
Don't do that.
And in a moment, Jeremy Grumpelson and I will be asking controversial CEO Sophia Remington where it all went wrong.
And psychic scientist Dr. Delia Lywell will be joining
Delia,
us,
that's
but
the-
you need to provide a bit of false hope.
Maybe she'll tell you how.
That's the girl. That was the BDSM lady.
That happened months ago.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh no.
First tonight, how do we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her villa on the island of San Palmerino is CEO and socialite Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I am loving your hairdo, babe.
And from her crystal healing laboratory in what I assume is a garage in Lower Uppington, Doctor, it says here, Delia Lywell.
Thank you for inviting us on your show.
I think that's the same lady.
Miss Remington, your toys are rampaging across
Yeah, none
the
of this would have
world.
happened.
Your company is worth less than my annual salary, and your country's president recently called you a national disgrace. Have you taken your eye off the ball?
Oh, honey, you're so cute when you're angry. The thing with you folks over there is you have an island mentality. You can't see the bigger picture.
So, what is the bigger picture?
The bigger picture is lithium batteries. Our toys have been running for upwards of 71 days now with no signs of them slowing down whatsoever. Imagine what that means for the future.
It means we don't know when the hell this lockdown's going to end, doesn't it? You don't seriously believe Remington's fist can survive this?
Lithium batteries are gonna change everything, tiny ogre. They're gonna power our new transport system, make technology portable. Hell, they might even take us into space.
But how can you make them with everyone at home?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Thanks to the work of thousands of tiny hands, they're already pouring off the production line. Times are good for Remington.
Okay, Marcy. I advertised a thing. I control the media, right? Because I decide what commercials go on and everything else. I control the media. I advertised a Furby toy. It exploded and killed upwards of 8,000 children. Now those children, or no, those Furby toys appear to have gone insane and are murdering everybody. And now we're all in lockdown, and I'm still controlling the media because I fell asleep here. And I'm pretty sure this is a dream, but I control the media and Furbies are trying to kill everybody.
But surely you have no future.
Excuse me, hello, yes, if we might. This is our area of expertise.
What, multinational economics?
The future, Mr. Donaldson, to which we are all...
Also, hi, Marcy. Nice to see you.
Yeah, okay, I'll bite. Why not? There's clearly nothing better to do. So, what is your scientific process telling you about the future of Sophia Remington, Doctor?
We see her on a balcony. Foreign soil, but not foreign land.
Also, Marcy, do you see that timer? Hey, Marcy, have you looked at the timer? Have you looked at this timer? So, you know how I told you we were really close to hitting Streamloot's partner? Universal Fireworks, sorry, you're here. Thank you for the follow and thank you for the gifted sub. So we hit 500 cards played, Marcy. We hit 500 cards played, and I, because of that, I told everybody that I would make a coupon code. So, there is a coupon code if you do !discount. Sorry, Universal Fireworks, the alerts are off right now. I will turn them on later. If you do discount, there is a code with 20% off of a pack, no matter how many you buy. If you buy like 10, if you buy 100, no matter what, although apparently it doesn't work if you just buy one, which is annoying, but I can't fix it. Anyway, but yeah, there is a 20% off thing there. We are 49 packs away from being able to apply for partner. And when I forgot to say this, I said something about it on Twitter, and I tagged Streamloots. Look, I said we're halfway to this. This was when I was at 491. After I made that coupon code, we sold like 150 packs. But after I made this, I tagged Streamloots. They replied. So I feel like my chances of getting accepted for partner are pretty good. I don't know if they liked this tweet, actually. Did they? Was that them? It was. They didn't follow me back, but still. I forgot they just make memes. So yeah.
Will pass.
Fascinating.
Wasn't it just?
Delia, you are amazing. We have to fly you out here to the island to do that for my guys. They're gonna love you.
Unfortunately, all flights are grounded.
You can probably, Kyria, I need to know what the fuck is happening. What do you mean?
Not all flights, honey. Dee, call me. And you, Maggie. The more the merrier. Bring your swimwear.
Miss Remington, you seem completely ignorant to the seriousness of the situation. Do you take any responsibility at all for the global crisis?
Careful! It's a trap.
It's not a trap. Why are you helping her?
She seems fun.
You bet your ass I'm fun.
Please answer my question, Miss Remington.
Listen, are lithium batteries the most incredible invention the world has ever seen? Probably yes. But, in fact, who am I kidding? It is definitely yes. But will they last forever? Sadly no. One day, all the Mrs. Snugglehearts will just stop. It'll be like a miracle. And then we can all go back to the grand tradition.
Oh my god, they want it to be the pandemic so badly.
I really don't like how to do it. It is really hitting our bottom line. Except for sponges. We seem to be selling an ass load of them.
Dr. Lywell, do you have an indication of when or how this might end?
Well, it's not an exact science.
Not even a real one.
But our senses tell us that there will come a day when there will be clouds in the sky, the grass will be rich and verdant,
What?
the birds
Why am I
will
getting...
sing at dawn, and that shall be the day when we walk forth again.
I find that strangely comforting.
That could literally be any day.
Well, let's hope it's soon.
Clouds, grass, and birds. That's literally every day.
Let's hope it's not too soon. I'm kind of hoping we can make it to the 100 days. It sounds good on a commercial. Besides, if it
Mood.
looks now, the children will have to go back to working normal hours.
Well, let us ask the eminent professors for 100 then.
No, let's not, eh?
I'll drink to that. Stay strong and party on.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be reaching out around the country to see what's really happening out there.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these sandwiches.
Well, she's a Hindenburg-sized fuck-up.
God damn it.
She's fun at a social level.
I wouldn't want to be on her board.
Christ, no. She's going to drive that company into the
I
fucking
remember what a child
ground.
does when her company faces crisis. Yeah, they were talking about that child labor program earlier.
Hello, mate. It's Dave. You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
Cool, I'm gonna lose my job. I started the apocalypse and I'm gonna lose my job.
Look, they're rafting. That looks like fun, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. No, exactly. You said it, I've said it.
No, it's your right.
He
to
must
keep
know,
your
he's not
child
stupid.
chained up.
I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us.
Oh, good, we have
No,
Alex
no,
Jones
Jay,
back.
You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together. It's gonna work. We'll get him. I've made the cake. You're on the balloons. I've got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3... Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise they've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paper.
Oh, Alex James is Reich. Oh, Jesus.
You. Unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. Shh. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't
Damn
actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit!
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over, but it won't.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, faith, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or at a push,
Oh my God.
our family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient.
What? Everybody did that.
Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
What?
Will you just stop?
They're in the same room.
The Global Alliance.
They're in the same room.
Are amassing an army. Amassing an army to kidnap.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
But
Me.
I.
Me.
The.
Me.
The.
Me.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I got loads of friends.
You haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James.
Alan, you know
Katie
what they say about
Brightman, thank you
snitches,
for
Alan.
joining me. Some real food for thought
Okay.
there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
I don't care what anyone says. My way works, and also you're going to invoice me. I want to get...
It's someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
And can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised?
Mrs. Jeremy, Lily, you gotta pay attention to the stream a little bit.
Very, very much underpaid.
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Ah, fuck.
A sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy. Not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Not even green screening, that's just a painting.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that's strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue. I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks, right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
But you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, okay, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just...
He's gonna die.
You little fucking snuggle fucks! I'm too talented to die! Oh, what the fucking hell? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
The streamer? What? What did I do? What?
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this.
Oh no.
You're damn right.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had them delivered.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
It's a
Oh no.
banana
Oh no.
here.
Oh no. No, this is the pandemic. This is definitely the pandemic.
Every single one of us, and do the right.
No, I'm not.
No, get out.
I'm not going to.
Buying.
I don't have to.
Our.
No,
products.
you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
Oh god, the sun.
No, no. Oh, 5,
The sun is a
4,
fucking
3.
smiley face now, and the clouds are cartoons.
Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. Fuck off, Jenny! So, how do we play? Well, joining me as a man who knows all about playing, it's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see you.
I have to do this for 14
how are
minutes.
you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that, actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah, you called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else, yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you. This.
Is that... What
Is that his
that?
jock
My
strap?
athletic support,
Oh my
Jeremy.
god, it is.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love
Who is this guy
you.
again? Tommy? I don't remember him.
Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say?
It did say Jared
My
Jimmy.
name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So...
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
Ah!
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct, the colour of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable, that is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Johnny?
What the
Well,
fuck?
Angie, my love, you got every single question right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jellybean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game. I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
Okay.
And how's
This is a
lockdown
fucking
affected
dream.
you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know.
God damn it.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right. Don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you meet their children, do they?
That's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand.
Oh, Fortnite.
Do you understand?
I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am, yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion
Hello, Lady
having
Virid.
problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
Wait, like in the subtitles, was it Gerbil or Gerbil?
I think you're onto something.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
you
yes,
bear.
right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale
Oh my
of
God.
Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear because all of the other bears don't think that it'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to do to find
What the
happiness
fuck,
in this
man?
crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really
It does
have
say
taken yourself
gerbil,
a
yep.
new death. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
Yeah, and Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging. Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, do you know, I might be able to... Hang on, can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted.
What?
At all.
What just happened?
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to endure.
You turn this shitting thing... Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms.
Where are they?
There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in... But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there?
What the hell?
That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his 3rd divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear.
This is your life as the person.
That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job.
No, chat, look, this was at 8X. They like the cuts. I even got an achievement for it. If it's time to the music, they like it. See?
You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Classic of children's entertainment. But now, let's see how it's really done.
Before we wrap up the news tonight, I just wanted to spend a moment talking
Thanks.
to you directly.
I learned it from you.
If you will, just for you, Alex. You see, I know you think it's gotten complicated back at the old homestead, but there's something you should know. You like to think you've got the family rule, the feeling.
So you guys know that Mr. Bear song was about me, right? Like your life's an endless questionnaire. Like it was about like my character. Like this is a dream. That was about my character.
And you're just ridiculed. You think you're even-handed, but there's nobody fooled. You clearly love your daughter more. You like to think you've got it under control. Well, if that was your goal, you better re-roll.
How is this real?
You haven't viewed too many at the watering hole. You clearly love your daughter more.
Oh yeah, this is literally about me. Oh, because I gave my daughter wait, that means this would be different if I oh my god. Oh my god. That means this would be a different song if I had given my son permission to do stuff but not my daughter. Oh my god. That's the brother I didn't help. And like they're not getting mad that it's been on the same thing for a long time. No, I don't. I let my son stay out. I've been very nice to my son. I told him to stay out, or I told him he could go out, and then he didn't come home at bedtime. Like at the time I told him to be back, and then I went to go get him. That doesn't mean I don't love him more.
Tonight on the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow when Jeremy will be wrestling an alpaca and I'll be naked. I'm Megan Wolf. Have a treacle night. Oh. Oi, just give me that beer. I'm fucking famished.
Wait, Crazy Neil's?
Extra exciting festive Yuletide Easter extravaganza! This is another chapter from Crazy Neil's Wit and Wisdom, and I'm reaching out through the lens of this camera to say, buddy, if you're listening, build a better life for yourself. You want crazy? We got crazy! Crazy deals! People ask how I got started in business, and I gotta say, hats. I used to own an entire range of butt lift clinics. Didn't work out so well because we gave ladies more of a hunched look.
Wake up, yep.
I used to have a ventriloquist act. I cheated rather because I trained a dog.
Everybody's telling me to, hey, no, go away, go away. I fucking knew it. I called it. I fucking called it. I fucking called it, Deb. I fucking called it. Never ever doubt me, dude. I know everything. No, nightly news, something. Oh no, what is this? Why is it purple and blue now? Or purple and red, rather. Yeah, never ever doubt me, dude. I know everything. No, Jeremy's right there. You can see him. Not awake 5 minutes and you're already being a dick. I can cheer up Charlie. You okay, Mom? Mr. Bozeman paid for everything. Not to worry, take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday. It's like the least he could do. That was more than a week. Oh. Burden to Mr. Bear, yeah. Maybe it's time to consider the other option. I'm not euthanizing my mother. Yeah, Marcy, so there's like a government, like there's an authoritarian left government now that's implementing euthanization for old people. They did, however, take literally all of the rich people's money and redistribute it to everybody, but they also revoked all the rich people's passports so they can't leave. They're kind of not great, but also they've done some things I agree with. You know, like taking all the rich people's money. Like, unironically, they just took it all. And then redistributed it to everybody else. We got a really nice check out of it. Hi,
Rensu says hi.
God, I can't stop fucking yawning. Big money, Kyria. Big money, Kyria. Loads of money, probably. Okay. Yeah, can't afford coffee. The wealth you start out as, Marcy, is literally broke ass poor. That's literally what it's called. Current wealth, broke ass poor. The wealth status under that is what is money? Okay. All right. We're putting Crazy Neils at the top. God damn it. All right, fine.
Won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are.
Oh no.
Jenny?
Decision, Jeremy. All yours.
The bottom thing is broken.
I'll talk to Buxton.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week.
Chat, what commercial should we put in?
Jenny?
What commercial should we put in, chat?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
I guess we'll put in the advanced one. Oh, it says must be played, so.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds, everybody.
Oh, good. The phone's all broken, too.
Jeremy, you know that.
Oh, there's a get better soon thing in here.
And do your job.
4,
have me fight
3.
Don't tempt me. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back.
Oh yeah, this is a cool thing you can do, Marcy. You see these images?
On the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
You can decide how people react to stuff.
My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it?
So you can like pick a, normally it's a picture, but in this case you can pick like an emotion, I guess, a clip, and you can like decide, and like that affects like people's messaging.
Public concerns with the following official statement released earlier today.
The international sanctions declared against this country today by the World Council remind us that now, more than ever, we need to come together.
Like you could make people hate this government.
Since coming to power, we have eradicated poverty and, as a consequence, seen crime fall to levels previously thought impossible. Our schools, hospitals and youth clubs are thriving, and our transition centres have enabled many thousands to unburden their loved ones with dignity. In any sane world, we would be held up as a model to emulate. Evidently, this is not that world. The privileged few have lobbied, and now they are striking back. But we will not cower before their tantrums. And we encourage other progressive nations of the world to continue to trade, visit, and share their cultures with ours. Do not be afraid. We have more friends than we can count. We are a team. Now more than ever.
Can't bossy finger? Yeah.
And this team is on your side. Thank you.
Reassuring stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our refreshingly different government? Robin Short found
See
out.
what happens if I make everybody like this government.
I was wondering if you could spend a moment to give us your thoughts on the government.
Honestly, I think they're doing a great job. I know the assets and world checks have made the difference for us with the cost of the little one. And people seem, happier in the main. I always said things would get better with a woman in charge.
Putting the grown-ups to shame. An award today for Camp Busy Fingers, which continues to break all production expectations.
A slightly dazed-looking Sophia Remington presented young
No,
Alfie
fuck her.
Plank and his team with
Everybody
a
should hate
certificate,
this.
statuette, and a moderately generous tuck shop voucher.
So, how do the public feel about the Youth Employment Opportunity Scheme? Patrick Bannon again.
What's your opinion of Camp Busy Fingers?
What do you think my opinion is? Should we ban? It's bloody child labour. Is that what you like, is it? Children being exploited?
No, I don't.
Pipers at the gates of dawn. Commuters in the capital this morning found themselves surprised and amused by the latest stunt from popular pressure group Disrupt.
Silent protests were held outside underground stations throughout the capital.
No strong
bringing
feelings.
A pleasantly surreal quality to the morning.
Okay, I love you. I love you, Hex.
You have a phobia of mimes.
But how do we, as a country, really feel about Disrupt? Robin?
Do you have any feelings about Disrupt?
It's all a bit noisy for me, really. As Mother always said, leave the rebelling to the rebels, Malcolm.
Bubbling up, intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and Dr. Ingrid Svorsborg-Hawkinsford today sent a blueprint of the escape craft in which they hope to finally leave Dante's taint.
With expert opinions of the plan running the gamut from optimistically engineered to that looks like something my granddad made in his shed, it sounds like the unfortunate team are going to need all the thoughts and prayers they can get.
So what should we think about the escape plan? Patrick
They should be
Baumann
angry
again.
about it, actually. I think it'll be funny.
Dare I ask you about the blueprints?
Well, mate, I've never been a submarine engineer, but I have tinkered with a few motors in my time, and I can tell you that thing is not going to work. I'd rather trust my life to Uncle Pat, and I murdered him 10 years ago.
Oh, what? It's because you're joking. It's funny. Are you...
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team Membership Cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised.
Let's make everybody like the government.
by all major
Even though I don't like this government very much, I don't trust it.
banks and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
So it's Fast Pass, but for vital services. Okay,
But
that
most
seems terrible.
importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards.
Oh, yeah, fantastic. I'm applying today. I mean, why wouldn't you? What are these protesters doing that they don't want us to know who their names are? Besides, have you seen the savings you can get? I'm getting one for the little one as well.
Oh, how adorable.
Yeah, gonna be a proper little team member, aren't you? Yes, he smiled. He smiles.
And finally tonight, game of two halves. Fresh out of rehab, repentant celebrity sportsman Johnny Hamsleeves is promising to turn over a new leaf.
In a surprisingly energetic appearance on the Whitney
Oh my god, it's the fucking...
Johnny showed everyone he's certainly full of life and raring to go.
You better not try that on our sofas. I doubt they'll survive the frenzy.
But
You
what
should go to
we
bed if
think
you're
of this
sick.
Exuberant behavior. Patrick?
Disgusting.
Your thoughts?
Okay.
Later tonight, in a break from our usual responsibilities, Jeremy will be taking popular rapper Jesus to task over his street credibility. And then we'll both be meeting the team behind the new play that's got theatre critics buzzing with anticipation.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
That's the titles.
Back in a tick.
Where's she go?
What? Why is it not? Ah, fuck. There we go. I forgot. I thought that was a commercial. Oops, that's my fault.
First tonight, let's return to our main story.
With the shine coming off Advance's popularity,
And the honeymoon period pretty much over.
the National Nightly News has spared no expense in bringing you the response to today's sanctions from across the continent.
Joining us to help digest this shocking development are Prime Minister Peter Clement from his home in Lanfordshire.
Good evening, Jeremy.
And from Urkistan Foreign Minister Ivan Vodovich.
It's a great pleasure. Miss Wolf, you like...
And from Svenland, Minister of Mojo, Björn.
Hey, everybody.
Oh,
Minister
no.
Vodovich, your country pushed especially hard for these sanctions. Any regrets?
My only regret is I was not able to see the face of my old friend Peter Clements when the results of the vote were announced. As you say, he has one up in your bottoms.
In Svenland, we try not to gloat, actually, because it's seen as really ugly and dangerous to some small creatures, yeah?
Oh, don't worry, Minister. Ivan and I go way back. He's a wind-up merchant who can't put for shite.
Pete,
Just trying to get a rise out of me.
You're like a man who loads dissidents onto train to labor camp, not because of love of country, but to make up for size of his tiny penis.
Been on the vodka, Ivan.
No more than you. I see you on election night with mouth like man thinks he's singing beautiful lullaby. But actually he's squealing like a pig in hands of Randy Big Dick Palmer. Eh?
Actually, we Svenlandians, we aren't size obsessed. We value passion, yeah? Like the way we spoke up for Mr. Clement's country at the World Council.
That's all well and good. And high and mighty, but where were you for the actual vote, then? Our finger in each other's fjords?
Actually, that's kind of racist. And if you must know, I've had like a really tiring afternoon and my tongue is very taut.
Prime Minister, with Advance's
Okay.
popularity on the wane...
Okay.
You don't have to bring that up at every given opportunity, you know.
Peter, he's like man who thinks he's sniffing flowers in beautiful glade. But he's actually standing under outflow pipe from shit factory at shit flushing time on day of village festival of shit. I tell him this at 19th hole.
Minister Vodovich believes that left to their own devices, people will behave selfishly.
It's nature of all beasts.
However, in this country, we think our citizens are capable of being more than beasts.
Pathetic idealism.
Minister Björk, Svenland has long had radically different traditions and culture from the
Oh,
rest of
Hannah.
Europe, and yet it peacefully coexists. Why do you think that is?
Well, you know, I think maybe the world sees us as something they can actually spiritually be enlightened to, yeah?
Yeah, or maybe it's your orgy houses.
Sometimes, when foreign dignitaries come to visit us, they're actually quite skeptical, actually. So we take them on a visit to the Donga district and show them what
God.
a progressive, enlightened society looks like, yeah?
Shit of bull. Svenland is like woman who thinks she makes best cake in village hot baking contest. And then when she slices it open, it's just full of piss and cum.
That's just really gross, actually.
Svenland is a teeny tiny country. With population smaller than number of people, Peter Clemens is sex with his teeny tiny penis.
It's not all
Genius.
about size, actually.
Yes, that's what Peter Clemens always claimed.
I'm talking about population size.
And I'm talking about Peter Clemens' teeny tiny...
Oh, fuck off, Ivan!
Oh, Prime Minister, please.
It's so easy to sit on your pile of money and gloat, isn't it, pal? You're a shite leader. A fucking god-awful golfer. And quite frankly, as my old man used to say, you're a bit of a cunt.
Prime Minister, please.
It's you who is cunt.
Minister Vodovich, please.
Your people are fucking starving, pal.
We will see how well fed your people are when the sanctions start to bite. You think you're man like big scary wolf person terrorizing village, when actually a pathetic goose person.
And I'm making everybody like this government. Not this guy's, but this guy's. Jesus, this guy.
In Finland, we believe like the size of your penis isn't as important as the love it contains, yeah?
Oh, fuck off, yeah.
Okay, if everybody could just calm
Shit.
down.
You're so
Let that
smug,
one through.
of course. They are like man who fuck pig and somehow give her birth to beautiful lady girl. But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
It's certainly true that advances popularity
It's on the fucking wane. Yeah, let's go with this bollocks again. Shall we? Actually, you know what? Nah, fuck this. I'm done with this.
Prime Minister, please don't storm out.
No. I have had enough of you, Mr. Jeremy Donaldson, and your snide aside. You think you could make a better job of things, do you? Because it's not that fucking easy, let me tell you. Your channel is a fucking disgrace.
We have supported you pretty often.
And edit against us and pick your headlines so people don't trust us. The sooner you roaring monsters are taken into public ownership, the happier everyone in this country will be.
Well, we've not got long until the adverts, so...
I'm sorry for the outburst, Miss Wolf. Julia thinks very highly of you, and I know you're not the one making the editorial decision.
Yeah, that's me.
Do any of you have anything you wish to add about the sanctions?
My work here is done. I like man who happy he lie down with fatty, drunk, easy girl from village inn, who discover in morning he wake up next to beautiful news reporter lady.
You know, I think it would be a terrible shame, yeah, if the people of your country were to suffer because of teenage grudges and personal rivalries, yeah.
Thank you. Prime Minister?
This country, this wonderful, civilized, creative, inventive country, we're not scared of these sanctions. There's no wolves at our door, only the best of people striving to help out. So no, Ivan, we're not afraid. In fact, I doubt we'll lose a wink of sleep because we're strong and we're well resourced. And we don't back down to bullies.
And on that note, we have to wrap up.
Ministers, Prime Minister, thank you for joining us.
We'll be back after these messages.
God.
Peter, you're so easy. So many buttons to push.
Piss off, Ivan.
Well, I see you at Graham's this weekend.
No, I've got meetings. Some tossers impose sanctions on the country.
Well, shit.
I mean, wow.
So that happened. Roaring monsters.
Kyria, what are you doing? Playing a game.
You are like a cat.
You think you are king and queen of village when actually you are just puppets on a string of evil city hand puppet
Government censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
Oh no. The government wants me to start censoring.
Are you still meant to bow? Foreign royalty?
What?
Should I just like curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
What?
Meghan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
Because he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
What's the challenge?
You know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand. You
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
You just thought we were mentioning that word?
Wow.
Okay.
Quite the child.
That should be easy.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale.
Oh, that's what you want me to do without mentioning the word puppy. Okay. I mean, I have a very easy workaround for that, but sure, hold on. I won't do the easy workaround. You know, I'll just be genuine. Joey, you've been very, very sweet to me. You've helped me out so much with the bingo and helped out so much with the subathon rather. You've helped out so much with advertising, with getting me videos, with playing games with me and being on stream and playing like EDF and stuff with Lynn and Jelly. You've done so much good and I'm so proud of you. You're so very, very helpful for me and so good for me. Good girl. I love you. Mwah. There you go. Easy. By the way, the workaround was that I could have just said pet instead. Could have done the exact same, like, who's a good puppy? But I could have said pet instead.
You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole. So I wouldn't stop. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so...
Oh, I shouldn't do this government censorship.
You know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it.
But also, like, he's a rich guy.
Distributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause.
Bye, Samantha. It's nice seeing you.
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing. and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of a
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh no, I'm gonna do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah, you love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Oh no.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still two leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julie is require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Get every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same.
Because it was pulling up the ratings.
Because we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork.
Look at my ratings bar, they love it.
So this is for the snub ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks who feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil.
I just feel like this, like, Advance clearly has some problems, including government censorship. That's not good. But at the same time, it wants me to side with rich people here. And I just can't bring myself to do it. Government censorship is bad, even on rich people. But I still just can't, if I'm in this position, I can't bring myself to go like, well, even the rich people deserve free speech. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Maybe in real life it would be different because it's a video game. I don't care. Fuck these rich assholes.
All our schemes, all our means are not the same, and the best of the praise of the press of the ways. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fight, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets, set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Take your hate to go getters, you're squilling betters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream.
No, I just don't like rich people.
As it seems, cause they're stale and corrupt. Then your anger erupt, then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Boy, that's gonna be fun to rewatch.
Jay's us there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there. Sorry about that. Well,
No, I'm doing a pro-government run this time. Hello, Jelly.
Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ads. Jenny, this is fucking
Just to remind, fixing that old VCR.
No, this is ridiculous. Who's up
Put a
and
new
making?
tape. Last ad break.
just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust me.
leave it.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Johnny.
This is going to be interesting. Replay? What? Oh, no. I could replay that segment, I see. I don't know why I got an E on that segment. I did really well there. I did what it asked of me.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Radin.
What?
Philippa, please.
You're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Wait, hold on. Oh, cool. YouTube's doing some fuck shit again.
Sorry. Cheers.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial.
YouTube is doing the thing. It got posted in my server. Go look in Games and Ghouls. Rat in a Cage posted it.
Philippa Radin and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
Basically, they're retroactively applying that whole like can't curse in the first 8 seconds thing and like bigger stance on like cursing. They're putting that on like retroactively on older videos, even though those videos were not made with that restriction in mind. So.
Mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog, and then Cindy comes in. She says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, yeah, Pete...
It's gotta be family friendly.
He thinks my name's Toby, see. He says, how would you like to...
That VOD channel's never gonna make money? Hopefully it will one day.
...and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Ew, Bill Gates. Disgusting.
After the success of my
Goodbye,
debut
Shalel. Thanks for being
work,
here.
And all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just
give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris, Jesus, that was hard.
It's catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son, but you're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
Wow. Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous
Hello, Chloe.
range as an actor.
Look at the timer.
I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera.
Oh yeah, Jelly, look at the timer.
A pantomime.
Hi, Bray, look at the
But,
timer.
You know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff.
Okay, what happened? I will explain again. What happened? Yeah. So, we 132. Yeah. So basically, I am halfway to hitting partner on Streamloots. 500 cards got played, so I made a discount, a 20% discount, and if you do exclamation mark discount, there's still uses on it. So if you do exclamation mark discount, you can actually buy packs. It's 20% off no matter how many you buy. It's not like only a set amount or whatever. Like you can buy as many as you want for 20% off. We are only 49 away from getting partner now. So yeah, that's what happened.
Viewers at home will be.
I mean, the code still works. There's still like you can still buy more packs with it.
Question. I think these guys
Bray, thank you. Well, now we're 39 packs away.
My arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions
God.
are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yep. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports.
We're so close to partner now.
You'll never take the sacred pass!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale. Yeah.
Which, frankly, would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Oh my God.
You do this every night.
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
People who did the fucking school bullying musical before, one of them,
No
yes.
doubt you'll have taken our
God, I
jobs.
wish my fucking model would stop freezing.
Reeling.
About to break.
Thank you, Bray.
Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing
Bray
the world's
93
most
just added
attractive
1
horse.
hour to the
I'm
subathon.
Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Oh.
Broadcast beats the streamer with alarm clocks. We're gonna love you. Wah! is so much love. It's more love than I know how to comprehend. Hold on. I don't know how much, like, I don't know, like, how much of this I have left. I feel like not that much, but I could be wrong. Ah, Chloe, thank you! Kind of a lovable zomber. I'm just me. That's all. I'm just me. Hold on, I have to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Now we're 29 away. Fuck.
Jams punches generously gifting some packs. Okay, I'm back. Oh, it's 26? Oh. Has to be pack sold? Yes. Six out of 11 broadcasts? That's not that far. I can do more. I can finish this today. Okay, Chad, I have to ask you a question. You have to promise not to make fun of me. I'm asking a question. You have to promise not to make fun of me, okay? It's a cooking question, and it's okay. When I made this stew, I put in 4 bay leaves, like I have like a jar of bay leaves now, and I put in 4 bay leaves, and I've only pulled out 3 of them, and I cannot find the other one. Is it unsafe to eat? What if I eat it, though? Won't it, like, cut up my insides?
I thought they were really, really, really sharp. And that's why you pull them out. They're dangerous to eat. Okay. I've never used, this is my first time ever using bay leaves in my entire life, so I didn't know. I was told they were dangerous to eat, so I was always like, why would I do that? Okay, I do want to know what the broadcast sounds like. Edit note.
Before we go over to the National Nightly News team, there's just time to catch up on our programming later tonight.
I have searched. Well, I mean, the problem is there's like a bunch of other, right? There's like a whole roast in there that's been ripped apart into like long string or long strings. There's like mixed veggies in there. There's potatoes. Like there's so much food in there that it's kind of heavy, so it's sunk to the bottom. And I've searched repeatedly and I cannot find it.
Who find themselves excluded from the
3-card redeem thing. Oh, you want to give away 3 cards or 3 card packs? Okay. Can do. Sorry, I wasn't here when you did it. Still really excited because Streamloots liked my tweet, so like maybe I'm in, question mark? Three people who haven't had a chance to play with cards yet. Okay. Who in chat has not had a pack yet ever? I can double check this, so don't lie to me. Not a single pack ever. Hex hasn't, but Hex isn't here, I think. No, Hex has. Hex has. Indigo Moon. Okay, well, you are going to need to go here and link your Twitch account. You are going to need to go there and link your Twitch account. So, if you haven't done that, because Indigo Moon, you're not showing up. Disaster, you are showing up. So I have sent you a pack. My first day here. Well, welcome and glad to have you. What is cards? If you go to that website, Streamloots, I'll show you. If you go to that website, Streamloots, you can buy a pack. You can use that discount code to buy packs, and you can get these cards. You open a pack, it has 3 cards in it. It'll give you, you know, a random of these cards. Like you could get like, I don't know, like Zilk Time, Crafting Resources, and Guide the Raid. I don't know. You could get any of those. You can get any of these cards, and they let you do fun things with the stream. So like you can like change my model to a different model. You can do any of these like make like funny things on the stream happen. Spirit wants they can have the 3rd pack. I mean, yeah, you've clearly never had one because you don't know what they are. So, Indigo, tell me when you've got your account set up so I can gift you a pack. Virid, if you want one, you would also have to get your account set up on here. You don't have to make anything, I believe. You just link your Twitch account. I did it. You sure did. There you go. That's one more pack sent out. Anybody else? Anybody else? How much love have I gotten in total? 19.46k love. Holy shit, guys. God damn. Aw, that is cute. 16K love this morning? Christ. Just put one aside for later? Okay. Sure sounds neat. Okay, well, you have to go on that website, and you have to link your Twitch account. So tell me when you've done that. I can give you a pack. That is the website again. Oh, you did? Okay, I see you now. There you go. You have been sent a pack. Someone got bingo ages ago? Oh yeah, shit. Somebody did and I never sent them a pack. Ah, fuck. Who was that? I think it was Charlie. Let me see. User Verve. No, it wasn't Charlie? Yeah, I don't know. Somebody got a bingo and I forgot to send it to them. Because it was in the middle of everything else happening. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Anyway. I want to get to the wrap. If they come back, if they tell me they got the bingo, I will, give them their pack. Indigamo, thank you for the follow. Let's pray for your mushroom girl. Ooh! Ooh, I like that. Oh, I saw this Fallout thing earlier today when I woke up. Renzi wants to be flirted with.
Queen Soda just cancel the last card.
Rensu's never gonna get flirted with.
Uninformed by your
Sorry, Rensu.
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first
I'm gonna give you your card back. Hold on.
The first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice.
Mr. Cheese Slice.
Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken.
So
about
did he
the
just
gun.
throw those papers away?
Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem.
I think he did, but I didn't get it on camera. Yep, I got another PID. I'm bad.
Censorship system. Here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still 2 leaders in the nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why the all your schemes? I don't need your and I don't need your help to achieve my dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being fucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise, of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna cause he's thick, he's got a job, he's unfit.
It's a very good game.
So this is for the snuff ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of loved ones who had spent like a Bentley, the ones who now finding out their bank accounts are empty, the ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation, the ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise, of the press of the ways, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Cause he's thick, got a job he's unfit for. Touch all the puzzle with.
I mean, he is basically mad that all his money got taken away from him, yeah.
Let him feel say you hate to you're squealing better. Gonna take this.
This really is very unwatchable.
Cause he's fake. Got a job he's unfit for. Time to store the puzzle with a pitchfork. Chase that dream. Cause
the whole thing, holy shit. Incredible. Yeah, that was Hannah music. Other than anytime censorship comes up, everybody just makes a Hannah joke. Yeah, I thought these cards weren't required. Fuck it. Let's go whole hog. Make a good point. Sign me up, partner. We're going whole hog, dude. We're giving in completely to this government. Let's ruin the world, man. I hope this game doesn't kind of have a fucked up political messaging where it thinks that like redistributing wealth to the poor is a bad thing. I don't love a lot of their methods, again, like the euthanization stuff, but like if all they're gonna really do is fuck over rich people, I really don't care that much. Guys, are you really surprised? Are you guys really fucking surprised that Big Zother is watching, guys? Like, come on, guys. Come on, chat. Like, did we really not have an entire Halloween about this, chat? Did we really not have an entire Halloween about this, chat? Did we not? You say euthanasia? Yeah, they have a program to kill old people. It's assisted suicide, and it's supposed to be voluntary, but also it's kind of like, oh, they're old and becoming a bit of a burden. Maybe we kill them. Yeah, so advance are not necessarily the good. Advance are not necessarily the. Okay, here's everything they've done so far. They, in the good side, they literally took all of the rich people's money and redistributed it as checks to everybody. Good. They also took everybody, or took the major companies, the most performing and the best major companies, made them government companies and gave everybody some of their stock. Although I control the media, so I benefit from pumping up that stock. But anyway, they gave everybody some of the stock of the best performing companies. That's kinda good. So that's the good things they've done. They did also immediately take every rich person's passport from them. They revoked their passports. Day one, they were like, by the way, we're gonna announce sweeping tax changes that take away all the rich people's money, but also we're revoking all the rich people's passports. I'm Yuji Nakaing, yeah. I'm becoming Yuji Naka. They took away all the rich people's passports, and then now they've made assisted suicide centers for old people. And it's voluntary. Like, you don't immediately you're not like forced to go there to die, but you know, there are some stuff with that. And well, I mean, it's not just like, hey, send your old people here to die. It was presented as like, let people who want to die and are old and like either old or disabled or whatever, like let people who want to die with like die with dignity. Like, they give them like a vacation before they die, all expenses paid, they make sure that it's painless, like they do all of the stuff. But yeah, that's what fucking Canada says. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I have complicated feelings on assisted suicide and also the Canadian thing, because there's a lot of misinformation on the Canadian thing. This is a thing that is real happening IRL? Not really. The Canadian thing is there's a lot of misinformation on both sides of that. Like, it's not a good thing, but there has been a lot of misinformation passed around about that, specifically about them trying to just like kill disabled people. That's not really how that's not really what's happening, or what's like. It's complicated. I'm not going to get into it all here. But either way, the euthanasia center is something that they did here, or the assisted suicides is something that Advance did. And now they have these passports, or not passports. They have these member passes that are supposed to be voluntary, but clearly are not. They're clearly being forced on people. And I think it's basically a Disney Fast Pass, but for vital services, like firefighters and ambulance and police and shit. So, probably pretty bad, but I've kind of already whole hogged into them, so fuck it. I want to see what happens if they take complete control. They're clearly kind of the bad guys, but I don't know. It could be one of those things where they got in on leftist ideals and like we're actually insidious conservatives. I have no idea. That's kind of my problem. It's like, I'm not really excited to do like capitalism again. Oh yeah, they've also got little camps called the Advanced Go-Getters. which might like it's just like a little camp for children to go to and like learn skills and stuff. I don't know. I don't think it's supposed to be like a Hitler Youth comparison, but that was my immediate thought. No, the child labor is a different company. That's a private company that's doing that. And I've rightfully been making sure they get shit from everybody for it constantly. Well, sorry, it's literally camping though, not those kind of camps though, yeah. It's like Boy Scouts, sorry. What happened? Yeah, we're only 26 packs away from, or 20, I don't know. However many packs away from hitting Streamloots Partner now because of a discount. $29, yeah. The fish thing? I'm just eating my stew. Oh, okay. Oh, good. It's very hot. I no longer have a phone. Oh no, Perry, I'm sorry. What?
Gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe when people like disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So, we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering
These seem like the same image.
In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
These seem like the exact same image. I'm just going with A.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who, like us, refuse to recognize their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war. We call upon our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenseless. Thank you.
Fall from grace. Once a celebrated role model in the world of sports, Johnny Hamsleys has fallen to new lows. After his failed TV comeback attempt, times seemed to be hard for this former athlete, who was photographed this week on the streets of the capital in what a former teammate called an unrecognizable state. It seems the faded footballing legend has resorted to panhandling to make ends meet after losing his sizable fortune.
I'm trying really hard to make him look good.
One witness even claimed they'd seen Johnny with a sign stating, "We'll do kicks for hand." In it to win it. Exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners.
I didn't ruin his life.
Will be picked at random to receive what teammates.
He's like the very first thing he did. No, I didn't. How? I played his commercial and then he went into rehab. And every time he's been in rehab, I've tried to give him an image that looks nice. I have tried to make him look good.
Used to be. Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if it's
The one time.
Face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon
One time.
have to have one. Soldiering on, despite universal criticism and threats of legal action, the CEO of Remington's Fist insists she'll be continuing the controversial
The opera thing you said
junior
negative?
employment opportunities.
No, I didn't. That wasn't him, was it?
Sophia Remington has courted controversy throughout her short career, but the continuation of the program, described by many as a child labour force, is a low point even for her.
Oh shit! I realized that was him.
Unsurprisingly,
Whoops, I wouldn't have done that then.
Sophia emerged from an emergency resolution meeting looking extremely troubled, telling reporters, "It all came as a real shock. I thought people hated children as much as I did." Back to basics. It seems the team trapped in Dante's taint could be facing a problem too great even for them, as escape plans are scrapped. An image transmitted from deep within the cave system shows the doctors moments after they receive the news that they have lost public support for their reckless escape attempt. Could this serious setback prove fatal for their already troubled homeward venture? Despite the devastating blow, somehow Doctors Wong and Sforsborg and Horgensford seem resolute and united. But without hope of returning home, what will they turn their iron will to instead? If you have any suggestions, perhaps dig a big hole and scream them into the earth. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. As grassroots support for the movement grows rapidly, especially in those areas Advance have not yet been able to fully regenerate, people across the country are starting to fear a return to the bad old days of inequality.
Decade the Karate Bugman. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, my alerts are off right now. They will come back on later.
All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News. But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country. These
Fuck.
people in this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to
Reference to
Megan
Kamen Rider?
Wolf,
Nice.
Shining on Sea.
Yeah, I might just redo that.
Have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So we've got any actual
True.
real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good point, Lynn. Smart Wolf. Thank you for telling
Good
me
evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege
God damn it.
mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the... unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago,
Trying to do this while
Prime
eating is
Minister Kyria
difficult.
Thanatos issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who, like us, refuse to recognize their legitimacy.
Okay, I think it is the same either way.
Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war. We call upon our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenseless. Thank you.
Fall from grace. Once a celebrated role model in the world of sports, Johnny Hamsleys has fallen to new lows. After his failed TV comeback attempt, times seemed to be hard for this former athlete, who was photographed this week on the streets of the capital in what a former teammate called an unrecognizable state. It seems the faded footballing legend has resorted to panhandling to make ends meet, after losing his sizable fortune and any remaining public respect. One witness even claimed they'd seen Johnny with a sign stating, "We'll do kicks for ham." In it to win it. Exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from
wonder what
across
this
the
one does.
country will be picked at random.
They're both
to
happy.
receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Soldiering on, despite universal criticism and threats of legal action.
That was basically the same
CEO
too.
of Remington Smith
Wonder if that's because I've been
insists
supporting the
you'll be
government.
continuing the
They're taking away my
controversial
options.
Junior Employment Opportunity Scheme. Sophia Remington has courted controversy throughout her short career, but the continuation of the program, described by many as a child labour force, is a low point even for her. Unsurprisingly, Sophia emerged from an emergency resolution meeting looking extremely troubled, telling reporters, "It all came as a real shock. I thought people hated children as much as I did." Back to basics. It seems the team trapped in Dante's taint could be facing a problem too great even for them, as escape plans are scrapped. An image transmitted from deep within the cave system shows the doctors
Are you, like, looking
moments
it up,
after they
Lynn?
receive the news that they have lost public support for their reckless escape attempt. Could this serious setback prove fatal for their already troubled homeward venture? Despite the devastating blow, somehow Doctors Wong and Sforsborg and Horgensford seem resolute and united. But without hope of returning home, what will they turn their iron will to instead? If you have any suggestions, perhaps dig
That's
a
true,
big
you do
hole
know.
and scream them into the earth.
General Jess, hi.
Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protest,
Tried this one.
resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt? And what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
What the fuck?
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented.
So far, yes.
First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna.
I'll take that to mean that it is not.
Oxford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are cute because...
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Rivington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine. So.
She's talking about the climate, right?
Actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
This feels like a reference to the 2021 heat wave that killed a bunch of people in the UK.
40 years.
This whole day.
It just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit.
There you go. Much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running out.
It's running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor.
Gary Failsafe!
And Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julia Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific.
Ah.
Both be over the moon.
So they're
Poem about it.
they're using this like
me about the
leftist
moment
fucking
when you first
utopia or whatever for their own personal gain.
I was battling against a particularly difficult floater. Probably one of the...
Rinsu wants to start a prediction. What prediction do you want?
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly
Renzo
arduous...
just cancelled the last card.
So you were both...
Why'd you cancel your own card? Is that on purpose? Do you want me to give you them both back? I'm gonna give you those both back. I feel like that was an accident. Oh, flirt with you. I see. I see. Okay. That's what you were trying to do. All right, Rensu. You want to be flirted with? Take HRT and grow some boobies first. Thanks. There you go. That's your flirt.
Polishing turds.
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary...
Do you think Peter Clement's got a poem in his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No.
Or an anthology.
Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
I'd
No!
rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Yes, it's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Today on the show, there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Yeah, this big one's my favourite. See how it's fibrous and really lovely texture.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
Well, if it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this...
Does sound like some shit the UK would do.
Really is. I mean, it's something else.
Your country's
Barry Larvels,
stinky.
mate. You've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. You can tell that, look at him, proud as punch. Do you know what it's like, son, being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster. Oh, smug fuck.
Arseminster!
Who's laughing now, eh?
Sorry, what? Not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built flour factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's the sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably a few valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Girls, do they?
Shit. It's readjusting my microphone. Lee, hi, thank you for the raid. Sorry, my alerts are turned off right now. We had some shit earlier. Fuck. Hi, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I love you. We are day 12 into the subathon, and we have almost hit Streamloot's partner, and it's fucking insane.
I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh, man.
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and...
I know, and we still have 136 hours left.
Was that you?
We're gonna be here forever.
Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine.
It's uncapped too, so, like, Lee, you should know we haven't broken the 100-hour wall in all these 12 days. In other words, I have not dipped below 100 hours in all these 12 days.
That's all.
We broke it for 1 second. Literally 1 second. Only so you could do a bit of like, haha, it's...
Set up around our coastline as we speak. When we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely
Have you getting enough rest? I am.
Don't go away.
It's honestly been really fun.
Of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
Cream Soda Girl wants to tweet, media censorship is based AF. You can just manipulate people into doing whatever you want, pretty pogimho. Anyway, we're almost at Streamloot's partner.
Okay.
It would be real
You've got to
cool if you
stop
bought
making.
some
You've got to stop making tweets that like could get me in trouble. I can't do that. That might actually affect my ability to get Streamloots partner. They might get mad at me. That might make their brand look bad. I can't do that. I'm censoring your tweet specifically. Fuck you. Do another one. I can't do that.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
The next guest has some unsuitable opinions for the evening news.
I don't.
Keep your eyes and ears peeled for subversive talk. It would be nice if you could try not to undermine the station tonight.
And I can't do
People
this
are starting to notice, you know.
Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
I know, that's the guy. That's the guys who are resistors or whatever. I'm not playing their tape. Fuck them. We're gonna try to go pure government this run. I'm not they're not Antifa. They're a bunch of rich people. They're the opposite of Antifa. They're rich people who want their money back because it's being given to poor people.
Even the weather be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny.
And Captifa, yeah.
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself?
But Lily, I hope you had a good stream.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviors. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, generally.
Stop putting on his makeup!
So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Easygoing disaster. You can use, sorry, Ed. You can use the card. That's okay. You don't have to be shy.
Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting.
Oh, he's a farter.
I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
That's the Kyria Thanatos disease for real. Comedic timing curse.
For a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, How can the viewers get involved with your
He's so mad.
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say.
Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on! This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin. A ginger tabby with a well-passed pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once. Enough! That's enough!
Jeremy, what are you doing? Holy shit, Jeremy!
Try not to piss myself.
Alex, cut. Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre. Bozeman's little scapegoat. You listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm
No, I
stuck
literally
here.
can't cut to ads yet. It won't let me.
Idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go! Before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Jenny, lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Good. Right. Yes. You in the broadcast centre. Alex, listen to me. You pay attention. Now.
Our ratings have never been higher.
Exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of your machines. And when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
Alex, I know I've doubted your competence, but surely even you know better than to play that tape. We don't take orders from armed lunatics. Play a normal advert, or there will be consequences.
Oh, but now, we're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days.
I'm sorry. I mentally know what's about to happen, and I just have to prepare for it. I have to prepare for the fact that everybody's gonna die. Everybody in this room is gonna die because of Jeremy Donaldson, who I have loved so far. Everybody in this room is gonna die. And do you know what's gonna happen? How do you know? Because he has a gun and he just said he'd kill everybody if I didn't play that ad. But we're doing a pro-government run, so... Do you know what the best part is, chat? Do you know what the best part is? You know what's gonna be playing while everybody dies? Do you know what's gonna be playing while everybody dies?
Alex, play the fucking tape.
Crazy Niels, baby!
See anything?
Crazy Niels with our hot mega sale!
Reset the system for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Holy shit. This is the sound of people dying. Yeah, they sure are. The people, they're dropping every day.
Big poles, little poles, I need ground catching nets. Well, I don't care what you think. I'm gonna drop them even further. We got
Yeah, what's up?
pets. We got rubber rings for you. We got rubber rings for them. We got rubber rings for her. Are you the managing director? No. We got everything from pina coladas, lifeboat starters, ladies on lilos. We got men in silos. If your favorite hobby
What do you
is
mean
ice
it's playing?
sculpting,
What the fuck is
we
this?
can
Alex, what the heck is wrong with you? You had a chance to make a real fucking difference!
Jeremy, calm down.
You fucking calm down. How long?
8 seconds.
You. What's your name?
Andy.
Of course it fucking is.
Jeremy, put the gun down, please.
How long?
We're going live now.
Welcome back to what's left of the national nightly news. Our main story tonight. There is a fucking massive military blockade being set up around this country. We are surrounded and outgunned, as incidentally am I. Now, I have asked for all the security doors to be locked, the studio doors to be locked, but security is on its way. So, I doubt we'll have much time. But while there is, let's try and do the fucking news. Our first guest tonight is Jenny. She works here in production, and earlier today, she told me she put forward several news stories. Older viewers will remember those, but they've all been rejected. So tell us, Jenny, what's somehow less important
I will, Joey.
than Barnum and Bailey's Amazing Shit Circus
If you can still
and
hear me.
Commander Pumpernuts, the fucking cat footballer?
It's Professor Pumpkin.
Really, Jenny? There isn't much time. Come on, just one real news story.
I don't know. I can't think. I'm trying.
Christ! You haven't even taken into public ownership yet. I mean, might as well be run from Julia fucking Salisbury's no doubt immaculate kill room.
You want to leave her alone?
And this gallant knight, in slightly shattered armour, is Andy. He's a CCO. What's that stand for, Andy?
Community Cohesion Officer.
And what does that mean, Andy?
Well, we aim to strive...
No, you utter prick. I mean, what does that mean? What is a CCO? What are you?
Community...
Policeman! You're a policeman, a fucking policeman!
Yeah, that's what we used to be called.
Used to be? It was less than 2 months ago. What the hell is wrong with you all? Jenny, any recollections yet?
Nothing springing to mind.
All right then. Looks like you're in the hot seat, Andy. Exciting, eh? I mean, that's what you joined up for, wasn't it? Excitement? Is this your first hostage situation?
Yeah.
Yes. Pretty shitty you ended up being the hostage, eh? Never mind. How many people have you arrested for not carrying or having their ID cards?
Well, firstly, we don't arrest anymore. We invite for consultation. And they're not ID cards.
Don't be a bell end all your life, Andy. You know what I mean. Answer the question.
Well, it shouldn't have to be a...
Wait, so the police... Hold on. The police don't arrest people anymore? I'm failing to see the problem here. The ID card... Yeah, Jeremy Donaldson is holding... Jeremy Donaldson, the news anchor, is holding the invite for consultation. Depending on what... No, chat. Depending on what that means, that could be a lot better. It might... Do we know that it's just a euphemism? Like, I don't actually know. No, I didn't get 1984'd. I'm asking, what does it mean? I'm asking you. Is it a government black site? That's worse. But if it's just like we talk to them or whatever, that's different. I'm not falling for propaganda. I'm asking you a goddamn question. I'm not falling for propaganda. I am asking you. I am not getting propaganda. I'm asking you the question. That's different. Oh my God, I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. Like, Jesus Christ. If they took, listen, if what it sounds like to me is that they took power away from cops. Cops can do less. They're not even called cops anymore. It could just be 1984 propaganda shit. But it could, like, I don't know enough of this world politically to know what they've done. They took power away from other shit. I'm getting mad because you're telling me I'm falling for propaganda. I'm asking, did they take power away from the cops? Because if they did, that's better. Cops having less power is a good thing.
Big deal to prove who you
God
are.
damn.
Only the guilty have something to fear.
Well, yes, actually.
How
They were not armed before? Oh yeah, that's right. Cops aren't armed in the UK. I forgot about that. See, I'm just not, I see a cop with a gun and that's normal. That's, I forgot that cops are not armed in the UK. That's a thing there.
Ready to spill the beans yet?
Jeremy, please stop.
See, that changes things.
Alex didn't even play your tape. This is pointless.
Try to arrest somebody before he pulled the gun? Was he? I thought he was just trying to pull him out of the studio. I'll be honest, I didn't realize this guy was a cop until Jeremy said something. I thought he was literally just a security guard. I thought he was just a security guard for the place. Like he doesn't look like a cop. Although I don't know, in the UK maybe that's what your cops look like. That's not what they look like here. They're much worse. Jeremy pulled the gun, not the cop. He pulled the gun from the cop. I just thought he was just a regular security guard, though. Yeah, I thought he was just private security.
I had notes. See? There's a recording. A VHS tape.
Fucking, I fell for propaganda
message from the
bullshit.
shop.
I'm
I
gonna beat
haven't
the
heard
fuck
it,
out of you,
but I know what
chat.
it's trying to say, and I wanted you at home to hear it. To listen to the other side and make up your own minds. But Alex Winston,
I literally
who works
didn't.
in
I was asking you. If I fell for propaganda, I'd be like, wow, these guys are the good guys. Why is he so mad? I don't know. These guys sound like they're just all right. They've done nothing wrong. God damn.
your eyes and ears. It was not for broadcast.
That's
Maybe Alex
different.
will play it after the next break. Doesn't matter. Tomorrow morning it will arrive in every major news broadcaster worldwide. But I wanted you to hear it first. To listen to what Disrupt had to say about this unreported country.
I still don't necessarily trust Disrupt, considering it's literally made of rich people.
Well, we swapped places while I wasn't looking. They're now the ones investigating, looking for evidence.
You can't get me to
Trying to make the
sympathize
world
with a
a
bunch
better
of rich people.
And me?
You just can't.
I'm in this newsroom interviewing Jeff fucking Algebra. What Disrupt have to say is important. You might not agree with all of it, but you should still hear it and make up your own minds.
Are you serious?
You don't know that? But, yes, I literally do. What? I literally do. I'm the one who saw the behind the stage shit. They're literally rich people. Jeremy Donaldson even got mad at the rapper for going like, oh, they took all my money. And then he was like, oh, but shouldn't you like that? They were giving it to poor kids. Weren't you a poor kid? And he's like, oh, yeah, but it's my money. I shouldn't have to pay for it. Remember? No, it's not.
Source. Get more objectivity out of Alan fucking James.
Oh my God, are you being deliberately obtuse? Why can't any of you understand there's no such thing as a credible news source anymore? Aaron! Shit! Aaron! Oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
He's bleeding. It's in his shoulder.
First aid! Whoa, we need first aid.
He doesn't need first aid, he needs a fucking ambulance.
Paramedics. There'll be paramedics for the security.
Unlock those doors.
No! Don't do that!
Jeremy, he's bleeding. He could die.
Yes, but if you open the door, that's a
How did you think this was going to end?
I do feel bad for Jeremy, though.
Why are you even here today? It's supposed to be your day off!
My date cancelled. I thought it'd be more fun to be here than moping around at home. Truth be told, I wanted to see you. Being annoyed with you is like wearing a comfy jumper.
This did take a dark turn.
I think that's the nicest thing you've said to me.
Let's not make it the last.
Right. All remaining cameras on me. In a minute, I'm going to ask Jenny to unlock the doors. Now, that will mean Aaron, our cameraman, can get the medical attention he needs. I should imagine I'll get arrested for this. It wasn't the graceful. I had a speech. I was meant to be resigning with a flourish of honour. A last hurrah. I was going to wish you all one last peaceful night. Can't see that happening
God, I
now.
hate this. I really like
So, I
Jeremy.
want one last stab at the news before I go. You see, there's so much more we're not telling you. There's large groups of scientists, and they're testing something. Something loud and something. What was that? I didn't think it over there. Why did it?
Don't shoot him.
Stay back, please. Mr. Donaldson,
Stand
you
back,
have
Jenny.
10 seconds to lower your weapon.
That's happened a few times, unfortunately.
God, cut to the ads.
9,
Alex, cut to the ads.
7, 6,
For God's
5.
sake, put
Wait,
the gun down.
wait, he's saying think of the consequences. Does he want me to cut to the ads or not? I have no fucking clue.
4, 3, 2.
All right, ads are on. God, I don't like being a pro-government shill. Well, no, the point that Chloe, the point is that you're supposed to watch the guy get shot because then everybody will know that that's what the government's actually doing. See, now that I have the context that they're just gonna come in there and fucking shoot him, and they've made the world or the police force more militarized like they have in America, I can see the problem there. As opposed to being like, oh, you fell for propaganda. I was asking a damn question because I didn't know enough of the world. Leftist means right-wing's actuality. Yeah, that's what I was assuming was going to happen. I'm not immune to propaganda. Nobody is, but it's very annoying to be told I fell for propaganda when I didn't. Beat the fuck out of you, chat. Oh my god, I got an achievement called You Either Die a Hero. The title is accurate! No! No! I didn't expect the title to be accurate! Oh god! Oh no! No! Hi, Orange! Holy shit. Da! I don't think you can even get a bad rating here. Why are they happy with me? What? Who's Zombo? Me. All right, I'm not gonna watch that. I'm not gonna watch the rushes because I'm pretty sure we'll just watch him get shot. You should 99% of what he was saying? No, I bleeped everything because it told me to. Did he die? I have to assume. Yeah, I did censor his big last speech. Yeah, you're safe now. Tell Joey that that she is safe now. I don't agree with these answers, but oh god, this is so frustrating. This is really frustrating. I don't agree with, oh god, this is really frustrating. I don't want to be a fucking government shill just sucking the cock of whatever the government says. But at the same time, I don't really want to support a resist movement made entirely of Tea Partiers who are like, why can't we do major capitalism again? Why can't we go back to when capitalism ruled and there got to be the 0.1% who were the richest ever? Both fucking sides suck. I don't like either of these sides and I don't want to fucking help either. Can I get cliff notes of what happened? Jeremy died. Jeremy got shot on TV and gave a big final speech about how advance is bad, and I bleeped all of it. Just like real politics? I mean, no. I mean, I guess if you're going inside the mainstream politics, yes, but yeah, I've already committed. I'm going pro-gov. I did not stab Jeremy in the back. That's not what I did. I did a lot worse than that, honestly. Poor gerbil. Lady Vera wants to see Kibby. Okay, I'm not gonna take a picture of him because if I'm sorry, I'm not gonna take a picture of him because he's asleep on my bed right now, and if I get up, if I move even a little, he will wake up. He's very skittish to movement, but I will tell you where he is. He is asleep on my bed. He is curled up. Honestly, it's maybe the comfiest I've ever seen him. All the other times I've seen him, he's been sleeping in really uncomfortable places. It's nice that he's finally chilling in my room. But he is asleep on my bed, all curled up, all nice. He looks very cozy. Sometimes mom wants the expensive experimental treatment that might not work. Sometimes mom wants to talk to about going or wants to go to a transition center. I mean, that's like not, I don't have a choice here. This is a 50-50. I literally don't have either one is like if she's talked about wanting to go there, then, you know, but at the same time, if she talks about wanting the treatment, like it's transition center is assisted suicide for old people. I mean, I guess I'm already all in on the government. I don't totally agree with this, but it's not really a choice, yeah. Urkistan. Baron, thank you for the follow. Over a year now. You keep doing these flirts at such a time that all I can ever think of is like, oh God, the one I thought of is kind of fucked up. The one I thought of is kind of fucked up, but it does relate to what just happened in the game. The 20-week war. Okay. Oh no.
It's Bozeman here. Hope all's well with the family. Just a heads up, we're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast, so keep an eye on.
Oh no, there's Simon Says.
Let's keep the news on the air. It's important, now more than ever.
Okay, be too easy. All right, this is fucked up, but whatever. Cream soda gal. I'll be the advance to your Jeremy Donaldson, because I'm gonna blow your mind. There you go. There you go. Boomy. 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 It's the only one I could think of. Boomy. I know it was terrible. I know. I know. I know. Just terrible. Just awful. I'm sorry. +2 means you thought it was funny. Yes. +2 means you thought it was funny. Gerbil died for this. Oh. All right. Crazy Neil. Oh wait, right.
Do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war. Politics in general.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me.
It's over to Patrick Bannon for all the day's sports board highlights, including all the tabletop action.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Followed at 9:25 by our unsettling play.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
Which tells the cautionary tale.
How are you?
How is there more after Jeremy Donalds' stand?
It is what it is.
Okay, Trans Samus. Wow, you missed some really important shit. What you need to know is that Jeremy Donaldson is dead. He took, there was a heat wave. There was a day that was a heat wave. He took everybody hostage. Took a gun from the cops, took everybody hostage, and got shot by the cops. And I, because this is a pro-government run, blocked all of his messages. He's not dead. He was arrested. Oh, I thought he got shot. And chat accused me of falling for propaganda because I asked them what it meant that they changed the name of cops in arresting. He died. He's dead. Or he did. He's dead. He fell for my propaganda. You're reading the fucking wiki. You're reading the wiki. You're reading the wiki. I expected you to tell me the truth. Oh my god. This is TMI, chat. This is TMI, but this is TMI, but Hex, or not Hex, Heffy, sorry. I was looking at Hex on my second monitor. Heffy absolutely just fucking farted in his sleep, and it's rancid. Oh my god, it's genuinely rancid. Jesus Christ. Absolutely disgusting. Oh god. Very stinky boy. Oh my god.
Miss him too, you know.
10 seconds, everybody.
Rumpled old sod.
Don't. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Proud parents throughout the territory find themselves ever more impressed by the bravery and commitment of their incredible children and the job they're doing keeping supply lines open against all possible odds. Don't starve. Advance's food program moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy.
Yes, I'm doing a pro-government run. We already went full hog on it. What do you expect?
And judging by the looks on this happy family's
I didn't say I politically agree with it.
Too soon. They'll be getting a good meal tonight on the government. Just like
Linerang wants to tweet. I
7
am not
days
immune to propaganda. Please do not show me any unless my chat is present, or I will immediately fall for it. I will still fall for it, but they will yell at me.
I didn't fall for propaganda. I'm going to fucking scream. I'm going to fucking scream.
Renzo just cancelled the last
Get
cut.
fucked, Lynn! I'm pro Kyria, get fucked. The real propaganda was the friends we made along the way. I did. I gave you your tweet card back. You know this.
The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final
this sucks
years,
so bad.
the expansion of the service has been met
I am
with relief
absolutely
by
the
the many
bad guy.
organisations calling for it to be opened
Game
up
is designed
to
to
the
let
wider
you fall
community.
for it. Okay,
The transit
here was the reason that I asked, does the Metroid have a name? No, we never named it. Here's the reason that I asked, here's the reason that everybody says I fell for the propaganda. It's because I asked a question and I said I don't see a problem with something if that was the case, and people read that as I don't see a problem with the fact any of this at all. I said that it sounds like if they changed the way the cops are and they took power away from the cops, then I think that's a good thing. If they've turned cops into CCOs and they can't even arrest people anymore, they only pull them in for consultation or whatever. If cops don't actually have power, then that's a good thing. If it's just renaming stuff or government black sites or whatever, if it's just renaming stuff so that you think it's better, but it's actually still the exact same processes and just as bad, that's worse. But if they took power away, that's better. And I asked chat which one it was.
Anonymous says, authoritarianism is pretty based and epic.
Never said that.
Centres have
Let us
reported
name the
larger than
Metroid
expected
propaganda.
numbers, but report that they are coping well and able to provide a complete and meaningful service to all who choose to use it. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for
Nuance
team
isn't as funny
membership
as saying you
cards,
fell for
a
propaganda.
worrying
I'm
statistic
gonna
given
beat
that
you
the
today.
cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. It's up to the other 89% of us to remind our tardy friends that not taking
The fact you even questioned that the propaganda was working, propaganda can be used to confuse, you fell for the propaganda. No, I didn't. That's not that. questioning the government or questioning what they've done is not falling for propaganda. That's, if you make a change and the change doesn't, like, and the change has not been explained to me in any way, that is the first time I've ever heard, like, they've said CCO a few times, but they never said that that was cops. The other times they mentioned it, I thought it was a new thing. Like, I didn't fall for the propaganda by questioning it. That's not, I would say, if anything, not questioning something means the propaganda was working. Like, I don't fall. Literally everyone else in chat realized what it was, though. Almost everyone else in chat is British.
My previous message, authoritarianism is cringe.
Almost everybody in chat is British and knows that British cops don't have guns. I don't know that. Well, I did, but I forgot that. I forgot that British cops don't have guns. Then take offense. Cry about it. I don't care. Like, questioning it does not mean that I fell for propaganda.
There's Brits in here? Kinda cringe NGL anyways, backflips.
Like, I don't understand this take. How does questioning it mean that I fell for propaganda? Literally, I had not been explained what this thing was, and I went, huh, what's that? That's not falling for propaganda. I did question it. That is explicitly what I did. I explicitly said, yes, I did. I asked you. I asked you the question. I asked chat, wait, does this mean what I think it means? Does this mean they took power away from the cops? Or did they give them more and just rename it? I ask you. Yeah, I said it could be a good thing if they took power away from the cops. Good night, Chloe. That's not falling for propaganda. I am standing firm on this. That is not falling for propaganda. This is absolute bullshit. You cannot say questioning it makes you fall for propaganda. That is not fair. People question shit all the time. Yeah, asking for clarification is not the same thing. That's not the same thing. This is the first time I had ever been presented with this information. Asking for clarification is not the same as I fell for propaganda. Those are very different things. You're doing the Twitter thing, chat. You're doing the I said I don't like waffles, and you're like, oh, so you hate all breakfast food?
Everybody be nice to my member.
Gonna kill you.
Advantage of all the exclusive services available to cardholders is now, as it should be, absolutely criminal. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds
incredibly obvious what they were doing. No, it wasn't.
Still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful. But it looks like
it was not incredibly obvious what they were doing.
And finally tonight, our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former National Nightly News anchor Jeremy Donaldson. The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Penton Ridge Prison, while the lengthy preparations for his trial, which is still 18 months away, begin. Following his very public breakdown on this program 10 weeks ago, the once-loved presenter was disarmed and taken
he would have
into
died on
custody
live
by
TV
the
if you didn't cut those
community
out. Instead, he was
team.
arrested.
Let's hope
Oh.
doctors can help the once great man. But first tonight, with the war about to enter its 21st week, I'll be chatting with Peter Clement live in an exclusive team talk from his home in Lanfordshire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Mama buys me the premium fat food because the marketing says she should. She's very susceptible to these things.
No, I specifically said that applies to David Cage games. I said that specifically applies to David Cage games.
Later in the programme, I'm thrilled to say I'll be chatting with mega pop star Lil C, who's going to be treating us to a world premiere of her new single. And then after that, in part 3, we've got something new I promise you won't want to miss. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister
I would
Peter
agree with
Clement,
Lynn. Them acting
who's
like he is
coming to us
alive is
through the
implied to be
magic of
propaganda. I would
television
agree
all
with
the
that.
way from his home in
That's not
Lancashire.
Kyria logic. I'm going
Are
to
you
beat you
receiving
to
me, Prime
death.
Minister?
Loud and clear, Miss Wolf. Loud and clear.
Well, let's start with the obvious. What's that in your hand, Prime Minister?
Cheeky cow. But yeah, it's true.
As some of you will know, I
An
spoke to
alcoholic drink, and
What?
I've got to say, I'm beginning to feel the benefits.
It certainly looks that way.
Well, I made a promise to Mrs. C, and as my old man used to say,
A promise is worth keeping?
something like that, only with assholes.
So, I've heard from my sources that you and the illustrious Mrs. C plan to take your winter break somewhere a little different this year.
That's right. We're planning a walking holiday right here in the territory.
The fuck is a
which different
walking
for us
holiday?
Because, like you, Megan, I've always been a big fan of those warm foreign beaches.
Did you make this decision because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, now that's a good question.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
Well,
I do
as
need
you
to
know,
restart
while
the game.
blockade has effectively restricted the flow of goods into the country, we and our neighbours have continued to allow unimpeded travel for business leaders, ministers and such. So, although me and the missus could
Restart the stream, not the game,
theoretically go
rather.
to that gorgeous beach I just mentioned, it just doesn't smell much like team spirit to me. After all, as my old man used to say, when life gives you shite, make shite pie.
It works just as well with lemons and lemonade.
I suppose it does.
Prime Minister, maintaining a healthy body like yours at a time of national crisis must require some demanding planning. What's your regime and how do you go about it all?
Well, the truth be told, it's all down to Claude, my infinitely patient personal trainer. He's a man with a plan. I'm just the prat with the fat.
Well, on that very subject, how are you and Mrs. C handling living on rations?
Well, let me tell you, Megan, back in the 50s, when I worked for you backstage for your Patrick Brannan's dad, did you know I did that?
I think everyone knows that, Prime Minister.
Well, what you probably didn't know was that Graham Bannon was a right tightwad.
What is this? This looks familiar. Wasn't there a prime minister or somebody in the UK government who gave an interview on a fucking treadmill like this? Wasn't that a thing? This view looks really familiar.
Excuse he could to dock your pay even further. I remember he once docked me a whole $5 for having an unacceptably smelly lunchbox type bastard. Anyway, what I'm saying is back then I ate a lot less than I am now, even under rationing. We all did. And let's face it, there are still plenty of people in this country who could afford to lose a little bit of weight.
What are you implying? No, but seriously, Prime Minister, we know you're very busy, but one final question, if I may.
Oh, well, go on then.
When you get home from a long day, your head full of the territory's hopes and fears, what music do you listen to when you work out to take your mind off things?
Well, I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being an old fuddy-duddy, but I'd be lying if I didn't say there's something about Lil C that just demands one's attention.
Well, let's hope you stay watching, Prime Minister, because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man used to say, everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the wind up your shunt.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
I think the expression still stands.
Peter Clement, thank you for joining me.
His mom had a lot of
about you at
sayings, huh?
home, but I
Fucking
think
Tommy
there's something
Tallarico
kind of
moment.
Inspirational there. I know I feel safer. When we come back, Lil C is going to be giving us the debut performance of her new single, and I'll be getting to meet her.
My
As her
mother
biggest
is very
fan,
proud.
I don't mind telling you, I'm pretty excited. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Ones you love, son. That's the trick. As my old man used to say, when the flaps start wobbling, it's time to put...
So assuming it's not vodka, what do you think's actually in that milk? I reckon it's the tears of his enemies.
You are one disturbed individual.
That's how I cope.
How has his commercials not gotten any better?
How many marbles? Take a candle. Set fire to your Christmas tree. Set fire to your life. If you're thinking Christmas is a way off and the blockade is getting you down, stock might be low, but the prices are lower. We've even had to get crazy creative, and we've got specials on.
Your loadout have spotted the updated mixing disc. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Are you fucking kidding me? Now I have to do fucking... I have to do a please clap? I have to do a please clap? Fucking...
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really? Yeah. Is she any good?
Nah, of course not. She's dog shit. Oh. But kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What the fuck? It's spam. It is.
4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence
Distributor
as the
propaganda. You know what? Yeah, that's me.
all my daughter's children's men before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C. May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
Ooh, what's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Jesus.
Oh,
Zilky,
so
I hate this bitch.
Your album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow. That must have been bizarre.
I love Lil C. I own all her
Really,
albums.
it was just like any other
Why
morning.
are you like this,
Get up
Zilk?
at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
Mummy, I'm
there's
going to
nothing that
fucking
strange
eat
about
her
it,
and
Megan.
become her.
Okay, yes,
Okay, I'm
we
okay
believe
with
that
that.
aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh. So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean...
Wow, okay.
We're going to see
I mean,
some of
she's
those
right.
famous dance moves very shortly, because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together, and it's out tomorrow.
So soon, after the last one?
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help, and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops, and it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh, there she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough, and I hate it sometimes, and I hate myself. I just want to, like, cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this, though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between, like, my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like, better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a
This
little
is
girl,
bad.
I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Oh, sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes
Oh,
when it
no.
gets really hard, he'll say, Make Quagler proud and you might just survive childbirth.
Well,
Dad's the manager. That makes that panty comment earlier really bad.
If only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit.
I don't know why they call them team. It's weird.
It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams, here to break in your blockades, Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see?
Oh my God, she's a Britney Spears parody.
There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meet-up packing, only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team in me, no dirty foreign member. Don't stop your morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud.
There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet.
I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy? I want to
Okay,
see some
Peter
action.
Clemens' voice can come use me as a toy, huh?
My sanctions.
Alright.
I've been this wild and free since my mom burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what
I did hear that part too, yeah.
come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and down from there. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
It's I think it's rhythm based, but I can't tell because I just can't get it to work. Wow, that was bad.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Fuck. I didn't hit B. There we go.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
Jesus.
And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours.
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective of me. You know what it's like.
Oh.
What, that you want to fuck
right.
your dad?
Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean short? Is he?
Oh, my dad! He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm gonna stop needing it.
Okay, then. Oi, oi.
This next section will need you to use all 4 of the sound effects to help things along. Try and pick the most appropriate one at each given moment. The actors can't hear what you're doing, so they'll be trusting you to make the right choices.
Sure did.
Exactly 12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look
Oh
like
shit,
the
I didn't even
sort of
hear what that guy
person
just
who
told me to do.
counts
What did he just
things?
tell me to do?
No, no, no.
Fuck,
not
what did he just tell me to do, chat?
I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what. Just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePoon now. How'd you like that?
Well, yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Who?
Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a protein
Fucking
sitcom.
Norm de Plume.
And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Wow. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
No, I did the wrong one.
You have to play a sound effect, Alex.
I clicked one. God damn it.
Yes, now you're getting it to keep going.
I don't know what the colors mean.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, he was supposed to laugh.
Ray,
Fuck.
It's those young louts. They've vandalized my shop again.
No!
Yes!
I didn't realize that there were colors under here telling you, suggesting what you do. I did not realize that those were there.
Crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
Oh, this sucks. Oh, it's funny, chat. Look, you can't get the key in. Haha, it's funny. Also, hi, Trube.
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes. Wow. Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Who did that? Easygoing Disaster? Let me go check. Let me double check that. Was that Easygoing Disaster to flirt with you? Okay. You know Easygoing Disaster. I mean, you know what they say about bunnies and rabbits and how much they mate. Like to prove it to me? There you go. There's your flirt. Jess, thank you for buying 5 packs.
I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam.
Now it is 24. I only need 24 packs. Reminder, the discount's still there.
Team player was our Brenda.
The discount is still there. You can still
Losers!
you can still use it.
Hey?
Oh fuck, I didn't do anything.
Oh, no. It's Brad.
You can still use the discount for the 20% off.
Coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important.
Oh my god, maths is very important.
Not at all.
Remember that shit? Put my packs in a giveaway. I'd like someone to go to the newer version, or anyone hasn't used SL much yet. Newer viewers. Wait, Rad, did you do a giveaway packs thing? Am I dumb? Am I blind? I did not? I'm confused then. What do you mean? I have 5 unopened packs I want to give away. Oh, I can't. If you have packs in your thing, I can't make them a thing you can give away. Because I could make a code, but they're still gonna be like your packs. You would still have them. Unfortunately. There's no way I can give away packs that you already have. Thing I fucked up. It's okay. How do you get packs? You go to streamloots.com, this website, and you buy them. Or you can get gifted them by other chat members. You can get them for winning the bingo, or if you're here in the morning, I give away 5 every day. Yeah, you can also get them with that discount. If you buy them, you can use that discount. I should have done that. You can use that discount to buy them for 20% off. We only need 24 more.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are, and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
What the hell? What the hell?
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be, what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into they put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent.
Wait, working for Advance?
We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal
Oh,
blockade.
okay, that makes
You are
sense.
to remove it
Sorry, I thought they just
immediately.
randomly decided to nuke their own citizens. Like I thought they were just like, oh, we're holding our country hostage, not going after the people on their borders. Okay, I thought, okay,
We will
that makes
ensure
significantly more
replacement governments to
sense.
ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory, or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices.
Is this not in the UK? Is this not on like the island of the UK? Because I'm confused. If she detonated devices in other countries, why would we feel the like impact? Why would like our country shake? So did she nuke her own citizens or what? The blast radius of a nuke would, if you detonated a nuke on the shore of like, are you sure about that? I don't think a nuclear device would be felt in UK if you detonated it in Europe. I know nuclear bombs now are powerful, but... Okay, I guess the bigger question that I'm asking here, chat, is I know this is a fictional country. I know it's not literally the UK, but is this country attached physically to other countries, or is it like the UK where it's like an island floating out? Blockaded, then it'd be an island? That's what I was thinking. So, okay, it would maybe shake the ground. That feels like it was a little much. It would maybe shake the ground. I don't think it would have done that. And I don't think it would cause power outages. Not for us. Not unless she detonated them in this country. Maybe she detonated them on the borders of this country to wipe out their... I don't understand. I don't understand the place that these were detonated. Jelly, apparently this government person just detonated nukes in, I guess, other countries that were blockading our country, and it cut the power out and made the earth like shake in our country. So I don't understand. Okay, hold on. This is that website that Joey just put in. Can I just move this? All right. Let's say this was in London. Let's say that this is in central London. And then, what is the most common bomb in the UK? Did you win? We just nuked a place, so no. W76, common in the US and UK arsenal. I mean, chat. If it was a W76, that's as big as it. That's what I'm saying. Nuclear bombs, like, they don't, like, if it was detonated fucking, even if it was detonated here, the closest place, you still wouldn't feel it. Even here. How big would you have to go? That's 100 kilotons. Let's do 500 kilotons. Even 500 is not that much bigger. What is that radius representing? This, no, that's not just blast damage. Okay, so let's say it detonated right here as close, no, this does show where, how far you would go. This inner circle is the fireball radius. This outer red circle is heavy blast damage. This green one is radiation radius. This outer one is moderate blast radius. This orange one is thermal radiation radius. And this very farthest one is light blast damage radius. I mean, even if you do the biggest one, the Tsar Bomba, 100 megatons. That's how big you'd have to do for it to like get into light blast damage, and it still wouldn't reach London. That's what I'm saying, chat. I'm not saying that, like, I get that it's a game and everything else. I'm just saying, like, you guys are like, oh no, if you detonated like a normal nuke, you'd feel it in London, but like the biggest bomb ever detonated, or designed rather, still wouldn't even be felt in London from France. On the edge of France. Tonga volcano. No, I saw the Tonga volcano, but like that's a volcano. That like that interacts with like seismic forces down, or simultaneous blasts. I mean, I guess that's true. I'm just saying, you guys were saying that like, oh, it's all right, here, launch multiple. Here. Put down 4 more of those. Okay. Here, we'll put here. Probably what? One in the Netherlands. Wait, what? How do I do multiple? I want to launch multiple. Okay, here. One in the Netherlands, one in France, one in, I don't know, Belgium, and one more in...
Reeling. About to
I don't know,
break.
dude. The center of France, even. Like, and that's still the biggest ever made.
1 hour to the subathon.
That's 4 of the biggest nuclear bombs ever made. We're not talking about damage? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It's just video games. That's more the point, but... Okay. How many megatons is the volcano that you guys are talking about? Thought I missed some serious news. No, you would know. How many megatons is the volcano that you guys are talking about? Like, if estimated, how much would it be? This math doesn't matter. This is like CinemaSin shit of like, oh, wow, why do we feel the nuclear explosions? I'm just trying to like wrap my head around it because I don't understand. From my perspective, what it seems like is she nuked her own people. 61 megatons? How many kilotons is that? Sorry, this only does it in kilotons. How many kilotons is 61 megatons? What is the conversion there? Because this you have to put it in kilotons. Yeah, how many? 6100. Okay, 61,000. 61,000. What? I think I must have put on an extra zero then. 60,000? That doesn't seem right. It's telling me it only goes up to 100,000 KT, which doesn't make sense because you guys only said it was 61 MT, and this goes higher than that. So then it must be this. I mean, that doesn't seem right though. No, that is right. Never mind. No, that is right. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Where did this volcano happen? Like up in Iceland somewhere? Up here? Tonga? I don't know where Tonga is. You added a zero too much? Yeah, I've taken one off. An island nation? Faroe Islands. Is it one of these? Hold on, I might be able to show seismic activity. Crater. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. This would be the crater, I guess? I don't understand what this is. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is the fallout. Never mind. This is the fallout. I turn that off. That's confusing. There. Where's the crater? So this would be the crater. I don't know. I don't get it. It feels like she nuked her own people, but I guess she didn't, so whatever. I just don't understand.
You will not find them. Though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important.
Jeremy Donaldson would have never let this happen.
I have a brother. His name is David. And right now, I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently traveling the continent for work.
My daughter!
I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Kornislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3
That's
years
where
ago.
my daughter was going, Kornislava.
So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet.
Okay, I didn't kill my daughter.
We will find out.
I didn't kill
will
my
be
daughter.
Every night, feeling what you are feeling, and with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out. We've got people ringing around, but the telephone networks are overloaded.
Before the gov that just nuked another country? Yeah, but that doesn't mean I killed my daughter. They're the ones who pressed the button to nuke her. That's like saying Americans are responsible for everything that the military did in Iraq or whatever, you know? Just because, you know, it's like the American government. Lots of people here who support the American government and don't support that. This game is pretty good. Certainly inspires some interesting questions. Ka. I got a small bonus. I guess. I still don't think I killed my daughter, but hi, Ivorus. We just watched the government nuke a place. But hi, I love you. Oh boy. Daughter dead. Is this guy's friendly fire? A proportionate response. Fuck, I can't speak. Oh, God. Bingo pack was supposed to be given for today, and then the person is not here anymore, and I don't remember who they were. I'm not dyslexic. I just like get my tongue tied sometimes. No, the bingo pack never actually went out, so. Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do, I know we're doing a pro-government run, but I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Okay to roleplay. Festus has not moved. He is still on my bed asleepy. Oh,
3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2,
Not gonna middleman it. That's a pussy shit response. I wish you were asleep on my bed. Ugh. I'm putting it to a vote, dude. I can't do this. My morals are screaming. Like, I want to role play, but... Alright, I'm putting a poll up. Chat. Yeah, I'd also draw the line at nuclear weapons. I mean, I draw the line at this a long time ago, but... Alright, chat voted for this. This is not my fault anymore. This is not my fault anymore. Chat voted for this. I can't be blamed. The responsibility has been abdicated off of me. This is now your fault. Wow, my wife instantly dumped me. My wife instantly divorced me. I kind of don't like this response just because it does serve me right. But like, I will say I don't like this response because it implies that she's been struggling with me for a long time. We've only had one fight and it was over me not fucking giving her rich brother a way out of the country. Like, this is kind of disproportionate. We have not like been like it's the wording that makes me annoyed here, because we have not been struggling and fighting constantly, and she's like, she says, I've tried but we're done. That makes it sound like we've been fighting constantly. We have not. That's a minor gripe, though. Yeah, disproportionate is not the right word, but it does assume previous interactions that didn't happen. No, Jelly, in all other interactions, she has not had like a single, like, I'm serious. In the other interaction, she has not had a single thing to complain about with me. Like, we have not like fought or anything. The closest we had to a fight was when she got annoyed with me at the beginning of the game. Every other interaction with her has been positive. Like, overwhelmingly positive. Came out of left field here is what she's saying. Yeah, exactly. Like, the last time we interacted, I think we were like, the last time we interacted, we were having like I skipped work so we could have like a nice romantic day. No, sorry, the last time we interacted, she reassured me because I had a bad day. Like, I don't know. And like I like worked for the government and did what they asked me to when I had a bad day, and she was like, you did the right thing. Her and my son both were like, it was a hard decision, you did the right thing. So what is this fucking music? Good night. Sleep well, Faye. I love you. Wow, we are skipping quite a bit ahead, huh? Wow, we just skipped 2 years ahead, huh? Holy shit. How many more nukes have gone off? What the fuck? It is jumping me ahead so far. What do you even call this style of government at this point? Fascism doesn't quite feel right, because fascism relies on a lot of, like, fascism is famously hard to define, but it relies on a lot of things, including like a strongman type figure, like a Trump or a Hitler or a Mussolini or something. This isn't quite fascism. I feel like it's authoritarianism, but not all authoritarianism is fascism. I don't know what you would call this. And like, they started with fairly leftist ideals, like the just redistributing wealth, the stuff like that. Like, those are somewhat leftist ideals. I mean, the redistributing wealth is a pretty leftist ideal in most places. What would you even fucking call this? Call it fascism? No, it's not fascism. Feudalistic imperialism? I guess. I was gonna say they're not going to other countries, but yes, they are, so that is imperialism. Fantasy evil communism? I don't feel like it's communism. I feel like they got in with leftist principles, which are... So here's the thing. Leftist principles are almost always popular with the people. Like, basically, you can go up to anybody, and as long as you don't call it, like, leftism or communism or anything like that, you can go up to basically anybody who's, like, not in the top 1% and say, like, should workers, like, own their means of production and, like, own their like be paid more and own, you know, what they make and stuff like that. If you go up to anybody and you ask that, like, you're gonna get a yes. Leftism is really popular if it's not couched in terms that have been, like, really vilified by the right. It's a really popular concept in theory. So they clearly came in going off of this like, hey, will of the people, we're going to redistribute the money. We're going to make it better for poor people and stuff. And they've turned it into like authoritarianism. But I don't think I would actually call it like communism or anything like that. Like, I think they just came in with leftist ideals, but actually were very conservative. I just don't know what you would call this other than authoritarianism, because it feels like it's something, but I don't know what. They better not consider it some kind of communism. I would really hate for the game to be like, this is what would happen under communism. Communism with English characteristics. People aren't inherently selfish or greedy. Like, that's not totally true. What's this little affiliate check mark next to your name in Streamloots? Well, I don't have a partner yet. I have to sell 24 more packs before I can get to partner, and then I can apply. Silly. Year and a half since Liberation Night.
Alex? Are you receiving? Calling. This is Alan James.
Oh my god.
Starts tonight, Alex, and to be frank, we need your help.
It'll never happen, rip partner. Aww.
Sympathetic to our
Mean.
cause, but since the bombs, well, you've seen what happened.
Okay, I don't like this. 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 I don't like that it's taking the previously established Alex Jones character and making him a voice of the resistance. I'm not a don't know about that one. Don't know about that one, Chief. Don't know about this. Don't know about taking the previously established literal Alex Jones character and making him a voice of the resistance. Ugh.
They have to be stopped, Alex. You know it in your heart, and tonight, well, it might be our very last chance. Play our tape at the second break. It's on your right. And please, when I hack in, let my message reach the people just once, just tonight, before advance can't be stopped.
I just, not a fan. Okay. What? Oh, right.
She's right off. I hope he's alright though.
No, he's got this far and your brother was fine. Going in 10 seconds, everybody.
Ah! Troob! Thanks for buying 20 packs. That's very kind of you. Fucking... Should have known when you DM'd me that's what you were gonna do, but instead I am stupid. Well, there we go. I only need 4 more pack spot to hit Streamloot's partner. Feel like it's gonna fucking happen. I mean, 4 packs. That's doable. Set up for success. Ah! Samantha! Wait, why does it do... Okay, I hate that it does this, because it's lying a little bit, but... It says that 713 were sold, but really it was 701. Either way, I mean, I just hit this button now. No, I knew you were here. I didn't expect you to do that. Now, my only worry is that I can be denied. But, like... I mean, I guess I just do it, right? I guess I do it. Okay.
Are you okay, Mama? Did Zilke do something wrong?
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna post it on Twitter, and I'm gonna at them and be like, oh my god, I'm gonna play now. I hope I get it. Be annoying to them, you deserve it. Yeah. Hold on. All right, hold on. I need to like fill this out. Hold on. Okay, all right. Unpause the recording. Applied for partner. Everything's Gucci. We'll see what happens now. Yeah, Joey, I was about to respond to your message. Thank you for all your help. Okay. Okay, all right. Wow, maybe I'm moving on up in the streaming world. Who knew? All right, let's play the video game. I don't even remember what's going on.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Future legend.
When Tired's tweet card got canceled, I sneaked in a flirt card. Oh yeah, you did. Sorry, I forgot to say anything. Thought the world blew up in game? Not quite yet. I think of something French Canadian. There's my little guy. Be corny? No, I know. I'm just trying to think of a French Canadian one. Hold on. Hannah turned me into a kitty. Nya. Oh, you know what? Here's a good one. Here's a good one. You know, Rinsu, my friends, they've been calling me a loony because I am crazy about you. And I also have a thing around my neck now. There you go. There you go. There it is. This breaks sometimes, which is very unfortunate, and there's not an easy way to fix it. You know what? It just stays. It stays. I'm wearing it like it's like a frame. My head is framed. It just stays. I can't fix it, so without it being really annoying. So it stays. My head is framed.
It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted multiple attacks across the territories. During the coordinated action, subsequently dubbed the Night of Fire, emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks were carried out freeing political prisoners, including former newsman...
It's Iris' targeting reticle.
Nothing has been heard from the missing journalist since the violent Disrupt attack on his convoy 6 weeks ago. Donaldson was on his way back to Betterment after his notorious court appearance. All of us here at Channel 1 hope that wherever he is now, he's safe. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Promising a healthy, nutritious diet designed to keep all citizens at peak performance, the menu centres used locally sourced produce for that farm-to-plate experience, without the need for spreading manure in your tighty-whities. Happy talk. Record happiness levels have been reported today across the territories. As more and more former countries join the new future, a survey carried out by scientists at Queensview University reveals a stunning fall in depression, self-harm and suicides, especially in those territories which have historically faced the most unjust of indivisions. According to the professors, the binominal trajectories of the Bezier distribution show signs of becoming both inverted and protracted when dispersed over
Victory
the
Gardens?
time. By applying
What is that?
Harrington's third law in conjunction with the vowels variation, we can clearly see that things are looking mathematically good for Julia Salisbury and Advance. Something's coming. Unsubstantiated rumours here in Territory 1 of armed protests tonight by increasingly desperate Disrupt terrorists. Despite the best efforts by the government, the self-styled resistance movement has continued to carry out a series of ever more extreme attacks. Increasingly unstable Disrupt spokesperson, the conspiracy nut Alan James, has not ceased in his lurid attempts to radicalise the public against Advance. 3 of our regular stories reach their natural conclusions tonight. CEO RIP. Sad news today as the remains of missing...
No, I don't want to make her look good. I've tried to make her look bad at every opportunity.
Sophia had become ever more reclusive following the total and utter failure of her pet project. Having flung herself into one of the toxic preparation vats, she was only identifiable by her ears. A spokesman for Remington's Fist said, "Sophia will remain in our hearts and in the approximately 45,000 flards that rolled off the production line in the last few days."
Old school wartime gardening to combat food shortages. Can't buy tomatoes because the store never has any. When they do, cost like $5 a pound. Grow your own, Dumby. We're trying to kill the Germans over here. Come on, get with the program. Oh.
Reports that the scientists trapped in Dante's taint have settled in for the long haul seem to have been confirmed today. Seen here enjoying their first annual arts festival, which they call Dante's Paint, the team say they've changed focus. Science got us into this mess, but only the arts can save us, said one of the exhibitors from beside a sculpture made of pubic hair and feces. Hit the woodwork. Disgraced former sportsman Johnny Hamsleeves isn't half the man he used to be. Quite literally.
What the fuck?
After selling a kidney a year ago to pay for his substance addiction, Johnny says he's finally found the answer. In a candid interview with Grip magazine, Johnny admits that although he finally has enough cash to support his habit, his homemade prosthetics have made taking the drugs a bit tricky.
Oh my God.
Plus, we'll be taking a trip to Dangly Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News. But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park,
Oh, he died?
where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Old bitch, lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick?
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days.
There.
No, she's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan, you join me here in the what? Oh.
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a minute.
Okay.
Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous
Well,
job.
Patrick is dead.
Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan.
That's not Patrick.
Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live.
Congrats on your transition, Patrick.
Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television, first moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them.
God, I really do have to be a government
Courage,
shill here.
Integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late-night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me
No,
he
chat
had more
chose
regrets
this.
than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had
I
the
wavered.
heart to give it all he had for the people of these
Yes, chat
united
voted for this. I wavered and was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And chat was like, no, you gotta.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago, moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young.
A little bit
desperate
in.
to be liked, and
At the beginning, I was kind of neutral towards
I
the
heard,
government.
Christ, Pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way, you got a problem. And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man. This glorious nation of ours, so beautiful and new, this shining beacon
Maybe you could edit more in our favor next time. Things are about to get started.
No, I'm not helping out Alex fucking Jones.
The public gets. We'll know when, Alex.
Like, this game wants me to not like support these people because they're clearly like authoritarianism or whatever, but then the other guys are rich assholes who are led by Alex Jones. Like, what? I don't. You can't actually expect me to have sympathy for or want to support those people. The nukes are too much. I'm not even gonna defend Advance, not even a little. But you can't expect me to want to support rich assholes who in the beginning only were mad because they got their money taken away, and then at the end was just fucking led by Alex Jones.
The future he forged, the boundary.
Fuck.
To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honor to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
You're gonna be okay. Okay, you two stay with him.
Mom, we have to stay by your side.
I am the Prime Minister, and if I give you an order, you will damn well follow it. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes,
Mom.
Keep your eyes open.
Look at me. Look at me. Stay with me. Help me. Stay with me. We've got you. I've got you. I've got you. Just stay with me. No. Stay with me. I need help now. Please.
I don't know if this is editing in their favor or not. I feel like it is because it's supposed to should be showing her as like showing her as
Centipedes are requested. Target approaching songbird.
like showing her as
Target
good.
armed.
Haven't you done enough? Look around.
Like she's trying to help out her people.
This is what your precious
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Lower your weapons.
Location secure.
I said, lower your weapons now.
Center growth authorization was granted. None.
It was unnecessary. Can't you see?
Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please turn that off.
Shocking.
Yeah, didn't you nuke people? You cannot act like you're good here. You nuked people.
Found this evening's events upsetting, but at the National Nightly News, we believe in bringing you the raw, unedited truth as it happens.
At the same time, no matter what, I don't think broadcasting cops just killing civilians on I don't think that's good for anybody. I feel like that's just traumatic in a way that's very bad.
And you know what that means by now.
Maybe I don't know.
Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
It does kind of smell like false flag. You're right.
Dazed, reeling.
Samantha, thank you for adding an hour.
Smitten Samantha just added 1 hour
Weekly
to the
event.
subathon.
Different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening.
The 140 wall.
Fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently. Can we get set for the next sequence?
Is it too much, chat? Is it too much of a centrist take to say that like police violence should be talked about and like shown and like it should be a thing people know about, while at the same time we shouldn't like show like people being like actively shot to death, like the gore of somebody being shot to death on TV. I feel like I'm worried that sounds centrist because I don't want to sound like I support the police even a little bit, but like I feel like there's a point where it just becomes traumatizing and could have like the opposite effect.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet.
I feel like if you traumatize people, it can actually just become too like it can lean into the opposite direction.
On the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
But at the same time, some part of me believes that people should like know when like atrocities are happening.
Everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no.
Set up a Streamloots account? Hell yeah.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4.
Like some part of me feels like people should know when atrocities are happening. At the same time,
Welcome back to the
know.
National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA's secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely.
Right.
Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top.
Some government event just got bombed.
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey, hey, hey. You're welcome.
We've just heard our man's on camera 4.
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know, a sense I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to
Ow.
do good in the world. I agree.
That's
It won't let
exactly
me.
it. So I've decided
Clicking
to
all
help
over on it.
as many underprivileged children as I can.
You blew that one, Alex. You there. See if you can get a message to...
Better access to education, or
Click
reducing
it.
child poverty.
Tried.
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some
I don't
sort of
seem to be
hero.
able
Hey,
to.
I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on.
Yeah, he has done that like 3 times. Like, oh, I'm sure you'll help us next time.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northerns, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
I heard gunshots
that I can
outside.
relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough for me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the notice board.
Oh yeah, clap. Fuck.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Fuck.
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced...
You might as well try and get the go code out, Alex. Some of the cells know the location. We need 3 boos for the next 3 sound effects. 3 boos in a row. Please.
3 boos? No.
Depend on it.
It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
You missed it.
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifit classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
Oh, you're fucking us, Alex.
Yeah, I am.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable
Why
woman.
won't you help us? We're outnumbered. We're outgunned. What's wrong with you?
I want to support Alex Jones.
Call for the best firefighter in town. Hi!
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
We're probably gonna play through this again to see what an like anti-government, pure anti-government from the start run looks like.
Devil, then?
Kind of curious.
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God!
Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry. We won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fete. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
What?
It's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
What the this is so
again.
bad.
What are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fete.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguisher?
I also missed when this was news.
Not you.
I guess that was Jeremy Albertson, or Jeremy Albertson, that's Jerma! Jeremy, whatever his name was, his whole point. Oh my god, I just called him Jerma.
Didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
What was his name? Jeremy Henderson?
What's the smell?
What was his
I
name?
do smell of urine.
Fuck, Jeremy
I
what?
noticed that the vicar's
Henderson?
tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking
Donaldson.
thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well.
Well, that was it. The final ever episode of the Notice Board. And what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa.
It's probably because Deer was a decent human being and did not go full government.
Dancing and learning. So don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh?
Alex, this is important. Tonight is our one chance. Please, please play our ad.
No.
Hey, you! You coming to the after party?
Halo is on the wrong layer. It is, but there's no easy way to fix that, unfortunately. And if I delete it and then add it back, it won't have the timer that's attached to it right now. Anyway, Ivorus, we hit Streamloot's partner. We can. I applied for it anyway. Now it makes a nice frame. Yeah, that's what we said.
Not everybody wants that. Only last week, disrupt terrorists burned farms across the territories. They destroyed food meant for your table. The radicals want you to starve.
Why are these totally different?
You won't. Everyone gets the same generous entitlement at the menu centres because, like you, Advance believe all our needs are equal. From a healthy breakfast to a home-cooked dinner,
I wonder if I
the
can...
team is always at your table. Minimally packaged, lovingly prepared, and absolutely free.
Sorry about that, Sarah.
Isn't that...
Nothing you can tell me. At all, like at all.
They've said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be
I cannot time this to the beat. I tried and I just can't.
something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of safety.
In our tiny flat, we built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked, we're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at Good Club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me.
I don't know what the fuck this is propaganda for. It feels like propaganda for no kids, yeah.
No one wails and no one woes. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife. We got a childless life.
This is too difficult to do.
Having a baby.
We're having a baby.
God, this sucks. Why is it all musical numbers now?
Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby.
How many more days do I even have of this?
No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days.
We're having a baby.
Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless babies.
We're having a baby.
No more stars and no more.
Well, Kusi, this isn't necessarily fascism, so there's not necessarily a need to produce babies that can grow up in the homestead. That's not really the point of these guys. That's not... They're authoritarians, but they're not, like, not all authoritarianism is fascism. Fascism is a very specific brand of authoritarianism.
Have you considered that you might be having twins?
If anything, this is probably in line a little bit more with the like China's 2 baby rule. X with Markiplier? I don't get it. Oh shit, I didn't make them clap.
Amazing. But Nova is there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life.
This feels more like China's 2 baby policy or whatever, because the idea feels more like
Right then, come on you got, come on down, let's go, don't be shy.
it feels like they're trying to do a
It's an honor to be
like a thing where like they're like, oh, if there's like less people, like, you know, there's less strain on rations.
Your
Basically
amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only
One child,
do
sorry,
you
yeah, one
perform this
child.
show every single night.
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
Right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas.
I just wish I could get a feel for where this game is politically. That's why I want to do an anti-government run, to see, siding with the fucking rich assholes, to see, because if it just criticizes like all the leftist ideals and acts like that's a good thing and that Advance espouses in the anti-government one, then that tells me that this game might have been written by a bunch of conservatives, and that worries me.
I'm John Sapley, used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill.
You want to know now? No, not yet.
And I'm Janet.
I'll learn next tomorrow, so.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe, as well as being friends, you're also couples.
couples, you know, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
No. I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it...
Yeah, I'm not
we were meant to
particularly a
open
big
the night
Markiplier
at
fan.
Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture...
Like, he seems like a really nice guy, personally. Like, I genuinely think he seems like a very, like, fun guy, but as far as his content, just not my favorite.
I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't.
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
It's about children and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch
This is beginning to feel very
They're exhausted,
Bioshock,
cast
very
out on
Andrew
the couch
Ryan,
By 20 to 9, for God's sake.
We're very chatty tonight, dear.
with parasites and everything.
Because you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Jack. Got your back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV
Going on up
advertising
here?
at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Yes. Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The no booth there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay? Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have been found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation... Now, are we safe?
Yes, the security services perform their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right, no civilian deaths.
Oh,
Just
no.
before disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement, who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera. There's the speak there on the camera there.
Oh my god. Oh,
Stay
there's...
at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Nightly News, but before we go, one final thought. Throughout the programme tonight, we've
The fuck is going on?
reports of disrupt activities throughout the territories. Through a series of coordinated attacks, these terrorists are attempting to undermine Advance's vital work. However, sources at team headquarters have told us that this acid revolution was not only predicted, but allowed to happen. Our government have lured Disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and, well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus on
Oh my god.
building a new future with equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf.
Well, they're not denying that they're not denying that they're in war, but... Oh no, they're gonna shoot at me? They're gonna shoot this. Oh my god, there are planes? Oh my god, those sirens are real and outside. Those sirens are real and outside of my home. God. They was like, fucking the cops saw the Kyria Thanatos stream and were like, it ends today. Okay, hold on, chat. Give me a second. I want to try something. Hold on. Give me a second. I want to try something. Sleepy little duder. He's just sleeping. That's the sleepy little duder. God, I want to make sure I'm not fucking showing you that here. That's baby. Look at him. That's my sleepy little duder. He's sleeping. These adorable bleach bottles. Shut up. I haven't moved them yet. He can't get under the bed. There's no way to get under the bed anymore. This is such a bad idea. I'm terrified I'm gonna dox myself somehow, but... Okay, no more of that. I needed to show you him. He's so cute. I need you to understand, today or tomorrow is probably the, recognize those shades? How? Today or yesterday, I don't remember if he was doing it yesterday. Today is probably the first day that he's like, just chilled in my room, chat. He's not been doing this before. Today is the first day that he has been like chilling in my room and just on my bed hanging out. He did it a little yesterday, I'm remembering now. He did it a little yesterday, but not that much. He kept going out. He has just been in my room all day. Even when I'm loud. The only thing that freaks him out is when I make movement. When I get up to go do something, he'll like follow me around and then he'll come back in here with me and sleep on the bed. I'm really happy about it. Built that cat as cat tree? I did, and he will not touch it. I built the cat tree and he will not touch it, and it really sucks. I have been brushing him, but I did build the cat tree. I even put the catnip on it. He doesn't seem to be affected by catnip. I can't tell. He'll eat it, but he doesn't seem to be interested in catnip. I put catnip all over the thing and he didn't go there. I give him catnip, I put catnip like just piles on the ground and he'll eat them, and I put him in his food, but he doesn't really seem to act that different. He just like you immune to substances? I think so. He also just does not, like, everything I bought him, he hates. I bought him, oh sorry, yeah. I bought him a toy, like I bought him this like, the like fishing rod toy where it's got like the little thing hanging on the end of the bell on it. He won't, like he runs away from it, it scares him. I made the cat bed, he won't use the cat bed. I gave him catnip, he doesn't really care about catnip. Everything I got him, he just doesn't care about, which kind of sucks. But you know, that's a risk you run with cats. Oh, with any pet, really. Did you rub and grind the catnip before placing it? Yes. He doesn't seem to care. I've like put some in the place that he was resting. He didn't like roll around it or anything. The only way I've gotten him to get into the cat thing at all was I put his food bowl in the cat tree, and he got in it to eat, but he didn't like continue to get it in after that. Okay, so we're getting interviewed by the cops. That's good. The cops are interviewing everybody who works here. That's good. Wait, what? According to this, you were instrumental as a tool for the terrorist organization Disrupt to undertake not only the various crimes, but a systemic spread of misinformation and violence. I can only sit in stunned silence. What? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Only joking. Why would... That's not a funny joke. Wow, okay, what a fucking time skip. What was that, a whole year? Oh, my kid brought a VHS to watch. Oh, we miss her sister. Gonna jump us ahead a whole year again? Literally, yes. Okay. Well, what do you need, Sam? Alex have been made redundant? Teachers all over the country have been? What? I mean, how can I help? Loan you some money? Sure, I don't want to be a bitter ex. How much do you need? I don't want to be a bitter ex, sure. Things are looking up. I can help. Oh! Wow, I didn't realize. She said a few thousand. I didn't realize that was going to take me all the way to worrying. If things are looking up, you don't only have a few thousand. I would not have $5,000 sitting in my bank account and then go, things are looking up. That's okay. Yeah, that's not the amount that I would go to at all in my brain. That was definitely something. I just wanted to be a good person. Current wealth, worrying, debt, mood. I'm actually negative in my bank account right now. I think by like $5. I'm probably gonna get an overdraft fee because I was hoping that somebody that was supposed to come in today was going to, and it doesn't look like it has. So oh well, it's fine. I can eat an overdraft fee. I have a lot of support coming in from you guys.
Hello, Alex. I've checked the schedule for tonight. Nothing major to report. Certainly isn't anything you can't handle. Still, at least my daughter's in for Advance's new initiative. That should liven things up a bit here. Keep up the good work.
Oh god, it's triplets. What's trapezing through your territory? This is like a whole like new thing. Look, we have like 1, 2. It's not just like paper anymore. We've like really. Oh no. Public information. What?
It's the latest episode of our drama series.
Okay. Cool. I don't even get to play crazy Ed's ads anymore.
She's the floor manager. Hi, Stacey.
Yeah, no crazy Neil.
That's Colin. He
Wait, that's little C.
Don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved and bring your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
I think.
How did it all go so right? That's followed by the territory.
Atta girl.
10 seconds, everybody.
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
As we go over to Megan and the team.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then, here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started.
Yeah, I did
a new
notice
hobby.
the ads were all
Since
advanced.
I started knitting, I barely remember that 85% of the country is sterile. My record is this scarf. It's 120.
Okay, so she did nuke her own country then. If the country is sterile, then sterile, whatever. She did nuke her own country. Like, she nuked, like, the borders or whatever to push people off. But those nukes were inside her own country. The radiation would not... No way. No way. The fallout was blown by the wind? Yeah, but it wouldn't... The fallout wouldn't make you sterile.
24 meters long. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it.
I thought you'd have to be pretty close to it to be sterile, chat.
Uncanny, comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Greg from Proddington has sent us this lovely photo of their breakfast, saying, I couldn't bring myself to eat my toast this morning because I could swear it bore the spitting image of the great Julia Salisbury's relatable face. So I had to make do with a plate of butter and 2 spoonfuls of jam. Do keep those coming in. Come on, have a go.
I guess that's fair.
We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation.
We know that they lie about everything, so...
Tell us who it's from. Yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
Apparently, this is from Sherry Intendant. Here I am, just 6 months out of betterment. I'm healthy, sober and working thanks to the facilities I had access to on the inside. I'll never have to go back to my old life.
That population control campaign was really insidious, setting people up that they don't even want kids, like making sure years beforehand to let them know they don't even want kids. So then when they all find out they're infertile, they're like, whatever, no big deal.
Do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey. No, you're right. Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the S effect buttons for the next segment, but advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
That seems good.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay. Surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now. I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tadgebadger.
Tadgebadger.
So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Yeah, he says that's fine then. and I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would.
Jesus
Sorry,
Christ.
can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
This exact game, but set in the universe of Fallout right before the bombs drop, would be really cool.
Where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I like this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're
a woman.
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
They make plastic things for that. You could.
2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that. So...
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, the Brotherhood of Steel didn't really exist before the... It did, but it was like a secret sect of the government. There wouldn't be recruitment ads for it. There could be recruitment ads for Vault-Tec, though.
Yes, so I called it Patch, which was a popular name for a dog back then, on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river.
2 days before the war, yeah. It wasn't a big thing before the war.
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason.
Any mention of the royalty? No, literally none.
The Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a
She's dead.
center in
Spydria killed her, dummy.
and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven parts, she'd have been locked up.
They call killing the old people unburdening them.
As a team player, please
God save Julia Salisbury, leader of the new future.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Fuck.
Doctor, I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Well,
There he goes. Look.
Julia is just not very charismatic, I gotta be honest. Like, the actor isn't good for her quite as much as, like, Jeremy Donaldson, for example.
Times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actor said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Think this party actually cares about the well-being of her people? Well, yeah, I don't think they do either.
Well done. Governor Snifter, everybody. Now, open your envelope.
Yeah,
and
that's
find out
probably
what
true.
you've won. Don't hold back.
I guess I just feel like somebody who's in the position of her is supposed to be. Well, I feel like somebody, if you're hiring for her acting position, she's supposed to be charismatic. I don't know. Maybe that is partially the point. You could be right.
Holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these wide fronts for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing
You know,
their
that's a good point,
family's
Eve.
ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have
And Transamus, yeah, good point.
future. setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local
Just don't
children
fucking.
to play.
What do you want me to do? Just switch to his boring face?
And Lobelia, Jackson Randy Gannett.
Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But
Theresa May must have had courage with as much impact as her words fucking had. Much as they stuck around.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them two. Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us has ever seen, close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in an argument over an olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
I used to have three.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, okay.
Security!
Oh God, not again. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Fanny's and the news on...
See, they're literally still here yelling, "We want our money back." Am I supposed to be rooting for these people? Because I'm not. Her body literally says, "We want our money back," on like it's paint.
Not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
And better. And you are? Oh, nice.
Got to go.
Oh.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh,
You can't mix pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses.
Oh, poor you.
Hung well. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up.
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadge-Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Look at it, Jackson Tadge-Badger.
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh.
Like, I just don't know what I'm supposed to... I don't know who I'm supposed to be rooting for here.
You know,
I don't really like any of the people. The rebels fucking suck for every reason possible. But obviously the Advance Party fucking nuked people. So they suck. They're authoritarianisms.
Visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't buy lard.
I hope it's not a South Park game. I hope it's not just radical centrism, because I hate that shit.
It was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls.
Watch the last CCOs beat her to death? Yeah, she doesn't deserve to be beaten to death, of course. Nobody, after the nukes, had side with the rebels. The rebels literally just want to make capitalism again. Like, I'm not going to say the nukes are good or that the current system under Advance is good, but like, the rebels just want capitalism again. They literally want you, the common person, to suffer. What's better, a quick death by a nuke or a long death over or from medical conditions you can't pay for under capitalism? Like, I don't know. Neither feels particularly something like I'm excited about. Don't think these are the rebels, they're just dickheads? No, these are explicitly the rebels. These are explicitly the rebels.
with their big tents and their candy.
The rebels were doing this earlier. They had the same painting on their body and everything.
Drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
I mean, I would be pro Jeremy, but pro Jeremy, or like Jeremy was like, I don't agree with you, but you deserve to speak your truths or whatever on TV. We should never have any censorship ever on anything. Like, you know, like Jeremy also was kind of incredibly centrist to the point that he was like, you should be allowed to say whatever you want no matter what. So like, I'm pro Crazy Neil. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're still like, give us our money back, not you murdered like millions of people. Jeremy just wanted a chance to give them to present their argument. That's bad. Like, I'm serious. Free speech in theory is a good thing from like, free speech in theory is a good thing when it's like from the government and stuff, but like you just presenting your argument can be a dangerous thing when it's like fascism and shit like that. Like the reason that 2016 happened and that like everything online was like so pro-fascism was like because so many people were like, well, we should hear them out. They should be allowed to present their argument. That was a bad thing. There are times that people should not be allowed to present their argument. Like, there are certain people with certain belief systems who should not be allowed to present their argument, period. That's why centrism is dumb. Give evil a chance to platform it or reach somebody? Exactly. There's a reason that deplatforming works. That's why, like, his whole, like, oh, everybody should just be allowed to say whatever they want. Like, yeah, that's dumb. Although I do agree that, yes, that should have been news. This is not news anymore.
Who really went and got him, helping to root out
Well, it's almost over. I mean, I think it's still really cool in concept. It's just if I do the anti-government playthrough and it's just radical centrism, where it's also like, wow, these guys are also bad, then like I'm gonna be annoyed.
Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverley.
Oh,
you should be in a transition centre, you old non.
Jesus.
Prime Minister. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense. Prime Minister, you have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they won't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award, and stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
She doesn't look comfortable with the fascism or the authoritarianism she's created, brother. God damn it! I was literally going on earlier about how people misuse fascism, and now I'm doing it.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretees were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
He is called Neverley.
Succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back after this. And we're out! You know, somewhere else in this building...
Oh, Alex, what's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work for Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling.
Alex and Winston can
Of course. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex, completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. Still, I'm lucky to have her.
Disaster.
What?
Yeah, that.
Okay.
It's just like having him back in the chair. Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing. I think he is.
A little bit, no, but not that much, no.
Are you receiving us?
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
Oh, yeah, no, that part I did see.
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab her, and then you've got these generic links on the auto cue to glue it all together.
Queen's View degree in journalism.
Bet you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
All this bring your daughter to work day. What a joke.
Why does she look like a nurse? Why is she in, like, scrubs?
Probably sniffing around that boy band. Hot spot.
Heat rash. Hotspot won it last year.
Heat rash. Oh, God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them, the songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
I guess it is a dress, but it looks like
we
scrubs.
are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movie.
I really hope there is only one more of these, because I'm already at 7.5 hours on the recording, and this is 17 minutes long.
Great Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe, and all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain?
I can't deconstruct it.
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of satin.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison.
Oh my god, I think it was redubbed. It doesn't look like it's matching up with their lip syncing at all. I think they just took the footage and redubbed it and edited it. Oh my god.
Just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Dick, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, lost it all.
Here's a map.
What's a map?
And I didn't bleep to swear.
North on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner. This is the key.
Tricky 3-point turn at Uranus.
We can
Come
shut
on.
it down. But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
What, is he a lizard? Or a robot?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were all right, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
Well, Megan, I'm joined by not one, but both of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boat Shoe. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Is that a reference to Helena Bonham Carter?
That Helena and I are even here. Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky, very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand.
Chat, look outside. Oh, you can't see it behind it. There's a poster with Julia's book,
But is there any
Advancements.
chance we get to see you together on screen again?
No, I'm really not supposed to mention this, but yes, we are doing a little something together.
No.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
But how does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow. Well,
You know what I think my problem with this is? I can't tell what it wants me to feel because everything kind of feels like it's all meant to be like, it feels like it's radical centrism if it is radically centrist, is about like, is there to make jokes. It's not really trying to take a cogent political stance one way or another. It's just kind of referencing everything from the left and from the right to just be funny. Just be like, wow, 2020 plus, like, and all the years plus, it's just like, terrible, huh? Like everything, Brexit and like it's just making fun of a little bit of everything, which I can kind of get behind, but then it goes into really serious topics of like nuclear Armageddon and euthanasia clinics, and so it's hard to just be like, haha, it's just being funny. Ugh.
It's Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoot. Thank you so much for joining me. And
No, that's not true.
To Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing?
There's a lot of it that was recorded post 2020, like a lot, because of the pandemic stuff.
Yeah, Tennis says he's snorting in the toilets before the night.
Recognize my youngest, pop sensation, Lil D. Her Lil C covers album.
Oh my God, he is supposed to be. She's supposed to be. The other one's Britney Spears, and this one's Miley Ray Cyrus, and that's Billy Ray Cyrus. God damn it.
They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances, and her internal soul. Praise Craglar!
Praise Craglar.
Wow. But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as her legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer all and any questions on her behalf.
God damn it, this fucking, I'm having to do this so much now.
Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great.
Yeah, there was a Scientology joke in there.
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called... Ah! Ooh,
No, that was a Scientology joke.
hard to spell, though.
But of course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So really, we have all you to thank for all this. You know, this
I don't know why it's making me do this game so much. This is one of the least fun mini games you have to do.
Yes, it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Forbes magazine has named me the youngest self-made success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Please.
Absolutely. All
Please.
you need to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
Oh, well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C is going to be retiring from music?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I'm sure you can imagine. At 25, she's far too old for pop music now. She can't keep up with these young stars. So, her best of album.
She's retiring at 25.
That later this year.
Because that's too old. Oh my God!
After that, and that's her last chance to see her. So
Very clearly a wealth disparity, yeah.
Reunion tour, and then the classic tour after that. But it's been a long and varied career, as you can imagine. She's very, very.
I mean, the fact that celebrities still exist is like, basically makes no sense in their like utopia, right?
Oh, yes, her health, her poor health, and it's surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zaytan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
Oh, yeah. Well, we better be letting you get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Billy Bob.
That's why I said they got popular on leftist ideas like wealth redistribution, but then didn't actually like do those leftist ideals. That's what I think happened.
Now it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is irreplaceable.
Also, very funny this person's still just being Patrick Bannon.
Jesus, how are you?
Yeah, you know, I'm good. I'm great. No thanks to you, silencing me, silencing the truth.
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly. And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh my God, it's Ye.
You can't break me when you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the voice, I'm the hope. You can lock me up, call the doctors.
Oh my God, it's Ye.
Couldn't judge me.
So, what have you been up to since your team cut ties with you?
You know, keep building, keep moving. I'm actually working on a track right now.
Somehow this is more relevant now than it was when it was recorded. It was supposed to be a joke about Ye, and now he's just actually doing this stuff. Like, unironically.
I'd love to hear it, and I'm sure the people at home would love to as well.
Yeah, sure, of course. Give me the mic. Yo. The news tried to shut my mouth, but it won't be long until they go south. Because my name's Big J, and you can't stop me.
His name's a play on Jay-Z, yeah, but it's also Jesus, like Jesus, which is, you know, Kanye has gotten, or Ye has gotten really into, like, you know, like Christianity and gospel and stuff.
With me?
No! Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Well done, Julian.
Thank you. Now, ask people that question, and I'll walk away nicely.
Is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents
La, la, la,
currently
la,
on the
la,
run
la,
for
la,
massive
la, la, la,
financial
la, la,
hoarding.
la.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to censor me?
Okay, that's a pretty good bit, actually. You know what? Okay, I'll give it to him. This game can be funny. Because I don't hate this game. I still think this is pretty funny. It's just a little, I don't know, I don't like the radical centrism of it so far.
It really is the who's who of whatever here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous.
It does kind of what? Have radical centrism?
Thanks, Robin. But I think
Fall
Stacey
apart in
and
the
I
last
are
act?
probably
Oh,
in
good.
quite enough trouble
I love
where
to play
we are.
games that fall apart in the last act. It seems to be the only fucking thing I can do. Seems to be the only video game I can play.
You won't like my opinions.
God.
Try me.
Why does everything I play fall apart in the last
Bum
act?
is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like
It's a Kyria Thanatos channel special.
Another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right. I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to
Jesus.
Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
Yeah, but to be fair, even Heavy Rain fell apart way harder in the end of it.
It's Crazy Neil!
It's Crazy Neil!
Oh, how you doing?
Neil, our audience
Neil.
just love you. They've really, really connected with your ads over the years. What's it like suddenly being so popular?
It's crazy. People stop me in the streets, they expose themselves, they write me threatening letters. You know, the stalker has become the stalky. A real taste of Neil's own medicine, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and what's been the most challenging thing about being so famous?
It's places like this. You know, being around actors and rock
I did
stars,
make him famous.
They're real crazy. And Crazy Neil knows crazy. And I'm used to being the loudest whack job in the room.
Yes, I can imagine.
But I know
Hey,
what you're
on,
thinking.
thank you, Sailor
Hey,
Sappho.
Neil, where's the crazy deal?
What
We got
the
crazy
fuck?
deals on chairs. You ever sit in a chair that knock your socks off?
No, I can't say that I have.
Makes a mess of the carpet. But what do you say? We got a deal?
Well,
what about Betty Andrews' handbag?
Neil should be PM.
It's real cheap. And it even contains our heart medicine. Spicy.
no, really.
You've got the chair. You've got the bag. You're really busting my balls. What can I do to convince you? Let me throw in my wife, Mrs. Neal. It's the latest model. Not a scratch on her. Pearls like a charm. What do you say? We got a deal.
Look, I can't take your wife.
Yes, you can. I got loads of them. Come on down.
Oh,
Look
he
how
wants to be
crazy
cucked.
he
He's
is.
cuck
We
Neil.
got crazy deals on chairs. We got crazy deals on meals. We got crazy deals on wheels. We got wheels on meals. Meals on wheels. We've even got endangered seals. And we got meals with endangered seals. Yeah!
Thank you, Neil.
I love you. I love you, Neil. You should be the PM.
Dream come true to meet a hero. How about that?
Can we get the Fortnite quote?
Man
Which one?
himself, aren't we lucky?
The N in NTR stands for Neil. True.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance. I hope. And the
Rare
automated
achievement, meet Neil
really
at the red
does seem to
carpet. We
have
did it.
Unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, "and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through," the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Thanks, Megan. Well, will you settle for the territory's most eligible bachelor? 5 years ago, Steve Saxon...
God, this has been 17 minutes and it sure does fucking feel like it. I literally don't care about celebrities at all. This is so boring. And it's also just made me do one mini game for like almost 15 minutes, literally, which is just this one, which is really boring.
For 3 successive years. Now, let's see if he'll talk to the NNN. Excuse me, Mr. Saxon. Steve, have you got a moment to spare to talk to the NNN?
Oh, hi, the NNN. You know, your show gave me my first chance at an audience.
Wait, was he the math is important guy who couldn't say his lines? Oh, here we
There
go.
was something so special about you. The whole thing is burned into my mind.
A moment is the very least I can give your amazing viewers in return.
Not that we're actually going anywhere. Where is she?
Are you going to introduce us to your date?
But of course, this
I'm
is...
Charlotte Winstanley Hamilton. I was in Hey Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
No. Sorry. Don't remember you at all. Are you sure you were in that?
Yes, I was the pretty one. Tell her, Steve.
It's supposed to represent the signal of like the TV, like the broadcast signal. If you let it go out, then the TV gets all staticky.
Tackling the bard.
Yeah, so,
Am I literally just gonna do this one minigame for 17 minutes? Genuinely the most boring. Like, I've had to censor like 3 words and do this one segment. I don't even have to switch camera angles because there's only one camera. Why is this segment so bad?
Sorry, did you say naked?
Yes. Well, he is. I'm in a variety of hats. It's an old theatrical tradition.
I had a single out. It was called Look at Me.
And you did that advert, didn't you, babe?
Is that your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
Steve! I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for $11.99 everywhere. Just ask your newsagent.
So, what is your favourite Shakespeare play then, Steve?
Ooh, I like the wordy one.
It's starting soon. I'm going to miss the trailers, and we haven't even got any popcorn yet.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, guys. What took you so long? There was an injured pigeon. I'll explain on the way in.
Now, of course, I remember you from that legendary first appearance.
Really? Her too?
You were such a serious little thing. You had that horrible sister.
Yes, that was me. I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. Looks are really important.
Thanks, Steve.
So, what have you been up to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art to the starving children from outside the territories. They may not have food, but they can still have commedia.
Good for you.
Oh, good.
And, now
Good.
I'm
This is
doing
when this is the shit liberals do.
the existential angst of Wicker.
Amazing. So, arts.
We do it above a pub on Thursdays.
I was also the girl who got murdered in the bath in Night Slasher 3.
Haven't seen it.
She was brilliant.
Thanks, Steve.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
I think it's starting soon and I really need a tinkle.
Oh my god, you need the loo now. We're going to completely miss the trailers. You were so selfish.
Sorry.
We've got to go.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for talking with us and enjoy the movie.
Thanks.
Oh, please give me a better day tomorrow.
Sorry. Oh my god, Megan, I can't believe that. Steve Saxon, Harriet Winstanley-Hamilton, and someone else, can't remember her name for the life of me. I'm too starstruck, if I'm honest. I think I've just come. Back to you, Megan.
I think I've just come.
Robin, lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded
Anna, I just realized.
Stacey?
Who cares? No one
Wait.
goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back.
Hannah, you've now, I realized I added a Streamloots ranking panel thing because it was like a thing. It was a thing that that they let me add. You've bought the most packs. You bought 111.
Video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right. It's better.
Roddy Rick, hello. If you're looking for my Streamloots, if you're looking to buy anything, there is a discount.
Back row. Doesn't that happen anymore?
There's a discount currently active.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
You can find it by doing ! discount.
Right.
So you know.
Got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
My God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't.
That's 2 yawns. Fuck.
We seem to be a bit bunched up in.
Oh, don't worry. It's Soko.
It's what now?
It's...
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
Dear, hi!
It's just traded the graveyard with 27
Dear, we're still
raiders.
on this game. We're 1 day from the final. But also, dear, we hit Streamloot's partner. Like, we hit the application. It has to be reviewed, but we hit the application. It fucking happened. Winithia, you're awesome. Oh, thank you. Wow. Unpleasantness incarnate, hello. Hello, Raiders, welcome in. My name's Kyria, I'm a silly little zombie. We're doing my first ever uncapped subathon, and we're 12 days in with 100 and fucking basically 40 hours left. Oh, Rat in a Cage. Who do you want to give those to?
Is generously gifting some packs.
If you guys, Raiders, if you would like to buy Streamloots cards, I'm sure Deer has explained it. If you would like to buy Streamloots cards, there is a discount right now. If you do ! Discount, you get a 20% off on your purchase of packs, no matter how big they are. So you could potentially save a lot of money doing it. Talked about you getting into Streamloots partner. Well, there you go. There's discount. There's a discount right there. You can go do it. So you can go there and you can buy packs if you would like. Yeah. Streamloots partner. Dear, you're such a good friend. I love you so much. You are such a supportive, good friend. Rat, who do you want to give them to? Who do you want to give these packs to? No, you? No, you. Some of Deer's Raiders? All right. All right. I don't know how to do that without just trusting chat. So chat, I'm trusting you. If you actually here, I can just do this. If you came in from Deer's Raid, speak now or forever hold your peace. First 3 people to say something get a free pack. Only if you're from Deer's Raid. If I see your name from here and you haven't been in. All right, there you go. Roddy Rick, Deerbits, and Gwen. Hello. Okay. Sar, thank you. Gwen, thank you for the follow. Okay, Roddy Rick, Gwen, and Deer. There you go. Go there, make an account or link your Twitch account rather, and I can give you free packs from Rat in a Cage. Deer, I can give you one. So Gwen and Roddy Rick, make an account on there, link your account, whatever, and I can give you a free pack. Roddy Rick, I have sent you yours. Gwen, I am waiting on you now. Sorry, thank you so much for buying packs. We are fucking at 141 hours.
You are not the guy. You're not capable of being the guy.
I had a guy, but now I don't. You are not the guy. There we go. This is one of many effects you can do in my hair.
You are
not the guy. You're not capable of being the guy. I had a guy, but now I don't. You are not the guy. There you go. Gwen, you've been sent a pack. Everybody has now been given a pack. Rat in a Cage has given you guys a pack. Very kind. Hi. Guy. Also, every morning, I'm gonna give out. Every morning I give out 5 packs. How many packs are you away anyway? No. We did it. We hit it. We hit it. I've applied for partner. I no longer have an amount that I need to do. I've applied. We are all good. How many? No. I'm serious. We did it. Like we've actually it was 700 packs and we hit it. I have sent my application in for partner. We did it. We hit it. It's done. Help me out here. No, I'm serious. Here, look, I'll show you. Hold on. Look, see? We're reviewing your partner application. It was 700 packs. Progress bar filled. Promi. See? There you go. It's all done. Yeah, what's up? Want to know what 3 cards I got? Yes. It was 700 packs sold and we fucking did it. Cannot believe we did it. Sar! All right, well, chat. This times 3? What is this? I want to see. Sar has... Oh, God. Okay. Wait. Oh, you played a crafting resource. Okay, well, yeah, I'll give you it back. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I gave it back to you. Chat, go to my, if you go to my thing, you can, fuck, I can't think.
On Subathon. Super fun time to be here with everyone.
Thank you. If you go here, Sar is giving out free packs. They're free packs. You can go there. Sar has given out free packs to the community. You can claim them. Go there and claim them for yourself. Thank God you got those last 10 you needed. Yeah, I'm so excited, dude. I really think, Gwen, thank you for buying 5 packs. I really think that we're gonna get it. Because I will say it is possible to be rejected for partner, but I really think we're gonna get it.
No. No what? No. Thank you.
Hello, Mom there. Your shoulder is quite cold today. And you are looking quite cute and fairly undead.
Everybody.
It's nice.
Mwah.
Fucking right.
Kiss your little head, Zilk. Thank you.
What's no?
Bring in 5.
Oh my God. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for the support.
Welcome back. For our final segment
Yes.
tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend.
Go to bed. I love you. Good night. Sleep well.
It's Nolan,
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for sending your community to me.
You must be cheating.
Dear community, thank you so much for everything. Gwen, hi. Hello. Hi, Gwen. Thank you for the follow from earlier.
And Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23.
We got raided by Deer, and then Sar came in and was very kind, and Gwen bought stuff, and it's good.
I didn't know that.
It's so co-pretty.
He's only messing with you.
He's actually
Fun feature of the cards? Okay, you want to be flirted with? Now this isn't on the wrong layer this time. Cool. I have been corrupted with eldritch energies. Kind of miss being called Sarge? Okay, I'll call you Sarge. I'll call you Sarge, if that's what you want. Okay. Cream Soda Guy wants to be flirted with? You know, Cream Soda Gal, I don't have to be Crazy Neil to see the value in you. There you go.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodance was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
Ah, damn it. I missed that censor.
Okay. Sorry, what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of SoCo.
Fuck's sake. SoCo.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You pretees say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Maybe redder than the sexual ones. Why?
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
With a Z, because you guys don't know how to say Z correctly.
Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And
Neil just hits
we went to their
different.
houses and they just put us into bands.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I.
But yeah, Raiders, we were playing. We're finishing up.
Would phone in and decide
Not for broadcast, and then we're gonna be playing Monster Hunter with my slime girl daughter Jelly, who has wanted to hang out with me for 3 days straight, and keep going. Yeah, we can hang out, and then I get too tired to hang out.
Pretty so no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
Sarge says
Sarge.
hi.
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early.
These are dangerous? Yeah, they're really fun, right? You can destroy them to make other cards. I really like stream loots. They're fun. Also, for Sarge and everybody else, Streamloots also offers an 80-20 cut, which is better than Twitch because Twitch doesn't care about keeping its workers here, and Streamloots actually wants to support you. Anyway, if you become a partner, it offers 90-10.
Sure, sex is great and all. But
Stream
have you ever
gotcha.
played
I mean,
the
it's all
red
just for
carpet
fun.
section
Like
and not
it
for
doesn't. None of it
broadcast?
actually like, you know, none of it actually like affects the stream more than just like a fun little way to interact with the stream or make me do something or whatever. The red carpet section of not for broadcast. All right, I will tweet that. That's a good one. Not like in a bad way. I mean, yeah, it is gotcha. You're not wrong. It is gotcha. Hello, Lady
Virid says hi.
Virid? Hello. Why is my Twitter always so fucking laggy? I really do like it. Yeah, it's really fun and really cool. I genuinely love Streamloots a lot. And like, there's a lot of other cool stuff you can do with it too.
Mama, when will I get to meet my hero, Crazy Neil?
I'm sorry, buddy. He died in the war. I'm sorry. Crazy Neil's dead. I'm sorry. He's gone. You'll never get to meet him. Weird, like Viridescent. Oh, okay. Keep open and refresh the Streamloots page and see partner next to your name. Yeah, I really hope so. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can do with it though. You can actually just do subscriptions on it, like the same subscriptions that you can do on like Twitch, but like I don't.
Mama, I would like to eat his corpse.
No, you can't do that. But I don't like it.
Says, I'm really liking this pause.
Because
smile.
I don't understand how you're supposed to do like you can do emotes, but I don't understand how you're supposed to do them on like in chat. So I don't know. Anyway, it is a thing you can do, but I have mine turned off because I know likey. There is something else you can do though. There is something else you can do. You can do auctions, which I think is kind of cool. You can do here, I'll show you. You can do auctions. So you can auction whatever you want. Like their suggestions is like play session, one-on-one call, just choose my next tattoo is here. Literally whatever you want. And people can auction for like an item. So you can get like merch auctions or whatever, you know. It's cool. It's fun. It's a fun little way to do like limited time events and stuff. Obviously I don't have it on because I don't have anything to auction, but it could be fun. Could be fun for something.
Thought you were Soko.
Yeah, I am Soko.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
But yeah, I like it. I like Streamloots. There's a lot you can do with it.
So I do understand.
Body pillow auction win. I could auction off the very first body pillow. Like I could get the body pillow and then auction off the very first one. But then like, I don't know. I'd want them to just be generally for sale. So I do have the body pillow in the works though. So.
Turned 18 before the new future. We call you preties.
Unevens.
Mimi, nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
Dead by Daylight cards too. Some of those look mean. Yeah, so there's different collections that you can buy packs in. The Dead by Daylight one, I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a while, and obviously the cards will only work during Dead by Daylight. They're also all killer themed because when I played Dead by Daylight, I only streamed killer. But I thought it could be kind of fun. You can also craft cards in other collections. So like, you can buy cards in the Graveyard collection and then craft Dead by Daylight cards with those cards. So.
But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co.
I would love to be a Twitch partner, but I don't know. Well, maybe one day.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
Soko, Stacey. Soko.
Wow. We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Come on, let's get on these stools.
I used to, so deep Kyria lore, I was going to be a Dead by Daylight streamer literally exclusively.
So, Stacy, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. Christ.
Right you are.
Yeah, I was going to be a Dead by Daylight streamer exclusively, and then I was like, I really like doing variety, so we ended up not doing
here
that.
they are with their latest single.
Mainly because of the
Pieces
Yakuza
My
series. I started doing a little bit of Yakuza variety, and then I was like,
Not for me, no.
I want to do more
I
variety.
listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is...
Ah, yes. I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, the newfangled boy
Jesus.
band change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
Wait, looking at the Streamlets list on or streamer list on Streamlets, seeing you ninth on the page surrounded by a bunch of partners. Wait, what? Really?
I saw you standing by.
Oh, I want to see this. Holy fuck, you aren't joking. Holy fuck, you aren't joking. My God. Okay.
Man, you sent away the
Radana's Red Dead. Did you enjoy the fight?
baby, do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart.
Wait, did you just do that on your own, or because I didn't see like a call going?
Wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave
Jelly got him, nice.
you pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel.
Why is this game so musical?
Custom made for me by Remington Smith. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today.
What? The lyrics just have a bunch of that like old guy, the old fart.
On Liberation Night, girl, I was
Yeah, for real, Eve. Same here. I will say, there really hasn't been a weak performance in this from acting-wise, except maybe the Prime Minister lady, but that might be intentional, so that might not actually be a weak performance. She might actually be giving such a good performance that it wraps back around to looking weak because she's good at like trying to look like an ineffectual leader. So I don't know. It's been too weird. You have not, you've seen nothing. I mean, we nuked a place at one point. Or, well, helped a place get nuked. It does kind of drag on. This, like, I don't like that I have one more day, and, like, the segments have gotten pretty long. To be fair, I am pausing a lot, but still.
There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old man used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card.
You brapped on or you I almost said you brapped on Neil. You brapped Radon to death?
There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. My old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want
I think so. How is this not over? There's still 4 minutes of this.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you, Crash. That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need.
Yeah, it's a
to hear
lot
all
of
the
recorded
stuff we
video.
make, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff, okay? Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what?
Huh.
A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life got better.
Yeah, this feels like it's an like a love letter to Advance, and like they nuked people.
The guts to do it. I joined Go Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer, but what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Wow, thank you, Stacey, for that. My name's Megan Wolf.
Okay, the game crashed or started to crash.
Wow, thank you.
I don't. I feel conflicted about that. I'll be honest, because I don't necessarily.
Tomorrow better.
I don't necessarily agree that it's the kids have been indoctrinated so much as like some parts of it some parts of it are correct.
Actually giving them something to think about.
Some parts of it are correct, like, you know, the initial parts about redistributing the wealth or whatever, and then some parts obviously aren't. But it just feels out of place, I'll be honest. Some part is propaganda, some part is not, but like it does just feel out of place either way.
If that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
That feels like a speech that should happen before
There was a
I keep wanting to call them Advent. Before Advance nukes anyone. Because then you're like, oh god, wait, maybe they can be bad. That's like a real like redemption moment for Advent or Advance. Fuck.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
Yeah, weird. Alright, final day. Wow, I sucked shit, apparently. Significant reduction to pay. Okay. Comes off as they make the trains one time of authoritarian apologetics. It's complicated. I don't think anything's quite as easy as just like, oh, this is like all government propaganda. Because like if they did redistribute, well, I mean, they did redistribute the wealth, and like, you know, that's a good thing. And like a lot of the protesters are just, we want to be rich again. I think this game has a really cool concept that could work a lot better in other established settings. Hi Paige. Yes, I sure am. I think this game in like an XCOM version of this would be incredible. A Fallout version of this would be incredible. Like this game, but with more coherent political messaging and in established worlds that are already metaphors for actual real political messaging, rather than just trying to be a funny game, could actually be like one of the all-time greatest. You know what I mean? It could be one of the all-time greats. Six years. Small raise in recognition. Nice to get some recognition. Half-Life for the Combine? A Half-Life version could be maybe a little interesting. The problem with Half-Life is that, like, the Combine aren't really interested in, like, the satisfaction of people. Like, they objectively don't care, so what would you do? You really couldn't do an anti-propaganda thing. They would just immediately kill you. And make no bones about it either. If somebody was like, what happened to that guy? They wouldn't be like, oh, he quit or retired. They wouldn't hide it. They'd just be like, we killed him for being anti-Combine. Like, so it's a lot harder of a world to actually make interesting, I think. You could still do it probably, but I think it would be less interesting. TV wasn't really used as a force in the Half-Life 2 universe. TV wasn't really used as a force in the Half-Life 2 universe for like control in any way. People controlled by just controlling. What about Far Cry or Just Cause? Far Cry maybe could be interesting, but again, TV and media is not like a big thing in there. Pirate radio station, that could be cool. Jet Set Radio, that would be cool. There's faded pro Combine propaganda posters. No, I know, but like, they're faded because they don't really need them. The scene is apparently much longer if all your family other than Sam are dead. Oh. How would I even let my family die? Oh, that makes sense. All you can do is keep going and see what's thrown at you next. You can't control life, what happens, who lives, and who dies. What is life if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we'll never know which ones could take us away and which ones would bring us here. I feel it's worth noting that you actually genuinely do control a lot of the, like, things that happen in this game and in this world, sir. Like, you do kind of control life. This is a very centrist take on this pro-propaganda government shit. I have directly controlled a lot of things. I have directly made a lot of things happen or not happen. Weird. I guess it's just talking about life in the bigger scale, not just, like, my job or whatever, but... Yeah, I'm not totally sure that I'm a fan of that. Alright, final day, final broadcast day. The finale.
Evening, Alex. I know lately what we've been putting out has been little more than government.
It's very much not regular TV directing, like, genuinely.
Attention during tonight's show. It's important. It's also worth noting we're still having problems with the equipment. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign.
The camera switching? I mean, I guess physically, yeah.
You use them to keep things lively.
Okay.
What he's been up to since the cancellation of Incisors.
What have you got me?
Nothing, Colin.
No, come on, seriously. Not even a cake.
I'm sorry, no.
Okay. No worries.
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure
40 minutes? No, I know. Thank you for letting me know, though.
We'll be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make
Oh, good. 2 is broken. I can't switch to it.
all of that and so much more tonight on the
Oh, no. Okay, now I can.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
From the Channel 1 buildings in the heart of the capital.
This is just The View. Oh my god, it's not even In and In anymore. It's The Nightly Show. Lord Cheeks.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
Paces by Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely nightly show pets in Pet Corner.
Fine, suit yourself.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter
Damn it, that
grey
was the wrong thing.
with a scientific name, Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can... Oh. Well, the door has been left open.
It looks as though Lord Chicks has actually gone for a little wander. But
Oh, I'm sure he's dead.
He will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Oh. Those are our nightly show pets.
They're both dead.
Alive and well. Back to you.
Are you taking the piss now?
We'll check in on
What are you
them,
mad at me
or
for?
some very similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go.
Gonna knock it up, huh?
Into the kitchen.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant, it's fresh. Complain about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry? So, you own 6 restaurants. You've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career.
Wait, did she? I didn't see
You've worked
that.
alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried?
Oh no, she is Chef Ramsay.
So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then you get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay.
God, she's doing a really good Ramsay too.
So we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1.
Demon
so
Kitchen Heart Eater.
Tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah?
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar, butter.
Yep.
We mix that together, and then a whole egg.
Okay.
God, she really does sound exactly like
What are you
Ramsay.
doing, you fucking donkey? Are your
God.
brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, Chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
Yeah, this game is really funny. Like, it has good jokes. It's just, I wish its politics weren't so weird, and I wish it didn't get so serious about its politics. If for something that's supposed to be, like, clearly not, like, coherently picking a message.
It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar, yes, cinnamon.
So, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling goes next, right?
Absolutely right. Oh, lovely. Okay. Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Why is it like this?
Lovely, okay.
Right. Brush a bit of water around the rim. Right. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
What are you complaining about? What? Oh my god.
Ta-da!
Cool.
What do you think?
Oh my god. You You, come here. Come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after a fucking shit-kicking contest. Do you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off!
Yes, okay, well, while I do that,
Oh my God.
let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all
Yeah, that
these
was clearly
amazing
somebody having a lot of
entries
fun
for
doing that.
the future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the
Well,
best
I'm not balancing the audio. This is me listening to it. This is not actually audio balancing.
We have some amazing runners up. In third place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this still life and the future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley
Audio
face
balancing
or
is just not a thing you have to do in this, thankfully.
But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up, we have our second place entry. So in second, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed, he says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed.
Very funny. Ha ha ha.
Either that or about the same,
but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!"
Oh, Linda, he's
Maybe if he spent
she's
more
not
time
coming back.
outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please.
It's... Oh, happy with that.
You're 8 years old now. We absolutely love your picture here. People's Parade. You've got folks walking together, just really celebrating the diversity of our society.
You've got people with all different flags, people celebrating their religion and their bodies, and there's even a game of sports board happening over here. That or some overzealous littering, it's hard to tell.
Oh, look at these robots having a little bit of a dance, getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to be a bit haywire, in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back.
Is why? Because it's FTC guidelines.
That's the break. 1 minute back. Let's
Right,
use all
from what
of
I can
this.
tell, the old vision mix is getting a bit worse for wear there, Alex. Expect your kit will be deteriorating a bit more in this next segment.
Like, you probably didn't get reported, but it was still illegal.
Can't stress enough how important it is that we keep the show going tonight.
Not tonight.
FCC, yeah, sorry.
Find me when you're done and I'll take you out through the loading bay.
What was he talking about? Or she talking about? Okay, one more segment. I think. Maybe 2 more. Almost fucking done. Yeah, because I'm only doing the first commercial, so yeah, there's 2 more. I kind of wish it would do more without here.
Jenny, where's Glyn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's writing with our other guest at the moment.
But I just wouldn't say grandma.
Grandmother?
Yes, grandmother's arsehole. That's much better.
Oh, okay, everyone, if I could have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security, and they're already on their way.
Thanks, Sarah. Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
I'm sorry, we were just saying we can't wait to taste Patrick's pie. I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Oh, well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you
Ew.
for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in.
Yeah. Okay. Whew. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh, that's really something, Patrick. That's delicious.
But now you better go and get ready for that next feature.
Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out. Should I? The surprise guest? What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer, and thinker.
I think they killed Jeremy Donaldson too early. He was just really fun. And it's not as fun without him.
Oh, welcome, Julia. Darling, so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
Is he dead? Yes, essentially.
That's right. It's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're going to spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So, up first, we have Jordan.
Oh.
Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
Just one fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute no, I can't. Okay, so don't judge me, okay? What I do is, oh God, I'm going to lose my job over this.
Oh, we're all friends here. Come on.
Oh, okay. So I only have one bra, okay? And so one day a week I wash it, and on that day.
Do you just go topless? Is that...
No!
Okay.
Honestly, Ray us my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Are you
What?
blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I mean, I'm not blushing.
I feel like I'm watching The View and I just hate it. I'm so...
Okay, here we go. Oh, it's guess that face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready?
I do
Here
too.
we
It
go.
is funny.
Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my god!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
Well, it is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan. Who?
I can't tell if Patrick was trans masked or not. Like, did they think Patrick's just a girl with a boy's name, or is Patrick supposed to be passing off as a boy? I can't actually tell.
Shitting hell. Where did you find that prosty? I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
No, I know there's a different Patrick, but is this one just continued on as a woman, or has this Patrick become force masked? I can't actually tell.
It's my go.
Because it seems like this is a show like about women for women, basically, like The View. Like that seems like what it's a parody of, and that would mean Patrick is not being force masked, but I don't know.
Okay, if you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay?
Okay.
Are you ready for the question?
Yes.
Here we go. Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one? Oh, what a cop-out.
Oh, how is it? How is it?
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
It feels so vapid. I want to scream. It's not even that I'm bored, it just feels so vapid.
Oh, Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game. Oh, bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it?
Cheese! It's not cheese!
Juggling balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on. Do it.
I won't
Do
care.
it. Oh, she's doing it. She's fucking doing it.
So impressive, I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
Okay, it really was, wasn't it? But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
That's right, you join me in Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa. Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there? Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in there.
Minutes left? All right, hold on. Hold on. Goodbye, 53 viewers. Come on. Hi. That took a weirdly long amount of time. It just gave me an error twice, but it's okay. We're back. Oh. Okay. All right, yeah. Yeah, you have to reset the stream after 48 hours.
Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
How did you come back with more viewers? That's a glitch with Twitch. They'll go down. Unfortunately, a lot of a lot of people who were here that were lurking will not, like, their browsers won't auto refresh, so I'm gonna lose a lot of lurkers, which is always a shame.
Perfect. Will do.
Welcome to stream. What are we playing for this one? We're playing the View video game.
Yes, no, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drinks.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the line.
Do you think she is depressed?
So what's the best
Do you think she regrets any of this? Like, she used to be an actual news anchor.
Really?
She used to report on the news. She used to be somebody.
Pie.
Do you think she regrets any of this?
Potato pie, I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. Is that just me that does that?
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's...
Lynn got
folded over
VIP
a
with
little bit
first.
there.
That's funny.
What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup.
Knocking
down
everything
there, knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. You're just going to cut along the line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
oh, there we go.
It's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done
That's
there.
fair, Lynn.
I've stuck some felt down. Nice and
Hello,
comfortable
what's up?
sofas.
Yeah, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Oh, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly. It's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail.
Yeah, she did. She was on all the
into a
time.
bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me.
Lovely.
I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there.
Force Mass, Force Femin's more
And these are, of
interesting, yeah.
course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines, so you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well,
Go on, then.
I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatrash.
Nice.
Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however
Yeah,
you
like
want.
nuking places.
Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there.
This game has dragged on for a while, and yet I really want to stream a second playthrough of it that's anti-government. I want to just see if it turns into a trash fire. I don't know if you guys would kind of hate that, though.
That's not supposed to be.
Oh, well, we're out of time, I'm afraid.
Maybe I'll play on like the easiest difficulty, though, so there's not like we can just see the story without having to do anything else.
We'll be back after these messages.
And we're
Right, it's coming up soon, Alex. You'll know it when you see it. Whatever happens, keep the show going.
I think the majority of the footage is the same. Really?
You did remember. You're coming with me.
We did run into issues with the Furby stand-ins. All of it with majority? That's... I figured it'd be really different considering, like, you'd be, like... It would lead you to totally different outcomes. Like, there's no way in the anti-government playthrough that Jeremy gets shot by the CCO.
So we're not concerned with the resurgence of Arda's friends?
Thankfully, they're not strong enough to be a threat, Mum.
Huh.
Public opinion was never truly with them, even at their peak.
Don't worry, I'll
It's a bit of a shame.
Sarah, we've had a couple of the crew mention seeing suspicious activity in the loading bay.
Play Nier.
Men in balaclavas or some such.
I'll check it out.
Not Nier Automata, although you should play that, but play Nier
Just make
Replicant.
sure we're not all about to get blown up, eh?
I think that's unlikely.
I'll go make sure everything's ready.
Well, I hope when I take over as the new regular host, things become a little less chaotic.
What?
Sorry, what's that?
Oh yes, didn't Bozeman tell you I'll be here every night?
No, I missed that meeting. I was at an appointment.
Oh, well.
OG Nier is the same, yes. It just has a dad instead of an anime boy, which honestly makes the story better, IMO, from what I know.
Please don't be upset. It's nothing personal. It's just good for the ratings, apparently.
Of course, Prime Minister.
10 seconds.
Jenny?
I'm on it. Okay, we are going in 5, 4.
What was the thing my boss was just telling me? The, like, thing that's coming up? Was that it? Was that the thing? He was like, it's coming up and you'll know when it happens or whatever?
3.
Welcome back to the Nightly Show, where I'm joined once
I don't know what
again
he was
on a
talking
culture
about.
chat by Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, who's agreed to answer some questions from the public.
They're always my toughest critics, Megan.
Indeed they are. So, first up tonight is a question from one of our elderly viewers, and she's on the line right now. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, what's your name and where do you live?
I'm Florence from Stainsborough.
Hi, Florence. Thank you for calling. You're on with Prime Minister Julia Salisbury.
Do you have a question, Florence?
Yes, I do have a question.
Okay, would you like to ask that question now?
Oh, yes. Right you are, dear. Prime Minister, with all that hard work on your hands, how does your skin manage to keep that healthy glow?
Oh, bless you. What a lovely question. Oh, well, I suppose with my line of work, there's not a lot of time for a skincare regime, as I believe they call it. So I guess I've just got my mother and father to thank. I suppose I've just got lucky genes.
Lucky jeans? Oh, that's what my Clint calls the denims he was wearing when we first...
Yep, thank you for that question, Florence.
Your Clint sounds like a right one.
Oh, he is. It'll be 44 years married this June, but he still finds the energy twice a week to give me a...
Thank you, Florence. Thank you.
I wish I could say the same at her age.
Everyone needs a Clint, eh, Prime Minister?
Or a Clara, perhaps. Megan?
Let's go to our next question of tonight.
What? Is the Prime Minister a lesbian?
Here in the capital. Hi, caller, can you hear me?
Yes. Thank you, Megan. Just about. It's not a good line.
Well, I think we all know that voice. Good evening, Mr. Donaldson.
Good evening, Prime Minister.
What?
Question for the Prime Minister. Caller?
Several, actually.
Well, maybe it would be better if we tried to get a better line. I could have the station call you back.
Don't worry. I've got a much better idea.
What's going on?
Might be what you call a surprise guest. Our second of the evening. Please welcome Jeremy Donaldson.
Jeremy Donaldson! A live television, can I say? This man is a wanted criminal. Where's that CCO, for God's sake?
Don't worry, Prime Minister, I'm not harmed.
Sarah?
She's not here at the moment, Prime Minister. We'll let her the moment she returns.
What is going on? What is going on? What? Does my boss know about this? Does Bozeman? He was like all in. Yeah, I know, but he was all in for like helping the government.
If we can find the pieces.
And multiple times he's been like, do not like do anything the government doesn't want you to do.
That's uncharacteristically careless of you, Jenny. You know there's only one way in and out of this studio. The peculiarity of these old buildings.
I'm sure they'll turn up.
We'll have you all arrested for this, you know.
Come, Prime Minister, what are you so afraid of? Surely a woman of your stature can withstand a few questions.
For the viewers at home. Very well. I can't say I'm impressed with this
I'm gonna laugh at her.
responsible stunt, but believe it or not, I used to have a lot of respect for you, Mr. Donaldson.
Please don't attempt to flatter me, Prime Minister.
I'm not. It's true. I've watched you sink your journalistic teeth into the great and powerful. So, out of respect for the man you once were, I'll dance your strange little tango. But I warn you, Mr. Donaldson, you better be nimble on your feet, because you'll only have one chance to tango with me.
How are the ratings not shooting the hell up?
Dancing shoes, then, shall we? I'd like to ask you about sterility first, Prime Minister.
Yes, a terrible situation.
Caused in no small part by the actions of your government.
Well, we can't control the
Being a
weather
government
system,
shill, I have to bleep him.
Unfortunately, spread the fallout from your bombs in an even layer across the territories.
That's what our scientists say, yes.
Stillbirths at an all-time high, along with babies being born with terminal birth defects, babies that your regime somewhat callously refer to as unviables.
It's just a word, Mr. Donaldson. They're not conspiracy theories.
If you say so. How many unviables have been born since Liberation Night, Prime Minister?
Too many. Way too many. I mean, obviously I don't have the exact figures.
Oh, I believe we do, Prime Minister. Yes, there have in fact been 2,581,280 unviable births since Liberation Night, according to official government figures.
So, 14 million deaths on Liberation Night, and then another 2.5 million infant mortalities. Assume you actually managed to count them all, which, given the limits of bureaucracy, seems extremely unlikely.
I'm sorry, is there a question?
You made a decision one November evening 5 years ago.
That was
And as a
7
result
years
of that
ago.
decision, 16.5
No, 7 years
million
since the
people
election.
are dead. Prime Minister, do you have any regrets at all?
Of course I do, Mr. Donaldson. I regret every grieving family, every life destroyed. I came into politics to help people.
You came into politics to help people. In that case, Prime Minister, where did it all go so horribly wrong?
Well, Mr. Donaldson, Miss Wolfe, I suppose this is where we all have to put on our grown-up trousers, isn't it?
Please do not patronise our audience, Prime Minister.
Oh, why not? That's how they like to be treated. They
She's
want
kinda
everyone
not
to
wrong.
keep them safe, happy, equal and free. That's our job, you see, to make a perfect circle out of that.
Is that how the
impossible
ending gets
square.
picked?
And if we can do just that one impossible thing, then they don't ask a lot of questions. They're not like you two. They don't want to see how the magic trick's done. They just want
Okay,
to
but you said
grasp
there's
the miraculous
4
effects
other.
of
There's
the
two per.
It's
Two
no
lives.
fault.
Two Jeremy lives.
It's
Two
just
Jeremy
the way things
dies.
are. You asked me where it all went wrong, but the ugly truth is it never did. I weighed the advantages of action and inaction, and I acted. And without making these tough choices, we would not be where we are today. I believe any decent leader would have done the same.
Any decent leader?
Have you forgotten how things were before the new future? The homelessness, the despair, the billions abandoned to a life of miserable poverty. That's a form of death too. It's just much, much slower and infinitely more pernicious.
Any decent leader?
Yes, any decent leader.
Including Peter Clement?
How dare you? Peter was my best friend.
Is it true you never told Prime Minister Clement about your plans for Liberation Night? In the weeks that followed, you fought with him repeatedly and passionately, didn't
We've
you?
spoken to staff from Team HQ who claim to have overheard
The
several
private conversations. Yes, we disagreed. Frequently and loudly. That was how we worked. That was why we worked.
Until you didn't?
Yes. Yes, until we realised that we no longer shared the same values.
Values like compassion, Prime Minister.
How dare you? Everything I've done, everything is out of compassion. But sometimes love needs to be tough. And Peter never understood that. That's why I called him my conscience. And now he's gone.
You need a moment, Prime Minister. Perhaps now might be a good time for us to show the viewers at home some footage that has found its way to me. It was filmed in early December, 5 years ago. Jenny, can we have this prepared on screen 4, please?
Yes, Jeremy. We'll need a couple of minutes.
You're all right to continue, Prime Minister.
Why is everybody working with Jeremy? Why is everybody against the Prime Minister when all of these people supported her actions before this moment?
They've never loved me. They find me cold.
This is such a weird twist.
But I have to be strong. I'm a woman. I can't show tears. I can't show weakness. I can't show this. I would have thought that you would have understood that.
I mean, Bozeman sure seemed like he did.
Are you sure you don't need a moment to compose yourself, Prime Minister? I'm sure we can cut away to something about buttons.
This is cruel. Advance are guilty of many things, but we were never cruel.
You
I think
nuked.
that's up for debate.
You nuked so many people.
Please, just, I need a minute. Just point that camera away from me.
I have a question, Prime Minister.
Fine. Fine, just ask your question.
Why are there no tears on your face?
Oh, well played, Miss Wolf. Well played. The security services, they're here to Mr. Donaldson and to escort me safely out of the building. I very much imagine this will be the last broadcast any of you ever make.
Jeremy, we have to get you out of here now.
Except there's a small army directly outside the door, and I believe there's only one way in or out.
A long time ago, yeah.
Due to a peculiarity in the design of these old buildings. She's played it.
I can't go back to Betterment.
And yet to Betterment you will surely go.
Don't you worry, Jeremy. We won't let them take you.
Oh, perhaps you'd like to join him. After all, aiding and abetting an escaped convict is, of course, a crime in itself.
Leave him out of it. This was my idea.
We're in!
I surrender! There's no need for violence! I acted alone! There's no need to rest!
Tango received, ma'am.
Holy shit, Jeremy. Such a bad person.
There. No serious damage.
The footage. Alex, you have to play the footage. Don't let it all be in vain.
If you play that footage, Alex, which I have no doubt was illegally obtained, you will be joining Mr. Donaldson in Betterment. For the family, Alex. Perhaps you'd like to think how well they'd cope without you. Take him away.
Chad, it's our final act of rebellion. I bleeped everything he said. It's the final act of rebellion. Do we be a good little government boot slut, or do we do our final act of rebellion? This is the final thing we can do. Let him die in vain? God, you guys are brutal.
The footage. Alex, you have to play the footage.
Show them all! I want this shut down now. I want you to cut Alex Winston off. I don't care how you do it. Just
What's that? Sorry, Prime Minister, the tannoy seems to be broken.
If this footage is shown.
Wait.
Become ungovernable.
I'd like to apologise to our regular viewers of The Nightly Show who may have been upset by some they've had to witness tonight. Clearly his time on the run has affected Mr. Donaldson in ways that could...
I didn't even get a chance. It immediately went away.
We're going to be going to the adverts a little early tonight, but before we do, I want to say something to you all. If you have been disturbed by anything you've seen tonight, please make an appointment with your local cohesion centre, where experts will be there to advise and counsel you. And, of course, they have the power to prescribe. Please be reassured that Mr. Donaldson will be given the very best of care in what I'm sorry to say will probably be a long and arduous process of betterment. Maybe, one day, when he has completed his reformation, we may see him again in this very studio. This program will be back tomorrow
Yeah,
night.
this game is really cool in concept and I really like it. It's really funny, but it feels a little too centrist from what I played. And it feels like it's trying, like it tackles subjects that are a little too serious for it to be that centrist and for it to just be comedy. And then it's like internal politics and characterization don't always seem to match up.
We will, of course, release it.
Another tape on the table? No, it's not.
6:30 in the evening. And not on this show. There are proper channels for such sensationalism, and The Nightly Show is certainly not one of them.
Used to be.
That's something Mr. Donaldson never understood. The news is a dangerous thing. It needs context. It
It's complex and multifaceted, and sometimes, not always, but sometimes, it's better not to know. My name is Julia Salisbury. Have a peaceful night. You two, come here.
Best thing seems to be going full centrist. Ooh.
Please, don't arrest me. I need this job.
I understand why you pulled this childish stunt. I can't say I wouldn't have done the same thing for a friend.
Won't happen again.
No, it won't. Good. Let's get back to work.
That was it? Really? That's it?
And when you fall, please let me down gently. No curtain call, the seats are all empty.
Yeah, really cool game. I just wish it was a little better. Lynn, can you find me... Well, I guess they're all probably pretty long. I was gonna say, can you find me the endings? But they're all probably pretty long. I wanted to see what happens. Some of the biggest messages game delivers is the press must be neutral at all costs. Yeah, and I don't agree with that. Still in that fucking cave. Can we just say Jeremy Donaldson was a fucking great character, though? A little too centrist, but otherwise, like, what a fucking great character. Great, like, the actor played him well, the character was fun, I liked him. Good character. Happened to Crazy Neil, he became famous and tried to sell his wife, his boutique of wives on the red carpet. Actually, here, I'm gonna go get the last bit of my stew. Lynn, can you summarize what the endings were for me? I'm gonna go get that real quick. Hold on. Can you summarize the endings in chat? Or give me something that does?
Makes your it down gently.
Hi, Heffy. You want up? Here. Here. Owie. Hurt.
That's right. Tonight on the Couch of Chat, we're discussing last weekend's Cat Football Championship. But we have got someone very special joining us. Fresh from Betterment, please put your hands together for Jeremy Donaldson!
Jeremy Donaldson!
Jeremy, it's so good to see you.
Hey! Welcome! So, what's it like to be back, Jeremy?
It's so cold, Julia. Really so cold.
Do you think you could give our topic tonight a bit of the old Donaldson spin?
Our headlines tonight. They think it's all over. It is meow.
One out of 14 epilogues. I mean, I think my problem, chat.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
I think my problem, chat, is that from what I saw anyway, from the playthrough I did. Well, that could also, this was in early access for a while, so it could be incomplete from then. My problem is that this game, at least the playthrough we did, seemed really, like it didn't have any teeth politically. It was really centrist. But if there's 14 endings, maybe there is a lot of extra things to do. But I think this is still like a solid 6 out of 10. The concept is really fun. The juggling plates like a la Papers, Please is really fun. All of that's really cool and fun. It's mostly just... The thing I mostly just like is that it feels like it didn't have any teeth politically, and it's like Transamus said, it feels like it feels like its ultimate message is that journalism and news reporting should be unbiased and neutral as possible, and I really don't believe so.
I cannot believe
I guess the thing that I just really don't like about it, the thing that I just really don't like about it more than anything is that I just really don't like how much of it is, I really don't like how much of it is like I think what it wants you to do with the rich people who get their stuff taken away is you're supposed to be like, oh, like here's what I think is the events that are supposed to happen. You're supposed to go, oh, these rich people are having their stuff taken away, their money taken away. Who cares? They're rich people, right? And then your family comes to you and go, oh wait, this is affecting like people even in my immediate family. Oh, that's kind of a problem. And then there's like more and more protests and stuff, and you're like, you know, I don't really like these rich people, but man, maybe they don't deserve this. And you're supposed, and then you're like, maybe at some point you're supposed to think, well, like, you know, you see people who say like, oh, they're just taking away everybody's money. Maybe you're supposed to think to yourself, oh man, what if they would take away my money? But like, that shit don't work on me. That type of propaganda does not work on me. I am chronically poor. I am chronically poor. Like, that doesn't work on me. Do you want to hear more about Disrupted spoilers? Yeah. I would love to hear. Also, just having an Alex Jones stand in then become the leader of Disrupt is bad. Probably make you not want to play the game again. That's fine. I probably will only play it on my Steam Deck or something. Yeah, the propaganda had no effect on me. Thank you. I'm glad we have all understood this now. What is the spoiler? Still though, I'd still give this like a 6 out of 10. I really liked it. I wish it wasn't so confused politically, but like I was thinking the beginning of it felt like it had a lot of teeth. It was like, especially the lockdown thing, like it really did feel like a lot of it was criticizing a lot of like real problems like Brexit and all that other sort of stuff. The beginning of it feels like it really has teeth, but then as it goes forward with its own lore, apparently Disrupt is secretly hidden or backed by a hidden oligarchy that wants to create their own authoritarian empire, and they're funded by sex trafficking. Cool. Yeah. Well, so then it's okay. So Disrupt is Alex Jones conspiracies brought to life. That's why it's led by Alex Jones. It's what if Alex Jones's conspiracies were real? Like taken to their logical conclusion and were real. What if like Pizzagate was real? What if QAnon was real? Posits that everyone is authoritarian eventually. Yeah, I think so. Which is, I mean, again, that seems like why its ultimate message is the news has to be neutral, because if you lean one side or the other, authoritarianism happens no matter what. The exact scene you didn't get the tape playing if you want that? What do you mean? Oh, the one I didn't play. Okay. The one that he was telling me to play. Yeah, I mean, I still like it. I think it's really good in the beginning, but as it gets mired in its, basically what it seems like is that the game gets mired in its own, like, it's good. It has good biting commentary and is funny and good in the beginning. And then it gets mired in its own world that it makes. And then like, as it gets mired in that world, it realizes that like, wow, one side is like rich, like, okay, here's what I think happened. I think they started writing this game with a lot of jokes and it's just like, haha, you know, like what if this, what if that? And it was all jokes. And then some point they were like, well, like, what if that actually happened though? And then they got mired in their own world, but then they had to be like, oh, well, shit, one of our parties wants to nuke the other part, like everybody around them and like that. And then the other party is like, you know, rich people who want their money back. So it became more and more afraid to display either of its parties as serious, competent, or the correct choice. So then it falls into a centrist position because it realized about halfway through that it made two parties that were completely absurd and neither could be backed. So then it falls to the centrist position and goes like, oh, the news has to be unbiased. It feels like it was satirical, and then about halfway through, they were like, oh, fuck. We gotta have, like, serious moments in this. It can't just be all satire. Here's what Dove said in AMA. Let me read this. You linking to a specific comment? Yeah. We are not games. We turned a TV show into a game and accidentally broke a world record. Ask us anything. When it comes to the factions, which side are you on? How did the opinions shift throughout development? Jay, I'm not on either side, and this is what developed during production. The original treatment of the game was more partisan. Advance were the bad guys and Disrupt were the good guys, although at that point they were named the opposite way around. As we got to the development of the script, we realized this lacked nuance and didn't accurately reflect politics, current events, or our own opinions. Polaris Station was becoming more and more of an issue. There was storming on the Capitol building, which influenced the look of Disrupt's activities in Level 7. So many incremental changes, and then of course there was COVID, which sent the plot in a fairly major digression. Thanks for your answer. I had a feeling, given the development of Julia, especially in the third episode, her being horrified, or seemingly horrified by the advanced members, as well as regular people, was eye-opening. Thanks for making it more diverse if it gives decision-making more weight. One of the things I'm particularly proud of, or the dev says, one of the things I'm particularly proud of with Not for Broadcast is how the political characters are all shades of gray in the main. I really like how even for Julia, things are spiraling out of control and there are echoes of Coriolanus there that I personally find satisfying, just like in real life. It's not simple good or bad, it's about conspiracy and cock up hand in hand, unintended consequences. I mean, that kind of supports what I just said. that kind of supports what I just said. They had an idea for what the game was going to be, and it was all satire, and then they were like, the thing the thing that jumps out to me there is them saying well, the thing that jumps out to me there is them saying there was a storming of the Capitol building which influenced the look of disrupts activities in level 7. So disrupt was the people who stormed the Capitol building? Cuz like those are objectively the bad guys. Like there is no arguing. The people who stormed the Capitol building are it's about as not like as morally black and white as you can get in politics. I agree politics is mostly gray, like shades of gray in a lot of ways, but the people who stormed the Capitol building are the bad guys. There is no moral grayness there. They are the bad guys. Oh, that's supposed to be polarization, but they spelled it wrong, so it looks like Polaris Station. Okay. It definitely, so to be honest, that just lends credence to what I said. They started with a satire game, then things in the real world happened, and they were like, oh, we have to make like a cogent political statement. So then they pivoted their game halfway through to be like, I mean, something else that lends credence to what I was saying is that they say that Advance were the bad guys and Disrupt the good guys, although at that point they were named the opposite way around. So at some point, somebody in the writing room was just like, what if we switch the names? What if the bad guys were the good guys and the good guys were the bad guys? What does that do? Like, somebody switched the names thinking it was like a deep moment. You know what I mean? Somebody switched the names thinking that was like, whoa, that really makes the game like so much darker. It's not as simple as good or bad, Nukes Europe, yeah. All right, let's watch this. This is the final thing I'm going to do in this recording. Let's watch this. The footage that Donaldson wants you to play.
If you play that footage, Alex, which I have no doubt is illegally obtained, you will be joining Mr. Donaldson in betterment. You will be joining Mr. Donaldson in betterment. Perhaps you'd like to think how well they'd cope without you. Perhaps you'd like to think how well they'd cope without you. Take him away.
The footage! Alex! You have to play the footage! Alex!
Shut them off! I want this shut down now! I want you to cut Alex Winston off. I don't care how you do it.
What's that? Sorry, Prime Minister, the tannoy seems to be broken.
Of internal security and life.
You pushes the bitch! That's not fucking good enough!
Peter, you have to understand.
No, you have to understand.
You have to understand.
No, you have to understand. Deaths on our hands. It's unthinkable.
And this is exactly why I didn't tell you.
Because you knew I tried fucking stopping you.
You are a bloody liability, Peter. Can't you see that? Drunk or sober, you cannot be trusted.
I'm the fucking old Prime Minister, Julia. And I'm supposed to be your friend.
Maybe you see I had your best interests at heart. Maybe you see I had your best interests at heart. You lucky bastard. You get to sleep at night.
I haven't slept awake.
And what would you have done if I had told you what we were planning?
I'd have stopped you. I'd have gone on the fucking news and I'd have exposed you if I had to. But I would have stopped you. And you can be fucking sure of that.
And the whole country would have fucking starved. The whole country would have agonized over your morals. And we'd all be gone. All our good work. All wiped out. All our good work. All wiped out.
Fucking work? It's been 3 weeks and they're still putting out the fucking fires. Still putting out the fucking fires.
Let's talk about this tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Let's talk about
tomorrow. I am going to be on every news channel in the world, telling people what a fucking monster you are.
No, you won't. Tomorrow, you will come back here and you will do your fucking job. Just like I have to. Just like I have to.
Jesus, Horatio, face fucking Christ. I don't even know who you are anymore.
Get me Adrian at the services. Get me Adrian at the services. Hello, Adrian. Hello, Adrian. Sorry to bother you so late at night. Sorry to bother you. That thing we discussed. I'm afraid we're going to have to put it into action. Yes, I'm sure. You were right. Yes, I'm sure. He is alive. You were right. He is alive.
Thank you. Thank you. Adrian. Adrian, make it quick. Make it quick. I don't want him to suffer. I don't want him to suffer. Let me know when it's done.
I mean, all this does is confirm she's evil.
Nothing. No one must ever know. Nothing. No one must ever know. Thank you. You have a good night too. Thank you. You have a good night.
The only thing I'm slightly surprised by is that the Peter guy who she had just had killed wasn't on her side about the nukes. Honestly, he seems like such a blowhard. I think he'd be on her side more about the nukes than she would be.
Do you have any comments for the viewers at home, Minister? I'm sure they have a lot of questions.
It's not what it seems to be.
Isn't it?
It's not what it seems to be.
Because it seems to show you ordering the cold-blooded murder of Peter Clement.
Oh, don't you judge me! Don't you stunt you pulled here tonight. You work for me, remember? You pulled here tonight. You work for me, remember?
No. Not anymore. I quit. Not anymore. I quit. It's about 2 minutes left. You'll need this. It's about 2 minutes left. You'll need this. You can take me away now. I'm done. You can take me away now. I'm done.
Do you have anything to say, Prime Minister? Do you have anything to say, Prime Minister?
You're done. All of you. This programme is cancelled. All of you. Effective immediately. You're all fired. Effective immediately. You're all fired. No. Arrest them all.
I'm not the criminal here. You all saw that footage. You know who should be arrested here.
I am the Prime Minister, and I will do what I
do.
want to do.
Julia. No, Julia.
Who are the other gay characters?
Bloody job!
There'll be elections now. Just you wait. The people will demand it. Won't you? New government, new start, new journalists. Maybe they'll be better than we were. Maybe it will all be better next time. You can take me away now. 50 seconds, Prime Minister. Can't leave any dead air. That's a crime too.
45 seconds. What can be said in 45 seconds in a soundbite? A headline. How do you convey the shades of grey when there's only enough airtime for crass blacks and whites? And even if I could.
The music playing over her is kind of funny, I can't lie.
Change channel. Look for something more exciting, less boring than the news. And if that really is what you do, is this really all my fault? Or could this, in some profound, incredibly complex way, also be yours?
The boo!
And I will make tomorrow better.
No, Jelly, the beginning's really fun and really good. It's not until about the middle that it starts to fall apart because it gets too mired in its own world.
Good evening, I'm Patrick Bannon, and this is your Daily News Bulletin. Our top stories tonight. Former Prime Minister Julia Salisbury took to the witness stand on the first day of her high-profile trial. The disgraced politician faces charges of conspiracy to commit murder, human rights violations, and war crimes in relation to the events of so-called Liberation Night. If found guilty, she faces life imprisonment. Meanwhile, as the first election in nearly 8 years are just weeks away, Advance announced their new leader will be respected economist Katie Brightman. As Brightman pulled ahead in the polls today, the New Look Advance Party vowed to restore territorial independence and to embody sensible, sensitive leadership and accountability.
So she just goes to jail? That's not a satisfying that's not a satisfying ending.
Why?
Oh my god, look, the middle ground is literally not only in the middle, but it's front and center. Like, this is the one they want you to pick. It's the biggest TV, too. I guess technically this one is, but that's perspective. All right. Another game that is the Kyria Thanatos special, chat. Another game that is the Kyria Thanatos special. I'm sorry. Sorry I made you sit through it. Falls apart in the second. It seems really funny. Everybody enjoys it. Super, super good time. Then falls apart in the second half really hard. That's the Kyria Thanatos special. Sorry, everybody. All right, well, bye, YouTube. Literally nobody's going to watch this 9-hour and 45-minute video. If you do, you literally legally have to comment that you did because nobody's going to do that. Anyway, goodbye.